Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day.
When you're in the trenches, it's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back?
Davis thought Santa Cruz was gonna fold from his. The popular and acclaimed defending WBA lightweight champion of the world.
If it was the streets, these niggas would have been smoked. Pack the whole group up. Pack them up and get them the fuck out of boxing.
Haney, Cambosis, one of those folks, maybe Garcia.
All them guys is easy work. They're easy work, man. I'm the top dog.
The hard-hitting young star of boxing, 3-division world champion.
Skill for skill. I'm much more skillful than Canelo. I stand on that. I'm much more skillful.
You and Cambosis, what happens, Tank?
I'm whooping that ass. Tell him come see me. Tell him hold the belts. I'll whoop his ass for free.
The defending world champion from Baltimore, Maryland.
We from the city. You know what's happening, what's in the city.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Gervonta Tank Davis.
SDS Promotions.
I remember walking in Mayweather gym, he sitting on the couch. I told him he a bum-ass fighter. He ain't say nothing, not one word. He got a fur on, it's 80 degrees.
You're going to see it on MGM Grand. Only one will stand. And Bill Haney, William E. Haney come with that fight plan.
They didn't think some niggas out of Oakland was going to push up on their ass. You dig?
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Well, tell the truth and shame the devil that Devin is a bad motherfucker.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
Come get the real belts, not the same franchise shit.
That boy is good.
Bill Haney, say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man.
When you talk about that, you talk about one of the best fighters in boxing.
SDS Promotions.
Because if you thought tonight's crowd was pretty crazy, 80,000 in Australia. But the crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
You ever been in Australia?
No, I've never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Cambosis. Go!
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Well, who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you're in there with Devin Haney.
Cambosos, you in trouble.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You done said a lot. You done did a lot. Tomorrow, you're in trouble.
Pussy!
I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm going to beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow.
The universally recognized, undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah!
What up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning and welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, and Danny's still on his way, so we will be together in just a bit. But right now, just to let you know, we're here to discuss Ryan Garcia's latest comments where he says, after this Tank fight, we calling out Devin Haney. Bring him on. And obviously, we're also going to go ahead and review the episode 1 All Access with Gervonta Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, getting their opportunity to show us a little bit more of their life, a little bit more of this fight. And I think that we got that with that episode. So, feel free to call in if you want to discuss the All Access episode 1. That full episode is out on YouTube.com on the Showtime YouTube channel. It has over 2 million views. So there is heavy interest in this fight without a doubt. But, I find myself rooting for Ryan Garcia. He seems to be saying all the right things. Devin Haney and Bill Haney say a phrase that's become pretty popular, out here, where they say everything but let's fight. And we finally have a guy like Ryan who sounds like he's willing to fight everyone, right? Because if you beat Tank, then you've taken on the puncher. And if you're calling out Devin next, then you want the boxer. And, he did have a timeline of when he wanted to retire. And, we had this guy pegged as a bit of a fibber, maybe. We weren't sure if he meant everything that he said. And it starts with the Gervonta Tank Davis fight, right? He has to win this in a pretty decent fashion so that it doesn't look like a cash grab. A lot of people believe he doesn't think he can win. He's just doing it because this is a big fight to make. I don't know. The pieces are starting to fall into place for Ryan. A guy with an extensive amateur background like that, if you fought 225 times, I just don't know how you're afraid. And I think he's showing us that, but it doesn't matter. You don't have to be afraid or, not afraid to get that ass whooped. Let's be real, right? But if he can pull it off, he's going to gain a lot of fans. He's going to gain a lot of fans. The same way that Devin Haney did. Why? Because of the contract stipulations, the same way that Mayweather did. They sucked it up and did what they had to get the fight done. But for me, asking for Haney next, that shows a person that is chasing legacy, a person that does want to cement his name in with the greats, because now you're taking on Tank Davis, who's commercially the biggest fighter in your division. Tank Davis, who is probably the biggest puncher in your division. And if you get through that and you take on Devin, who is considered one of the most skilled fighters in your division, that's going to say a lot for Ryan. And I think that episode 1, it gave us a peek into that. I feel like it's making you believe the Ryan Garcia story a little bit more and more at a time. But if you want to call in, we can also talk Jahi Tucker and his ESPN fight with stablemate of Xander Zayas, who obviously is who Jahi Tucker wants. Now, Javier Centennial is the trainer of the gentleman that Jahi Tucker fought. We're going to go with Nico because his last name isn't very easy to pronounce. But Nico is a very aggressive fighter and a big puncher. And, Jahi Tucker probably made a lot of fans, probably turned off some people with some of the things that he did in that fight. But it was definitely a statement-making performance, and I'm interested to see now how long they keep Xander away, right? I'm not going to say they're protecting Xander because no fights have passed. Neither man has a fight right now. They sold this fight on ESPN airwaves on the back of Xander's name and the fact that Jahi Tucker wants to make a name for himself and he wants Xander Zayas and bring on his stablemate. how long are they going to keep Xander away? And then after one fight, do we start saying they're protecting, or is it 2 fights that we change from protecting to ducking? Because young fighters need the fight. Young fighters need the fight, We've seen this before where 2 undefeated fighters get in there and someone's, got to go. It would be interesting to see. I don't want them to drop the ball the way they did with Juan Manuel Lopez and tried to over-marinate the fight between Lopez and Gamboa. Then that ended up never happening because Gamboa suffered a loss and it took him out of the possibility, not Gamboa, but Lopez suffered a loss and it took him out of the possibility of even being in that fight. But, is that going to happen with the Xander fight? Because they gotta get at least one for Xander and talk about Jahi Tucker to his audience and then tell them, look, that's who he's going to fight. But I'm not sure. That guy is an animal. That guy is an animal. I think, and again, Xander's trainer was in the corner. He was the head trainer. He knows that his guy can punch probably way better than Xander. Let's be real. Like that dude that Jahi Tucker fought was hitting. He was a puncher. That shit was crazy. Jahi Tucker's motor function shut down with that left hook. And it was a back left hook. It wasn't like he was throwing that left hook from the orthodox. I feel like that dude was a southpaw at times, and it was just that back left hook. But I could be wrong. It could have been a front left hook, with the lead hand, and he squares up so much. I'm thinking he was southpaw. I'm not sure, but I tell you, that was a hell of a fight. A hell of a fight. I have mixed feelings. Because, I'm not into that rock'em sock'em. And I'm not saying that was this, but at times, Jahi is so set on showing that he's the baddest man in that ring that, he gave and took more than he needed to. With having the skill and ability to still give what he wanted to. But I tell you, all I could think watching that fight yesterday, because I had to go back and watch it, obviously being in London. Shout out to all my brevs who hooked me up while I was in London, whether that, be we met up or whatever the case. But the point is, I couldn't watch it over there in the UK. I had to come back here, and I got to watch that fight yesterday. And a couple of the others, I seen a couple people DM me. They wanted my thoughts on the Tiger Johnson fight, so feel free to call in and talk, everything but the main event and the co-main event, because let's be real, there were about five hours of undercards, man. So that was not easy. I had to watch the Dominican, Polanco, which to my surprise, he's trained by Hector Bermudez. I have a great relationship with Hector, and shout out to Hector because I know how difficult it is in this business for trainers. So once you have a Javier Fortuna that has made it and won a world title and then he left you, now you're in fucking cold-ass Boston or wherever the fuck that is. I know it's like Providence, Boston. It's down there. Let me tell you, same place Supernova came from. Then he had Supernova and Supernova left. So, he had Mark DeLuca. Mark DeLuca, I think, is training himself now. So, it is good to see him get his hands on another up-and-coming guy that he's developing and that people are paying attention to. And, Polanco did his thing. He definitely needs to realize that not everybody's going to get blown away and that maybe he's not Mike Tyson. But, we'll see. We'll see, is his tank going to hold up? It's too early for me to get high on a Dominican prospect that I never heard of. I need you to show me first and foremost that your stamina is there, that you're putting in the miles, that you're going to work where you need to in the gym in order to get that fight, going. And last, really, because that's the hard part, man. On the come up, the hard part is putting in the miles and having a tank, man. And Tiger Johnson and his opponent, whoa, those guys showed that they belong. And let me reframe that. Not his opponent. He didn't show that he belonged. Obviously, he just showed that he is a good opponent, a tricky opponent and effective too. It's not like he isn't, landing shots and avoiding shots. He was all right. He just is not like as skillful maybe to the eye as a Tiger, but that opponent was definitely decent, and he'll go on to upset some people in the future for sure. And he's a tough guy. He's been in there with Josh Taylor and a bunch of other names. I'll pull them up. He never been stopped, and Tiger couldn't stop him either. But he definitely came close to dropping him. I mean, my man, and that was kind of the theme of that ESPN relentlessness. Those fighters just did not want to lose, go down, give up. That opponent, bruh, he was like Neo in the Matrix in that hallway scene where he dropped down and his knees bent and he's avoiding the bullets. That my man did that, like the Lambada, right? No, it's not. What's that shit called? Limbo. He fucking was so far down and back, like shock absorbers from the knees to the ankles. I have no clue, bro. Like he refused to get knocked out or knocked down in that fight, and that opponent, he definitely gonna get a return phone call from promoters. If not Top Rank again, someone else is about to put them in there with one of their fighters at 140 to be tested. But I did pull up Johnson's resume just so that you can know who Alfonso Oliveira, the opponent that Johnson fought on ESPN, is and who he's faced. So I'll give you a screen share here because listening to the telecast yesterday, they said he fought Josh Taylor. Let's see if that's true. Yep, he did fight Taylor. Juan Heraldez. Who else? Ryan Carboy Carl beat him. Okay, that's funny. Let me tell you, but look, and that scores are wide. Okay, wow. Ryan beat him. That dude looked tougher than Ryan Carboy Kyle being able to beat him. Let me tell you, I would have to still watch that fight. Like, how difficult was that fight? This fight was, and again, it's not like Tiger was getting touched up. I'm not saying that. Okay, Abraham Lopez beat him. Okay. Look, but Ivan Branchek, 4-0, couldn't stop him neither. That's a former IBF champ. Like, this dude was tough, man, and long. That reach is long, man. That 73-inch reach is deceiving. He was long as hell. But, yeah, man, he did good. He did good, Tiger Johnson did, man. Shout out. He really did his thing. He showed a lot of composure and poise, man. And shout out to my boy Prentice Brewer. That was his debut for a head trainer. That was just weird because Safo was still there, but they listed and talked about Prentice debuting as a trainer for that fight. So yeah, I don't know. It was pretty interesting, man. But yeah, we can talk about those undercards. I know y'all were very excited about the Jahi Tucker fight, so I took the time to watch that for sure. And he did his thing. I'm excited to see how they match him now. Like what are the top ranked matchmakers gonna do? I might have to get him back on even virtually or something because like what are they gonna do now? Now are they gonna showcase him like, okay, he passed your test. Does he get another tough fight? Do you showcase him by giving him some names he can knock out? I wonder what's next. Like, how do they move him next? Because I don't think it will be Xander. I mean, that's a very cheap fight if you make it right now. Like, the most you can do is maybe the Hulu Theater main event them against each other, but you're really giving Xander. I mean, Jahi is from Brooklyn, right? So it makes sense. Those two make sense in New York. Maybe they could strengthen it and go to the main ballroom, but I don't think Xander's ready for a main event in the main Madison Square Garden, even if they slam the undercard. I just, how? How? Because you would have to put names that are probably more popular than Xander on the undercard, and they would feel like they need to be the main event. So I don't know. It would be difficult. It would be difficult, but once again, if you want to call in, the number to do so is 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 time to voice your opinion. We're talking the All Access. We're reviewing that. That was a good full episode. It's available now on YouTube. It has over 2 million views, so shout out to these two men. Really getting the attention of the world for this particular fight. And we're also discussing Ryan's latest quotes. Not to mention that in that All Access there wasn't a lot of quotes. If you want to call in, I probably should do that as my poll. Is Tank a legend right now? Because that's what my man said. He said, I'm a legend right now. He ain't say if I win this fight, I'm a legend. No, because he said, I'm a legend right now. If I win this fight on April 22nd, if my hand gets raised, I don't care who's in the sport. I'm the face of boxing. I said, holy shit. Okay, talk your shit. But I don't know if the people believe that. So that's probably my poll, right? And, I mean, Danny's here, so I ain't even going to start typing because he going to start hating. I'm going to just let him give me his input on my poll and poll choice answers before I actually type because he's a bit of a hater. But I'm thinking, is Tank a legend now? And do you consider him the face of boxing if he beats Ryan? And then I guess the answers are the opposite for both, right? Like, yes, he's a legend. And if he beats Ryan, he's definitely the face of boxing. No, he's not a legend. But yes, if he beats Ryan, he could be the face of boxing. Those are his two. And then vice versa for Ryan, right? Like, Ryan ain't no legend, but he might become one if he beats Tank because, like I've said over and over, I think someone called in and gave me a great first title fight again, that was the point. This wasn't a title fight, but it don't matter. I mean, I don't know nobody that stepped up to this level not being the world champion other than being a B-side. Like a B-side. Yeah, all B-sides get in there and yeah, who was it? Chris Algieri for Earl, maybe? Yeah, that was a B-side, but like that's not Ryan. And if Chris Algieri would have beat Earl, I don't know that it would even have the impact that Ryan is going to have on the world if he beats Tank.
Why would you compare Chris Algieri and Errol Spence, like that fight, to this fight?
And you're right, that is unfair because Chris Algieri's step-up was actually Ruslan Pavaknikov, and that's the comparison that I'm trying to make, that no one's step-up has ever been this big. And maybe I'm phrasing it wrong because technically it's not a step-up, being as though that the step-ups are like the Campbells and the Javier Fortunas. And it's hard to define this fight or label this fight is the proper word because there is no belt. So you see, I'm struggling for words because I'm supposed to be saying first title shot. No one's first title shot has been this tough. Like whose title? But there's no belt on the line when there really is. And that belt to these two men is, based off All Access episode, being the face of boxing, which in itself I think is difficult.
Yeah, let's put the poll out because the chat, is all over the place. I find it quite interesting, the choice of words being used. But yo, yeah, I want to see. Yo, the chat is going crazy right now. Holy hell, this is funny. I don't think either guy can. I don't know, man. I don't think either guy can be the face of boxing.
So
regardless,
it's like a two-part
I just feel
question.
like they not. You know what I'm saying? It's a separation.
I don't know, bro. I haven't seen numbers like that on YouTube for an All Access since Mayweather McGregor. And I'm pretty sure the press conference has similar numbers to Mayweather McGregor. Now, obviously, Mayweather McGregor is trumping them right now, probably by like 2 million views. I think all their press conferences and All Accesses are around the 4s. But this just came out, and they already had 2. It's like 2 days old, bro. Give it some days. They topped that 4. I'm telling you, it's different. It feels different. It's really getting the attention of the people. And another thing, I mean, I feel like Tank is letting Ryan carry the promotion. Or Ryan is just carrying the promotion. Tank ain't really letting him. Like, Ryan is the one really out there doing interviews on a bunch of different platforms, giving a bunch of different quotes. Like, we're here talking about the show because of Ryan's quote. Because he's the one saying, like, after I beat Tank, I want Devin Haney next. Bring him on. Like, the actual quote is, after this Tank fight, we calling out Devin Haney. And then he says, bring him on. So my title is, I'm rooting for Ryan now. Like, yeah, I'm picking Tank, but I'm rooting for Ryan. I'm not going to be rooting for the dude that's asking for ridiculous stipulations, because then you're going to be asking for ridiculous stipulations versus the next man. I'm rooting for the dude that's ready for the smoke, or at least sounds like that. Yes, this is his opportunity on April 22nd to prove it, you know what I mean? And that's what he's going to have to do. But he's saying the right things, and that's really what I'm saying in this episode for us today. I'm reviewing, the All Access, but I'm also saying he's saying the right things. He's changing my mind, and I'm sure the minds of other boxing fans. Yeah, we're going to have our hardcores and, Tankamaniacs who calling in talking about, hey, I ate my vitamins, and Tank is going to knock this brother out. All right, cool, bro. Like, I get you. That was my Hulkamania impression. I see Danny's not into that. But, yeah, I just feel like I don't want to be in contract negotiations a year from now. I'm old enough to have seen enough fights not manifest and over-marinate. So, I'm picking Tank because, skill, proven skill on the high level, power, all that good shit,
Early and late,
Early and late.
Carries through the rounds, even in the middle.
Never really been tired, but he's never really fought a puncher. He's never really had someone that he's been, I'm not even going to use the word afraid because they both have so much experience in the amateurs and everywhere else that it's like, but, he's obviously thinking about what Ryan brings to the table, and that's why the stipulations came about. If not, he wouldn't be saying the things that he's saying about how big Ryan is. So we'll see how he reacts. But I have, can either man be considered a legend and the face of boxing before or after this fight? Do you think that says what we are trying to ask enough?
Yeah.
Okay. So then what should the answers be?
No, I think you kind of had it the two way, and then you flip it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you can leave Ryan out. You get what I'm saying? So I feel like he has to be included. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if you leave him out, we're gonna sound or seem biased or some shit. So yeah, and then it just be backwards for each fighter, or in reverse, or however.
Yeah, the answers never fit, so we might have to just scrap that poll. The answers just never fit. It's impossible. They're horrible with this 20. What is it? 35 characters, man.
I mean, to be honest with you, bro, like most people,
Do yes and no polls.
or you
I
know,
mean, we
a
can
few
do that.
words, a few
We
words,
can
not
do.
not yes, not just yes and no, just a few words, bro. You know, you'll do sentences as options. It's like taking the
He says
SAT.
sentences. I mean, because I'm trying to do two questions in one, right? Because Tank said the illest, I'm a legend right now. You know what I'm saying? And maybe he is to Baltimore. Inspirational legend, showing the young kids that, stick to the goal. They can be bigger than, whatever they expected, because Tank came from there and he's doing it.
Hold
But
on,
I don't
man.
know.
Let me Google the
legend
definition
of legend.
Absolutely.
I mean, I don't
'Cause
even
it's
care
like-
what the Webster's dictionary says. I mean, what we think legend is. To us, like, legend is fuck, bro. Legend is the GOAT, man. I mean, GOAT. Ali. Legend is Tyson. That's a living legend. I mean, and yeah, people gonna call in and pick apart things that each of those people did, but it's not just resume, right? It's like Magic Johnson is a legend, no? Michael Jordan, that's a legend. Like, my children's children should know about Michael Jordan, right? Like, he's not gonna be forgotten. That's the definition. A legend is someone that can't be forgotten, bro. The Beatles will never be forgotten. Jay-Z might never be forgotten. Yeah, I have to throw the word might. You know what I'm saying? I know there's gonna be some haters in it, but I don't know. Ain't that what does the legend? What does it say?
So, according to the definition from Oxford Languages, right? An extremely famous person or notorious person, especially in a particular field. For example, the example they have is the man was a living legend. Similar words to legend, celebrity, star, superstar, icon, great, phenomenon, big name, megastar. So
see, and the
that don't really give too much.
No, the only word there, phenomenon. That's the only word there that, even though they listed it as synonyms, it felt like that is the one that belongs with legend. The rest, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, well, no,
the
that's
rest
just similar.
sounded,
That's just similar.
the
You
rest
feel me?
sounded like popularity. The rest sounded like, if you're famous, you can be a legend. If you're known, you can be a legend. I thought it was based off your accolades.
Well,
what
that's
you've
not
done.
the definition.
What? What was that? Just similar words?
Yeah.
What's the actual definition?
An extremely famous and
Yeah, so-
notorious
yeah.
person.
Famous, though. They're going with the
Especially
popularity.
in a particular field. And then Merriam-Webster, see what they say. Damn, ain't shit coming up. Like,
Yeah, I don't know that Wilder would be considered a legend. I think he's going to be remembered forever in boxing because Ernie Shavers is remembered forever for his punching power. But I mean, let's be real. I mean, I don't know that you can say that Wilder will be remembered forever because of his. I mean, that Wilder has legendary power when, the legend would, like, Tyson broke the legend by continuously getting up. That was the thing of Wilder's. Like, once he hits you, you won't get up. But then Tyson fucked that up. He like, nah, I'm getting up, and I'm going to keep getting up. And matter of fact, I'm about to beat you. But, yeah, I mean, based off the actual dictionary's definition, it sounds like Tank is right. He can consider himself a legend in current status because of his popularity.
Yeah, because
he is famous.
Said same thing. Yeah, Merriam-Webster said the same thing. So, yeah. So he definitely can be considered a legend. But can the winner be considered the face of boxing? You know what I'm saying? Like, can the winner be considered the face of boxing? I think that's the real question. And I think if we just looked up the definition, but this is obviously there's no definition for face of boxing.
No.
But we know. You get what I'm saying? Like, when there is one, we know.
I think it's only numbers, though. I think for us...
No.
I think the truth is Canelo's always been the face, even when Anthony Joshua didn't lose. Canelo was the face because he did U.S. pay-per-view numbers. And Joshua did what he did, and he was a huge draw, but he never did it in America, which is considered the mecca of boxing. That's just the bottom line. Every athlete in the sport of boxing wants to box in America. They want to box in New York and Las Vegas. That's everyone's dream. Every boxer, don't matter where the fuck you from. We get big fights in Thriller in Manila once in a blue moon, and in Saudi Arabia once in a blue moon. But those things are like once every 10 years, once every 20 years. Saudi is just, I remember when it was a joke. Every time. Oh, there's going to be a Middle Eastern offer, and it never happened. How many times has Bob Arum himself said Qatar, and we still haven't seen one fucking fight in Qatar? So,
Sure, have not.
No, I'm just saying. And Bob is Bob.
You don't want to go there.
I'm just saying Bob is Bob. You would figure the dude that promoted Evel Knievel jumping over the Grand Canyon and the dude that promoted fucking Hagler Hearns and Ali fucking Frazier isn't lying. Could make a fight in the Middle East, but it took Eddie Hearn to bring boxing to the Middle East. For all these years, everyone else was saying, whoa, we're going to do something, and it never happened. So, you just never know. What? World Boxing Super Series?
Yeah.
Still was the zone. Was the broadcaster. That shit was going to fall where?
I'm just saying.
No, remember who gives the money. The broadcaster gives you the money.
But he's not the broadcaster.
Why isn't it? How were you watching it? I think I was watching it on the zone, wasn't I?
I'm pretty sure Joe Markowski's the one that gets up there speaking on behalf of, right? Not Eddie Hearn.
You're right. Joe McCroskey is the CEO, but you got to remember that Eddie has a seat at their table, and they have stock in Matchroom. It's both vice versa.
So
that
does
shit is
Gennady, brother.
That's a partnership with them.
So does Gennady. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just, the zone is, Eddie is definitely Eddie. Shout out,
Cool. All I'm saying is Bob is Bob, and he's been telling us Qatar for years, and we never got a Qatar. You know what I mean?
How far back you could you remember?
For years, bro. Before I know for sure, enough Google searches will show that before he was trying to make Terrence Crawford and Pacquiao, he mentioned Qatar for another fight.
Okay, let me see. I'm gonna just type in Bob Arum Qatar because I'm just curious to see what fights he was.
Type in Qatar in boxing or Middle East in boxing. See how many people throughout my 12 years doing this shit have said boxing in the Middle East, and it just.
So yep, no.
Was it that easy?
It's been a lot of recent shit. Obviously, fights that you already mentioned, like Crawford Pacquiao, he mentioned. But he also mentioned Qatar, as a possible location for the Alexander Usyk Tyson Fury fight.
How long ago was that?
August.
Of this year?
Last
year.
Yeah.
August. When shit hit the fan? With those we don't speak of? But while you search that,
yeah, I'm like I gotta Google search that.
While you search that, should I press ask the community here? Can either man be considered a legend and the face of boxing before or after this fight? Tank is if he beats Ryan. Ryan is after he beats Tank.
Guess what day it was?
Bro.
We did an event. Yup, we did a special show that day at Sticky. Special show.
I know, it was a Saturday.
No.
Shit. I
was,
don't know then.
It was a weekday, early morning. Well, I mean, it was like our morning show. We were outside.
With Haney, his father?
No. Show.
The weed show. 420?
420.
420.
So that was April. So May,
oh wow!
June,
so
July.
Still 4 months later, he was still talking about Qatar.
Brother, 4 months later.
You said April and August.
He said Qatar, Saudi, UAE, and Vegas as potential locations for the Fury. Vegas, yeah, for the Fury
Usyk fight.
Usyk fight.
In April.
In August.
But
Yep, April.
So that's what I'm saying. 4 months later, he was still saying Qatar is all I'm saying.
And I want to say, I feel like it wasn't up until maybe later than that Fury sold his house out here. I feel like that wasn't until like the holidays.
I got a couple super chats here. I got Ronnie Reyes. Good morning, TBV. Garcia versus Haney next. That's what I'm saying, man. I love the energy. Shout out to Ronnie Reyes with the $2 super chat. We got Jazz 11, 5 quid. I think you should put the betting show for everyone, not just members, so we get more people's opinion. TBV, stand up. That's something to consider. C. Claudio, what up? $5 super chat. My girl don't know nothing about boxing, but she knows who Tank is. That shows the popularity.
Absolutely.
All Business Dino, $10 American super chat. Shout out to he says, so here it is. Ryan just had to fight Tank at 136 because he couldn't make 135, but now saying he wants to fight Devin, which will be at 135. And y'all believe him? More free Tank YouTube money, huh? No, I actually believe him because like a lot of Tank maniacs claim, especially my man from Phoenix, Checkmate, there's plenty of audio out there that Ryan says he could make 135. And since taking this fight and since training and since releasing interviews, he's also been saying that he's ahead of schedule. So, quite possibly 135 won't be an issue for him. And you have to consider, after beating Tank, he's already going to be legendary status based off the Webster's Dictionary. So it's like now maybe he wants boxing legacy by fighting Devin for the belts. But I get your reluctancy to believe that based off these contract details. What are you going to do?
And see, I feel like just like so many other things in the sport of boxing, I feel that the face of boxing is, in some cases, how can you say, what do we say with the pound for pound list? Subjective.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying? Because like my man said, or somebody said, people in the chat said, well, my girl know who Tank is, my girl know who Ryan is. But some people can they walk down the street in a different country and be stopped and be recognized? You get what I'm saying? Some people will say the U.S. pay-per-view numbers. You get what I'm saying? So I feel like sometimes it's super clear. Like when it was Floyd, and I don't think. I mean, you was in the sport, like.
But that's
in
what
the
I'm saying. It
business.
was always Floyd because of numbers. And whenever it was contested, you had Leonard Allaby out here like, oh, we did this. We did X amount of numbers for this fight. And we did X amount of, gate revenue for this. And Floyd got this.
Tickets,
and it's, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's about maximizing on the revenue and making it the biggest event ever. That's what makes you the face. Nothing else. Like, it's who's selling the most. Whose contract is the best. Who's getting the most money. That's what makes you the face of the sport. That's how Floyd was the face over Pacquiao. He consistently was the face because he was doing better numbers. He barely dropped to 900. Like the time that Robert Guerrero and him, you Google it, and you're going to see that Leonard is contesting. Even Espinoza, I think, might have said it did like 900 and some change, or contests that it didn't do, that it did over 900, while the top-ranked side of things and the writers back then that were favorable to Top Rank, the Dans, the Steve Kims, the Yahoo, Kevin Iolis, they would write, Pacquiao's the face of boxing, the 8th division champ. You know what I'm saying? Even though he did 875 or 900,000, right. And Floyd's doing 980, 1.2. Like, bro, numbers matter. The money always, Floyd made it about money. I'm getting more than you. I work 36 minutes. You work 36 minutes. I'm getting paid this much per minute.
For
That's
sure.
how he did it. I'm getting this much per minute. What are you getting? How the fuck you the face?
And it's crazy because I'm going to be honest, and again, you've been in the business longer, so correct me if I'm wrong, but, bro, I feel like before Floyd, you never got the breakdown of how much they was making per minute.
But that's because no one was willing to test the system. You feel me? Before Floyd, remember that Floyd became Floyd when he got with Al and left Top Rank and James Prince. So Money Made didn't really get created until he got with Al Heyman. So it was always about that. He always felt that Bob Arum wasn't promoting him the way that he's promoting Oscar De La Hoya, and that he can be bigger than what Bob thought. So when he broke away, that's what him and Al did, and he really did. He became big. He invented All Access. 24/7 was his. That's his. He created that shit. You feel me? And then you see it didn't, no matter who they gave credit to, like Ross Greenberg and whoever the directors, because he was the producer, but whoever the directors and the cameramen, they got all this credit. But like, soon as Floyd left, All Access was invented. They never had Showtime All Access, but when Floyd struck his, $35 million deal, $32.50 million deal per fight, All Access was invented. And I believe Ross Greenberg had left Showtime and started shooting All Access with Floyd over there. And
HBO to Showtime.
That's what I'm saying. Ross Greenberg was with HBO and left to go to Showtime to shoot with Floyd over there.
Yeah. Not what came out your mouth.
Okay, so
yeah.
well, thanks for
I
correcting
got you,
me,
brother.
So
I
yeah,
got you. Yo, you know what's crazy? Let me tell you, pretty dope. Cause we speaking about this specifically as you just mentioned it, and so the I don't know his name, but the Ross Greenberg of Top Rank in ESPN, if you will, the guy that's sitting the fighters down, asking them the questions, and for the what do they call it? The real time. Is that what it's called? Like the All Access for the ESPN? Do you know how they shoot?
All Access for ESPN.
For Top Rank.
I mean, they don't do an All Access.
Nah, yeah, they do, bro. They did it. You just gotta realize they don't do many pay-per-views, but they did it for like Crawford Porter. I feel like they most recently might have done it for Tommy Fury and Jake Paul. So let me see if I could find that. But nonetheless, phone lines will open up once we get to 200 likes. So once y'all stop hating, you know what I'm saying? We got 561 people. Once we get these likes up, phone lines will open up. Was it the Jake Paul Tommy Fury? They might have done something for. Oh shit, man.
What is it that you're looking for?
I don't know if they did it for that fight or not.
What?
But you know, like pretty much the behind the scenes shit that gets filmed and put out before the fight.
The behind, I don't know.
Okay.
I'm drawing a blank.
All good, all good.
But I do need help again because it's a two-parter. It says, can either man be considered a legend and the face of boxing before or after this fight? Oh, I think I needed to put Tank is a legend now. Not face, if that fits, and then Ryan is a legend. No, I don't know. Do we just do two answers, bro? Because that ain't gonna work. I don't know. We might have to scrap this question. I swear. Because the only two I could come up with, but it still leaves out the second part, which is like someone could still say, nah, they not a legend. Actually, let me do that. Not legend, but face. It ain't gonna fit. It ain't gonna fit. We're gonna have to do one question at a time.
Yeah, I think so I pulled that up. I think it is Blood, Sweat, and Tears.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Blood, Sweat, and Tears. Yeah. I think I heard of that.
Yeah, they've done it for a couple of the fights. Josh Taylor Ramirez, Shakur.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. It's not memorable. I don't remember the Ramirez and whatever. You just said who? Shakur and who?
Jamel Herring.
Nah, bro. Nah.
You don't remember that?
Oh, so it's Camp Life too? Is that one? I do remember Camp Life.
So no, that's another one.
Yeah, Blood, Sweat, and Tears. Not really, not like that. I'm pretty sure I watched the Crawford Blood, Sweat, and Tears with Porter, but it's not memorable. Like I can't remember scenes from it. Nah.
And then the Real Time is the one they put out Fight Week. Do you remember the Real Time? Oh wow.
And that's probably their problem. They got too many. See, HBO was 24/7, and I won't lie, they did have whatever the other one was, like Ring Life and 2 Day, but those were not all at the same time. They came throughout time, and Showtime only has All Access. Like they have a lot going on with Blood, Sweat, and Tears and Ring Life. I mean, what you call it, Camp Life.
They kind of have it structured the way the UFC does. It's like they'll drop. You know how All Access will drop 1 to 2 episodes. You know, if it's 2, it'll be 1 week out and then 2 weeks out, and then so they'll do something like that. And then Fight Week, it'll be every day. They'll give you like a 5-6 minute video.
I don't want it to come off as I'm complaining because I know on this show I've said numerous times, more, give me more into the inside of these fighters' lives. So it's just more about marketing those pieces of content that they are creating. You know what I mean? Letting us, the boxing fan, know a little bit more, making sure we know to tune in and how to watch it. But I am glad. I will say this, for anyone that has Hulu or anyone that has done the Hulu package like Danny and myself to receive, like, I don't know, Disney, Hulu, and ESPN, you could watch ESPN on your Hulu app, and you could just type in Top Rank and all the boxing comes up. It's pretty dope, because like maybe you're not an ESPN subscriber. Like that's something to think about. Maybe you're a Hulu subscriber and you don't have ESPN. I'm pretty sure as a Hulu guy, you can just watch ESPN through Hulu.
No.
Why not?
You gotta have the bundle, bro.
No. I want to see someone try that. Is it just a channel on Hulu? A feature on Hulu as a Hulu subscriber, bro. That's because I'm, But regardless, that's amazing for Top Rank and the exposure of their fighters. It's just another way for people to access it.
I can't say because I have the bundle, but, bro, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Right now, if I type in some shit, okay, cool. That's a perfect example. I could type in some shit, I'm trying to think, like HBO, because I don't have the HBO. It's going to come up.
On your Hulu?
Yeah. But I still have to add it. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold on, I'm going to do it right now.
Don't type in HBO because HBO is a network. Type in Game of Thrones. And that's what I'm saying, bro. I think Hulu's paying for the rights fees to show these things just like Netflix.
Hulu, look, they have it and it has a lock on it, brother. It has a lock on it. So when I click on Got, you know what I'm saying? It's going to take me, this is the admin
Hulu
page.
And ESPN Plus separate. Huang Manchan.
Yo, I used to have it separate.
If you watch ESPN through Hulu, it will change your plan to the 76 plan. You have to watch it through the app. I just tried to bring it up on ESPN on Hulu. It didn't work. Okay, so it means you gotta have what Danny said. Showtime on Hulu 2 as an add-on. ESPN Plus on Hulu 2. You gotta get the package. And this is me, for those just like, what is Nuster's doing? This is me reading the live comments.
No, but hey, I'm glad you said something because even though, like I showed you, it has a lock and shit like that. I never came to Hulu and just typed in Top Rank, bro.
I did.
And let me tell you, it makes it so much easier to find their shit.
Yep.
Like, so much easier.
And the recent shit. Like, and I know I'm not the only one making this mistake, but when you click on your Top Rank events, be sure not to click on the ESP one. I have no fucking clue why that was the first one. Is it because Latinos watch more boxing or something? I don't get it. Like, why is the Spanish version always the first version? It's so confusing. It's like, oh, okay, Shakur versus Shakira, whatever, and you click and it's in Spanish. It's like, why is the first version Spanish? And I'm bilingual,
yo,
but
Nuss is like, oh my God, what are they saying?
No, it's just you play it and then it's like Spanish. But I'll say this. Bernardo Osuna is very good. He's almost so good that I thought it was like unfair. I'm like, oh yeah, but he's Spanish. And I'm like, wait, that other dude that's horrible is Spanish too.
Right.
Fucking Osuna is good on the translation.
Yo, that's true. Twin 90, that's true. You can do a watch party, bro. So it's like
on Hulu.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never done it, but you can do a watch party for sure.
So what's that mean again? Because we're going to get an ESPN fight. Maybe we can do it. In the meantime, while Danny gets you the actual details, we got a brand new caller in Dallas.
No.
We ain't got the. Hold on. We ain't get the thumbs up.
I mean, we got a 200, but let's get a 250 real quick, bro. We got 506 people watching. We could at least get half of those to fucking like. So, yeah, I don't want to open this shit up till we get half
Damn,
the
I
people.
refreshed my page and I had my poll and it was gone now.
250. 250. So, you smash the like. It's free. Stop hating. We got to get to 250 likes. Shouldn't be nothing. Should take 30 seconds. Like, legit, there's 523 people watching. That should take 30 seconds.
Word.
30 seconds. Damn, they arguing in the chat talking about who been to more fights. Ain't nobody been to more fights, I feel like, than you.
You crazy,
You
man.
think I got you beat?
Ellie.
No. I'm talking about in our community.
Nah, you can't have me beat, bro. I have years, bro. I have years before any, but like, I only know you 4 years, so I got 8 years going to fights before I even met you.
Yeah.
Nah. And like I told you, I was more like I was telling him people get this luxury of coming to a fight and staying fight week. Like I don't know what that is, bro. I was on the grind. I couldn't afford to not go to work and stay a week at the fight. Like I would drive back and forth for media workout, come back home, upload, drive back next day.
But I
for
wish you ain't
press
smoked so
conference.
much weed and like you kept track, because you know how dope that is. Like for me,
What, to vlog it?
not even vlog it, like bro, just something like bro. I lost track. I've been to over 100 fights. You know what I'm saying? I lost track. You know what I'm saying? I've lost credentials. I've lost all type of shit.
No, I got my credentials. They in my other studio in Florida, but I got my credentials.
Bro, I'm sure you've lost credentials.
1 or 2, really. I believe me. Remember, I used to have them on my wall, and they took up 2 walls.
Yeah, I don't know, champ. I might be on your ass then if you going.
I'm sure. I mean, I
going,
stopped.
If you going based
Listen,
off
I
that.
still got 4 years on you, right? Like, if anything, I got 8.
For sure.
And hypothetically, let's say I stopped after I met you. You got 4.
You covered hella shit, and I ain't getting a lot. They was doing mad New York shows
and the
shit
fights
during-
that I covered, you can never cover them because they done. You can never get them back. Like that's the beauty. Like I got to go to the UFC center. That iconic Conor running in the pool, I seen it. You know what I'm saying? Those shorts, I was there. This, I was there. Like that's dope for me. Like Mayweather walking out with the Burger King. I mean everything. Like you know those things.
No, for sure.
It's
man.
like memorable forever.
Bro, I mean, only Mayweather fight I ever saw in person was Berto. And I'm going to be honest with you. At that time, I had just joined the military, so my pockets were super tight. So I legit got a job as an usher.
Yeah, you told me.
As an usher. And yo, just to be able to be at the fight. That shit was dope. And it's crazy because it's like Mayweather, Berto, but you know how many fucking stars was there for Mayweather, Berto? Like, it was insane.
Bro, and it's crazy because, like, you know,
get those
boxing
likes,
is
300 likes. Come on, y'all, 300 likes so we can open up
boxing
these
is
phone lines.
brutal, bro.
300 likes.
Boxing is brutal. It's like Winky Wright was this legend back then. And now he don't get the same love he
Nah,
do.
fuck it, bro. Yeah, let's open up the phone lines.
You know?
I love y'all, man. Let's open up the phone lines.
Right after I get these answers.
All good, all good. Joshua Cabrera in the chat, he says, put your money on El Cabron. Cabrera beating Pitbull. Yo, I'm ready for the fight announcement, champ. Definitely excited for that. Definitely excited for that. Yo, I wasn't trying to... People saying I was trying to come at Nessa's credentials. Yo, he's certified, yo. He the one put me on. Damn, they calling me Danny moving the goalpost Alvarez.
Why?
Yo, cause I went from 200 to 250. Now I'm asking for 300 likes, bro. But come on,
Does
man.
this make sense? If I say, can either man be considered the face of boxing with this win? And one of the answers is only way is who wins and pay-per-view numbers. Does that make sense? Because again, remember, it's limited characters.
Nah.
It don't make sense, that answer. Again, can either man be considered the face of boxing with this win? This is only one of the options. Only way is... I guess we put out without. Oh, okay, without. We put only way is
Yo, we waiting on us, y'all. The phone line's open on my end. We waiting on us, but y'all
okay.
know the
What
number
about
to
this?
call in 425-569-5241.
Because the other 2 options is easy. Other 2 options is yes, Tank is the face with win. Yes, Ryan is the face of boxing with win. Right? Like you know, you got to get the win. But I'm saying you can't be the face. The only way is like you got to win the fight and the numbers got to be good. Does that third option say that? Because, again, the limited characters don't let me type it the way I need to type it.
Whatever you could do, champ. Don't worry.
He's terrible, man. He's fucking terrible.
Cuz it's like,
I'm going to have to, like...
bro, you confusing me.
What? Bruh, what don't you get?
You just talking a lot.
Don't you get it? Like, doesn't the person that we considered the face of boxing have to win the fight?
Yeah.
Don't you think that the pay-per-view matters?
Well, I don't know,
the
man,
pay-per-view numbers
because
matter?
Ali was the face of boxing, and he was losing sometimes.
Bro, that's after he became the face. Get your butt out of there. Ain't no way. How you going to be the face of boxing, like, after you on the backside? I don't know. He became legendary status probably on the backside, and that's why he's still talking about it, but no, I don't know. All right, whatever. Danny hating on my poll. I'm going to just do it like
King Rico
this.
say you can't be the face with no belt.
But you see, and I'm saying the opposite. You can't be the face without the numbers. You need the win and the pay-per-view numbers.
Wayne Fitness says the face of boxing is known worldwide, mate. Who is my twin? Yo, I feel like since I started smoking weed, bro, I feel like I've grown to have a lazy eye sometimes. You don't feel that way?
Nah.
Like one of your eyes is heavier?
Never. You tripping. You on that high shit.
Now I'm looking at myself on camera, and it's something that I've been
all right, so
noticing.
I put you need the win and pay-per-view numbers.
You need the win and pay-per-view numbers. I feel like that's an option to some people. I feel like some people feel like...
we got one more box. What you got?
They'll still need a belt.
Oh, it says have a neither answer. Damn.
Need those belts, yeah.
No, but neither men. They trying to basically say neither guy could be the face.
They said that we smoke natural weed. Hell,
What the hell they mean? Natural weed. What the fuck?
that's grown.
Where you buying your weed? what unnatural weed you got, bruh? We need 4 more to get to 300. I'm opening up these phone lines. Shout out to y'all. We going to a brand new caller in the 469. That is Dallas. Who's this? Dallas. 469. All right. Well, 469, if you hear me, we are talking to you. We want to go to you. And in the meantime, in between time...
Remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
Subscribe to youtube.com/theboxingvoice for the latest and greatest interviews with your favorite fighters.
There's a guy who looks similar to you who runs the top-ranked boxing podcast with Jalen Dominguez.
Looks similar to who? To you?
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm trying to see because I'm pretty sure I know exactly. Bro, you're tripping, bro. I follow the dude you're talking about. First of all, he has long curly hair. First and foremost. Right. Something I do not fucking have. All right?
Whoa. Whoa. Why you abusing the mic,
oh,
man?
My bad, champ. Then, bro, he has yo, shout out to Ricky, but he has a goatee, champ. Do you see this? Do you see this? Come on, man. Put some respect on on the experience. This is experience right here. But yeah, shout out to Ricky. He does the Top Rank Unboxed podcast. Yes, sir. Shout out to Ricky. Phone lines are open, 425-569-5241. Press 1. One time to let us know you'd like to speak. Twitter, Spaces, and Discord is available as well.
Yes, sir. All right, let's see. On Discord and Twitter and on our landline, who is available and who's ready to talk. Once again, we are talking the Jahi Tucker fight. We are talking the Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis episode 1 All Access, reviewing that. Specifically out of that, obviously Tank saying he's a legend right now, and that on April 22nd, if his hands gets raised, don't matter who's in this sport, he feels he is the face of boxing. And we're talking Tiger Johnson's performance. Obviously, we're recapping a little bit of the ESPN. Being in London, we were not able to watch those fights. And I have watched at least the 5-hour undercard, not the co-main in Maine yet. Honestly, I started watching Joette, and I'm just like, I'm going to come back. I'm going to table that. You know, it was a tough fight, though. That first round, the first and second, I only got to the first and second. That shit was tough. Like, now I'm more excited to go back and watch it because when I watched that first and second, Villa was hitting him so hard, I said, damn, he might get stopped. But I see Villa only got like 7 knockouts now. So it's like, I'm going to go back and watch it. Plus, he got the win, Joette did, I think. So it's like, I really got to watch it because he's going to get an opportunity now. But I wasn't really in the mood to sit through.
Third time the charm for him?
Bro, he's with the right promoter, and he's the right nationality, and he's got the right style. And by that, I mean he's with Top Rank, who continuously can show him favor by putting him in vacant title shots or title shot opportunities. And he's Mexican, which is, you know, something that most promoters love to associate themselves with and put on their cards. And he's got that fan-friendly style for TV where he's just throwing fucking punches.
Man, he was Mexican when he was with Golden Boy too, you know, and they Mexican, and you know you would think that they could have
with
done
Golden
something.
Boy he got the Shakur fight.
Yeah, he got the Shakur fight. You know, promoter didn't even show up to support him,
and that's why he left, and he's with Top Rank,
Yeah.
and you know he didn't beat Dog Bay. So, but yeah, man, let me go to Nick in Michigan. What up, Nick?
Good morning, fellas.
Buenos dias.
Good morning, fellas. Good morning. Welcome home.
Appreciate it, Chuck.
Hey, I got a lot to say, so let me see if I can get it in. First of all, I missed yesterday's episode. Bud and Spence is happening. I think the tweets are trying to control the leak that happened. I honestly think that they will announce it at the Tank fight. I don't think they want to rob Tank of those buys. So I think that's going to happen. As for this topic, also I got Bud by knockout. Hopefully he goes for Charlo, 3-time undisputed. But as for this topic, honestly, man, I'm not really into the business aspect of boxing. I'm okay with these fighters promoting themselves. It gets me hyped to see them more. But honestly, man, proclaiming yourself pound for pound or face of boxing, that's kind of lame to me. You know, the fans decide that. Plus, a lot of times these guys, they try to control fights and control terms and all kinds of stuff that rob us of the good fights when they decide that they're too good for the next guy.
Well, you're overlooking one part of the show, and that's kind of, you know, like based off what you last said, that's my title. Like, I'm rooting for Ryan. He's asking for Haney next.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
yeah, but Ryan called out a lot of guys. Ryan called out a lot of guys, and a lot of those fights didn't materialize.
But look at who he is fighting. I mean, are you still gonna doubt him if he beats Tank? Are you still gonna doubt him?
I'm a root to see him again. You know,
but my question
is, to see him more often.
My question is, if he beats Tank, do you still not trust him?
I mean, I trust him, yeah, but you know, you don't get credit for fights you ain't fought yet.
No, and I'm only giving him credit for his words because, again, he's already signed to fight Tank. He signed to fight Tank. He's fighting Tank in 3 weeks. Now he's saying, I want Devin next.
That's great. That's great. I root for guys to be competitive and hype themselves up. All I'm saying is that when you talk about business, then you start talking about A side and belts don't matter and all this crap that hurts the sport.
I
You
mean,
get what I'm saying?
yeah,
It's like to
yeah.
me, real quick. To me, it's like Keith and Charlo. Both those guys think they can sit on the shelf and get that number one fight whenever it comes to them. No, man, you ain't been active.
Yeah.
You ain't been active, and you ain't even looked good in your last performances. I'm not excited to see you because you're not showing yourself to be a competitor.
Mm.
Instead, you're sitting in the wings like a businessman. Forget that. That's not what the sport's about to me. No one respects Fury for dodging Usyk over business. Nobody respects that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So to me, that hurts the sport. But I mean, if Ryan overcomes Tank and all the rehydration clause and everything, good. I root for that. I doubt it, but again, it's all about hype to me. I'd rather see the fights fought, and we declare who the face of boxing is, not popularity contests. Yeah, okay, casuals, no Tank, that's great, but until he fights the real fights, you're a fad. That's it. That's how I see it.
Yo, champ.
But yeah, Bud Spence, that's happening. That's happening June 17th. Three-time undisputed for Bud. I'd love to see them do that. And finally, those guys ain't got many fights left. So, this is the most logistical move for boxing business and sport legacy. So that's it. All right, guys, have a good one.
All right,
All
my
right.
guy. I appreciate the call. Appreciate you voicing your opinion. It looks like there may be an issue with Twitter. We are working on that.
Let me
but
see. I got
Discord.
Nike Hendricks on Twitter. All right, let's see if we're going to be able to hear you. Nike, you there?
Hello?
Yeah, we hear you. Talk to us.
All right. Okay, hold on.
Nike, we hear you.
All right. Shouts out to the Boxing Voice. Shouts out to Ness, Danny, the whole family. I got a question, man. Y'all really think Ryan gonna fight Devin if Devin's successful?
I mean, think about it. We didn't believe he was really going to fight Tank. So that's what I keep asking people. Like, if he beats Tank, do you still not trust Ryan?
I say no.
Oh,
and why
wow.
I say this, why I say this though, because okay, yeah, he fighting Tank, but he doing that for he say the face of boxing, but I don't see that as either one of them being the face of boxing. They win, and plus he fought two title eliminators for Devin's WBC belt before Devin was even undisputed. And he telling Devin, oh, if you champ, I should be champ. And Devin told him in his face, no, I'm the real champ. You want to be champ? You got to go through me.
Yeah, but
So I don't.
that's the thing though. If he wins, like think about it. If he beats Tank, yo, he gonna feel invincible.
And he took on the puncher, the biggest puncher in the division. He already fought Haney 6 times. He not afraid of Haney. He never fought Tank. He not afraid of Haney. He beat Haney 3, and Haney beat him 3. If anything, yeah, he might fear he could lose because he know what he been in there with, but he never fought Tank, and he know Tank is a killer puncher. We know that.
Yeah, I know that. I understand that, but still, see, well, Tank a killer puncher, but Tank ain't ever fought a killer puncher like Ryan. At the end of the day, Ryan got that power. It's there. Like his skill set might not be as good as Tank, but he got the skills.
Okay.
He been in the sport for a minute, but his power is there too.
So if his power is there too, and he were to beat Gervonta Tank Davis, you don't think that he might have the confidence within himself to fight a guy he's already beat 3 times as an amateur?
Nah, I don't. I don't see it, man, because he could have beat Haney already if he had that confidence and took that WBC belt and called Tank out like, well, unified, because Tank was WBA regular still. He could have been like, let's unify. I beat you, take your belt. That's why I don't see it.
All right.
All right, brother.
Yeah,
Well, we
that's
do
my call.
appreciate it. Thank you for calling in. That was the 10-second clapper. We gonna get to the next caller. Looks like we got Joshua Cabrera. What up?
What up, champ?
Good morning, Boxing Voice. Nas, Danny, how y'all doing?
Buenos
What
dias, man. What up, man?
Buenos dias. No, just going off of the Ryan and Tank fight. I definitely don't think that Ryan is as scared of Tank as he is of Haney. I feel like even though Ryan has lost 3 times and beat Haney 3 times, it puts like that doubt in your heart, just losing to anybody. So I'm just feeling like, everybody says it, Haney is going to be the toughest one, but fighting Tank gets you the most money, as it should be, because, Doc Nichols, he told me and my brother one time, never fight a puncher for free. So if you fight Tank, you deserve to be paid.
For sure. You fight Tank, you deserve to be paid. I'm with that, but I mean, I still just feel like if you beat Tank, what are you afraid of?
Nah, I feel like his confidence and just his belief in himself is gonna be through the roof.
And even the Haney fight becomes more money now.
Oh, for sure. Everybody
like
knows
think
that.
about it. When you have a big fight, whether it be for the diehards or just within the sport, one of the biggest things is actually selling the fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they already have the pre-built history. They already have
videos.
They already have a storyline. You get what I'm saying? They already have years of footage to sell this fight off of. So I feel like
with either man,
that could be the
if
Qatar
Tank
type
wins, if Tank wins, remember Bill could easily leak the sparring to Showtime himself. Like, yeah, for All Access, show them spawn, a little clip of them hitting each other in the Mayweather gym. Because for the casuals that don't know that story, watch 2 young kids, now grown men, on this level for the big. I mean, either way the coin flips for Devin, the storyline is there. But I'm rooting for Ryan. I'm picking Tank, but I'm rooting for Ryan because Ryan is actually saying I want Devin. He ain't out here doing crazy contract clauses, rehydrations, and stipulations, and all the Asians that I'm not used to. You know what I'm saying? He like, no, bring him on next. And that's the energy I'm rooting for. Same way when Wilder said he want to correct his wrongs, I was down with it. You know what I'm saying? When you a man on a mission, I'm behind you, man. And Ryan is showing us that. But that's the 10-second clapper. Shout out. We got Larry Smooth on Discord. What up?
I was hoping he'd give us like an announcement on his brother. But yo, you good? What up?
If you haven't already smashed that thumbs up, go ahead and do so. It's going to help with the visibility, help with the algorithm. And if you haven't already subscribed, come on. We're trying to get to 167,000. Larry, what it do? Good morning.
Nothing, Danny. What's the word, fellas?
What
up? Another day, another podcast.
Good show as always. Yo, I just called in, yo. I literally just turned in, and the last thing I heard you say, Ness, was all these Asians and whatever clauses and shit like that you're not used to. Come on, that's your favorite fighter. Putting niggas in clauses all the time. So
nah, never double. So it don't matter how many times you call, I'ma always remind you and every Tank fan that Tank made history and became the first fighter to ever do a rehydration clause and a catchweight. All right, so prove me wrong. Give me the fight where they did it.
I'm saying, you saying you're not used to the clauses. That nigga Canelo put clauses on everybody. Nigga, it might not be two. It might not be 2 of them.
No, you're right. You're right. Mayweather tried to do it to Canelo. You absolutely right. That's why you're confusing the story, because it was Mayweather doing it to Canelo. He put him in a 152-pound catchweight, and he tried to do a next-day rehydration clause, but Canelo said no.
Canelo put himself in that 150.
No, he never did. He did an interview. He did an interview and said a word. He did an interview. So right now, brother, right now, Larry, right now I can say I'm going to kill you. That don't mean I'm going to kill you. So let's stop the bullshit. Just because he said I could get as low as 52 don't mean he got to fight you at 52.
No, it don't. But don't act like you and I both don't use the fucking term Canelo yourself. You get what
I
I'm
don't
saying?
use that term. That was Mayweather.
Okay.
That was
I
Mayweather.
definitely done heard you say that
That's
shit.
Mayweather. Mayweather did
Alright.
that. Mayweather did that just like Tank. You know what I'm saying?
You a
That's
liar, man.
insecurity.
You
That's
definitely done- I
insecurity.
definitely done heard you say
That's
that shit
insecurity and wanting an advantage. Insecurity and wanting an advantage.
And then you say you rooting for Ryan because he calling out Devin. Nigga, Tank already called out Devin.
Man,
He
Tank
already
ain't
said
never
after this
called
fight he
out
wants
Devin.
Why, but
Fuck
you
out
fucking-
here.
all right, you know
They
what?
don't want no fucking smoke
lying,
with
man.
Devin.
Hey,
Man,
listen,
stop
man.
lying,
Next time
man.
you just fucking call, nigga, I'm drop that shit in the chat, nigga, because you lying. You love to lie, Ness.
I love
and
to
niggas don't
lie.
be calling you out on that
Bruh, okay,
shit.
so let me ask you something. Ryan was calling out everybody, like y'all like to say. That's the word y'all like to say, the phrase. Ryan called out everybody. Yeah, you right. You right. He called exactly like he called out Pacquiao. So y'all like to brag and tease Ryan for calling out everybody and not fighting them. Now you give me the list of motherfuckers that Tank said he'll fight that he never fought. You want me to go first or should you? I said, do you want me to go first or should you?
Hey, I'll go first, nigga. The
Go.
only nigga he called out was Devin. Nigga, the Devin. Nigga,
Oh, yeah?
Everybody else,
So he ain't call out Josh Teller? He ain't call out Josh Teller? He ain't call out Josh Teller? Hold on. I ain't finished. I ain't finished. He ain't call out Cambosis? He ain't call out Cambosis?
Man, listen, that wasn't a call.
Why you stuttering? Stuttering? Why you stuttering? He ain't talk shit about Regis, Tevin Farmer. Man, get the fuck out of here, nigga. You know how many people Tank don't fight? You know how many people Tank don't fight? Do you hear me? Do you hear me? You know how many people he don't fight? I'm full of shit because I tell y'all the truth about Tank. Fuck out of here, man. Y'all don't like the truth.
The whole time niggas been saying it ain't Tank, it's been Floyd. Man, which one is it, man? Which narrative niggas want to run with?
The answer is Tank. The same way I used to blame Crawford for re-signing the motherfucking top ring. It's Tank's fault he letting Floyd control his ass whenever he was letting Floyd control his ass. And don't you forget, Devin is fighting Tank's boogeyman. The motherfucker Tank been running for 4 years.
Oh,
4 years. 4 years. You got motherfuckers. Everybody in his goddamn family made an excuse why he can't fight Lomachenko. The promoter, the CEO, the motherfucking uncles, the trainers. He young. He 34. He don't got to rush. He chasing. He old, so he trying to fight Tank now. We don't need to fight Tank. We going another way, man. Knock it the fuck off. The way y'all talk about Ryan, the way y'all talk about Ryan, the way y'all talk about Ryan, I can talk about Tank. The way y'all talk about Ryan, I can talk about Tank. Tank a Kappa. Tank a Kappa. Tank a Kappa. Yeah, all right.
Niggas is crazy as hell, man.
Now he old. Now he old. But what happened when Canelo fought Mayweather at 36? Was Mayweather old at 36? Knock it off.
Yeah, nigga.
Knock it off. You a
He was
lie.
just a good ass
You a
36,
lie.
nigga. He one of the best niggas to ever box, nigga.
You a lie.
Yo, can I ask you something real quick before we let you go?
What up, Danny?
Yo,
what up?
So, was you okay when Tank was in position to fight Devin for his title and chose to not do so?
Listen, man, I'm come clean, yo. I say this
He
on
was
the
the
back
number
all
one.
the time, bro.
He was the number one in the WBC, and I
I'ma come
interviewed
clean.
him.
And he literally told Danny, if they make that fight, I ain't doing it.
Look, and I interviewed him.
I remember,
brother. November 1st, 2019. I remember
Sir
it like it was
Capilot.
yesterday.
Sir Capilot.
He was at Sam's Town in the Las Vegas hooker alleyway, right? Sam's Town Casino. Africa fought. It was the most star-studded Sam's Town event. I asked him, I said, Javante, you number one with the WBC. Devin is a WBC champ. You know, he you know, he say,
hey man,
he
listen,
say
yo,
he don't
just
listen
like
to
I
the
said,
rankings. He say he don't go based off. That ain't what he go based off of.
Listen, man. Like I said 2 weeks ago when Bill was on this shit, man. After we put Ryan in the dirt, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully Devin can get past normal. We gonna see what's up, man. All that old shit don't mean. Why the fuck you lying?
Why you always lying? Don't nobody believe that shit.
No, you be lying, nigga.
Nobody believe that shit. We played a soundbite on your ass.
Cut niggas off.
We played a soundbite on your ass. We don't believe that shit. After him, we put him. Yeah. Hey, Cambosis, you can have them belts. I'll fuck you up for free. Man, knock it the fuck off, man.
Keep spreading that
I gotta
narrative,
go.
man.
I gotta go, champ. You got 8 minutes to tell a bunch of bullshit. This the problem. Ryan, I know what it is. I come from the hood, Danny. Ryan looks soft. Ryan don't look like a dude from the inner city, so let's pick on Ryan. I promise you. I promise you. Tank even said in the All Out, look at his chin. It looks soft. How the fuck does a chin look soft? That's your interpretation of him. That's your interpretation of him. Okay? So don't give me that shit. But Tank and Ryan have done and called out the same amount of motherfuckers and ain't fight them. Stop me when I'm lying. Stop me when I'm lying. We never got the Tevin fight. We ain't never get the Regis fight. How much shit Regis got to say about Tank? If these motherfuckers from the street, they would have been packed them up. They wouldn't be. You ain't from the goddamn street if you let Regis talk all that goddamn shit about you. Type of street nigga let him talk all that shit about you. Don't give me that bullshit. You Tank a maniac's lying for this motherfucker. Don't give me that bullshit. Don't give me that bullshit. Don't give me that bullshit. Tevin could talk shit. Regis could talk shit. Fuck out of here. Don't give me that bullshit, man. I'm no fucking idiot. You can tell that shit to them casual fans. No fucking idiot. JT, what up?
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, look, I don't think Ryan
You breaking up, champ. You breaking up.
You breaking up really bad.
Call back in. Call back in.
If anybody else want to call in, 425.
Oh, we got hella numbers. We got hella people.
41. Twitter Spaces, Discord.
Big Balls Nino.
Yo, Ness, Danny, you can hear me?
Perfect.
We hear you.
Yeah, man, I just got to speak on some of the callers, man. I be hearing some callers, like, they be calling in, like, you feel me, trying to get on y'all ass and shit, and I don't really understand that. Like, if y'all don't like what niggas talking about, I don't understand why niggas listening. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit,
I mean, it's a
hella
debate
other
show.
podcasts.
It's a debate show, so they gonna hear and want to call in a debate.
But I'm saying, it's like niggas be coming at you, you feel me? It's like trying to hold receipts and all this shit. You was talking like that, like, nigga, you feel me? Just listen to the show, man. Niggas be trying to argue with y'all and shit. But about the whole, I was listening from the beginning about the whole is Tank a legend and shit like that. Man, I think in this type of generation, he will be considered as one because it's just pretty much all popularity and shit like that. Like you said, the phenomenon. I feel like he more of that, like the little guy who punching like Tyson and shit like that in this era. But when it comes to like the resume and shit like that, it ain't no way you could say he's up there with the, you feel me, the best of the best of all time just off the names on his, you feel me? But I feel like you just said, like all them names and shit, like people in the chat was talking shit about Tevin Farmer, talking about his losses and shit. I was like, bro, them losses came way early. Tevin Farmer was, that nigga won like 20, 25 straight fights, nigga. And like when him and Tank got into it, he was a champion. That shit was like 2017. It was a big ass YouTube argument. Like when Tank was like, don't touch me and shit like that. Like if Tank would have took that nigga belt back in 2017, fought Loma, he was talking shit about Josh Taylor. Like Coach Kenny was talking about how they'd knock him out in like 4. If he would have went up to 140, took his straps, came down, beat a motherfucking Devin or a Ryan or something, then he would be in that legend type of, you feel me, type of convo, in my opinion, because of the names he knocking off. But he ain't really fought nobody he supposed to lose to yet. He ain't been in no 50-50 fight yet. I think shit really around his range, shit, Regis, Devin, Shakur, like them would be the biggest fights for him. If he could knock some of them names off, he'll be in that legendary, you feel me, type of convo. But other than that, man, I just think it's all off the, you feel me, eye test with him. But shit, I ain't gonna take up too much time, man. Y'all hit that like and subscribe button. Like I said earlier, shit, if y'all don't like what they talking about, man, go listen to somebody else. Listen to Sean Porter shit. I'm out of here.
Hell no, stay here. Stay here. Stay here. So Checkmate Boxing, I see you listening. I want to go to you, but I don't want to waste your 3-minute call arguing with you. That's why I'm texting you to tell me the year, because he's sending me videos for everybody listening. Checkmate from Phoenix is sending me videos talking about, play this video and you'll see Tank calling out Haney. And that's not what I care about, you Tank a maniac. and all Tankamaniacs. Understand that what I'm saying is he's just like Ryan and has called out a bunch of people and never fought them. But y'all only call Ryan a capper. Y'all only call Ryan a liar. You feel me? So all I want is the year so that the world could hear how long it's been since he's called out allegedly Devin and has not fought him. That's simple. That's simple. I don't want to cut your call off. That's all we need the world to hear. You know, people sending me videos about Tank. Thank you. We want the proof that he called them out and still hasn't fought him. You dummy. You big, big dummy. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't think y'all listening. Yeah. Before and after Kambosos fight. Thank you. Thank you. So you tell me why it hasn't happened. But he wants to fight. But he's not like Ryan. But he called out Devin and the fight ain't happened. But he called out Tevin and the fight ain't happened. But he called out Teller and the fight ain't happening. Regis ain't happening. All these fights ain't happening. Keith ain't happening. Who the fuck else ain't happening? I mean, we could fucking make a song. But only Ryan gets disrespected and called the fucking liar and a capper. Not today. Not today. Swab House Productions, what up?
Yo. What up, though? What's good with y'all, man? Hey, look, first off, I want to respond to what bro was saying about niggas calling in and arguing. Me personally, and I think everybody feel the same way, we call in because of the arguing part, bro. Like, that's the purpose of the fucking show. I call this shit because I know I can get good boxing talk. It's like talking to my brothers when I call in. You feel me? Because when I'm with my homies, we arguing, we yelling, shut the fuck up, nigga, prove it. Like the shit going the same way. You feel me? So that spiced the whole shit up. You feel me? But you know that. So, bro, you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta either have tough skin, nigga, or back the fuck off. Don't get on the chat. You might get cussed out. Nigga might hit sound bites on you or whatever the case. You just gotta take that shit on the chin or know what you're talking about. But as far as Ryan and Tank, yo, Ness, you right. They both be doing the same shit, calling motherfuckers out and never put. And I'm a Tank fan. Like I fuck with Tank. I'm a Devin fan. You know what I'm saying? That's like one of my top ones out of the young dudes. But I fuck with Tank too. But they both do the same thing. My argument with that is like Tank got the better resume when it comes to him and Ryan. You feel me? I feel like Tank got more of the fighter in him. Like it's more boxing when it comes to Tank. With Ryan, it's more social media, it's more interviews, more shit like that. I feel like people downplay Ryan because it don't seem like he take the craft as serious, bro. It just don't. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like Jake Paulish. Like Ryan kind of give me Jake Paul. Even though he's a real fighter, he knocking shit out. I give him all that. But when it comes to like the sport of boxing, you got gym rats and then you got dudes always done interviews and dudes always, you know what I'm saying, in social media. Granted, you got 9 million followers, so you gotta play to your fans, but at the same time, you got real boxing fans and supporters that's like, bro, I don't want to see you on no fucking podcast. I want to see you at the gym doing an interview. We never see Ryan for real in a gym doing an interview, like with Fight Hype or how, you know what I'm saying, every now and then you'll catch fighters in camp.
You see Ryan, nah. You got to go to Ellie channel. Ellie get access to the gym. He been training at Goosens. That's in L.A., so that's his gym. That's Ellie's gym. That's where Jamel trains sometimes when he at his L.A. house. Ellie will get you that Ryan footage because he's the one that gets that access. And he gets the Tank footage.
Still?
Oh, you think it stopped?
But shit, I be seeing Tank on everybody's channels, bro. I be seeing him on a lot of different channels. I be seeing him on a lot of different channels in the gym. Most of the fighters, even Shakur, you may catch Shakur in the gym. It's like it's rare that you catch them on podcasts doing a lot of fighting talk.
But now, that's why they not as popular as Ryan.
But it ain't about pop. At the end of the day, we fighters. You know what I'm saying? Now, you getting popular is a part of it, but it's not just a popularity contest. Like, you gotta actually get out here and fight.
But just because you ain't seeing him in the gym don't mean he in the gym. The last interview he did, he telling y'all he feel like he can make 135 because he in the gym, because he working so hard. He called it 10 more. Everything I'm doing 10 more. 10 more punches, 10 more rounds, 10 more miles, 10 more.
But we don't, right? But we don't know that shit for sure.
Come on, come on.
We don't. I'm saying I'm not. Listen, I'm not. I don't want to take credit. I don't want to take credit from the man, but we not seeing it from a fan's point of view. We can hear you saying that.
But Danny's in the gym. Danny's in the gym with Shakur and Devin. Listen to me. Danny's in the gym with Shakur and Devin. He don't get to
Mhm.
record everything. He sees it, not you. You see what I'm
He
saying?
may not get to record everything, but you still see footage of them getting working. You still see footage
So you saying like even
of
on
Tank
social
throwing the medicine
media?
bag. You see the work. You
Oh
see them working,
man.
bro.
No, I hear you. Listen, I hear you.
And
But
mhm.
that's your time. But that's your time. But I hear you and I get it. But so the fuck what? Tank throwing a medicine ball in the ring, and it was less than 3 times he threw it. Like it's a clip. It's a social media clip. That shit don't mean that Ryan ain't in the gym. Look at his face in them interviews. He looked like he on weight so much so someone said, oh, he already weight drained. No, the fuck he not. We seen him running on all access. My man ran like 10 miles. Like, come on, y'all. You want to see what you want to see, but JT, I've been had you on. Like I said, he done you on mute, champ. It's on you. Hopefully, no, we don't hear you.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, we do hear you. My
can y'all
bad.
hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, for that caller that called in, on talk about going back and forth with you and Danny Ness. Well, maybe this the wrong show for him because we not zombies over here. If we disagree, that's why we call in. That's why we pay counter punches. So maybe he need to go listen to Sean Porter podcast. So but to answer the question, I heard you say something about Ryan Garcia. Yeah, he may have the pretty boy look. Oscar De La Hoya had that look as well. But the two difference between them two is I don't think Ryan is moving the way Oscar De La Hoya was moving in his career. And I may be wrong. It may start with Tank, but I highly doubt he beats Tank. He had a clip of him hitting the pads that I saw Ryan Garcia hitting the pads, and I hope that was like a distraction and stuff like that because I see so many flaws in how he hit the pads, and that's why I'm more determined that Tank's gonna stop Ryan because he got a lot of flaws in his defense and how he throw his punches. But
Was
to
it that
answer
pad work with his brother like a couple days ago? Where it was like a left hook,
looked
right
like they was in
hand,
a
left hook, right
garage or something.
hand.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe that was for a distraction, saying like you know how you throw something out there and it may not be that.
Yeah.
But I hope that's not. I hope he don't think that's gonna really affect Tank. And to be honest with you, I don't think Ryan Garcia is the power puncher that everybody making him out to be.
Nah, come on. You a coach, champ. Look at what he did to
I am a
Fortuna.
coach.
But you got to just look at Fortuna and who he's fought, and look who knocked him out. It's that simple. Look, and then look at Fonseca. Fonseca fought Tank, and look how Ryan knocked him out. No,
okay,
and look at Campbell. Campbell fought Lomachenko, 3-division champion.
Ness, all them names sound good, but we gonna see.
Sound good.
It sounds good, but look, we gonna see how that power holds against Tank, and if Tank's still walking them down, not respecting them,
bruh. You know that's the definition of showing your powers on the elite level is knocking out top level dudes. Like he knocked out Campbell and Fortuna.
Hold on, Ness. Hold on. Let's not defer. Let's not defer from our call.
Go ahead.
All right. All I'm saying is I don't think that power is gonna stop Tank in his tracks. I think Tank will eventually get to him. He's still gonna walk him down and disrespect him in the ring. But as Tank being the face of boxing, absolutely not. I don't think he still got some other fights that need to be made. Stevenson, Devin Haney, and I thought Stevenson had the fight after the Luma. He got the win out of Lomachenko and Devin Haney. I think the face of boxing is to fight if it's legit on June 17th. It's gonna be Bud
not
Crawford.
The mandatory. I keep telling y'all gotta stop that.
Well, that's what he promoting on his. I just watched a little video, 8-minute video of him. He said he got the win out them two, but I could be wrong. But I think the face of boxing is gonna be Terrence Crawford or Errol Spence on June 17th, and I think that fight is still gonna be a bigger fight than on Ryan Garcia and Tank.
That's the bell,
that's
champ.
I agree with the beginning. I'm not saying I don't agree with the rest of your call, but I felt you hit it on the head in the beginning as far as the comparison with Oscar. I also don't agree that he necessarily moving like Oscar. I mean, we got to remember Oscar came out the Olympics winning that gold. So, he had so much attention and he was just moved at a quicker rate, from the very start. And that's, let's not forget the historic fights very early on his career with Chavez, passing of the torch to many with those 2 fights that they had. So Look, man, I think,
And that's what Ryan was trying to get with the Pacquiao fight.
I think Ryan's still young enough, where it's like, yo, this is the big one. So it's like, if he wins this one, I don't know that we have to keep holding everything else over his head.
Yeah.
Because he stepped up in the biggest of ways. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying?
And look, both of these men think that, like, Tank's words in the All Access is, this fight is more important than 1,000 fights. That's his words, bro. The dude that said that this dude ain't no real fighter, now all of a sudden he's big, he got punching power, he got a left hook, and this fight is more important than 1,000 fights. I just want y'all to see what's happening before your eyes. Don't call me a hater because I'm repeating what I'm hearing on All Access. But I got
who on the phone lines? Champ?
Free Smoke. What up?
Keep smashing the like button. Don't stop just because the lines is open.
Free Smoke. Free Smoke.
Talk to us.
Yo.
What it do?
Yo, I just want to tap in, man, to let you know I'm in here, listen to your show, man. TBV, man. I support the movement, man. Tank gonna knock that boy out, though, man. That's all I got to say, man.
Is he the face of boxing, though, if he does?
Hell no, he's not the face of boxing. Canelo's still the face of boxing right now. But like the last caller said, I think that's going to be determined off Spence and Crawford. I think that's who determined the face of boxing.
Is he a legend right now?
Oh, Canelo?
No, Tank.
Tank? No, he's not a legend right now. He's got to be an undisputed champion at least to be a legend.
Oh, wow. So even beating Ryan, you don't think he's a legend?
No. No. He just upping his stock with B Ryan. He just upping that stock and he getting, honestly, man, he taking the Mayweather route. Beat up all the Mexicans because he know Mexico, the whole country gonna support their fighters, man. And they get more money off that. Versus you fighting Stevenson or Devin Haney, you ain't gonna get that bread. You ain't gonna get that pay-per-view bread like that unless he's a real boxing fan.
All right, champ. All right. Well, there you go, Dan.
Yep.
My man said he can't be the face or a legend with just this one win. Not enough. We going to...
Yeah, man. I think, like I said, very subjective. You know, I feel like a lot of people feel that he is currently a legend. And, you know, some people may define it as something different. You know, I think that's why it's great. You know, and to be honest with you, ain't shit wrong with him saying that. Even if you don't agree, you supposed to feel like you get what I'm saying? Like you one of the ones. He's having so much success in his career. You know, I feel like there's still a lot to do, but I'm not mad that he's saying it. I'm not mad that he feel that way. You know, I think that it's only gonna make the fight bigger, and you know, if he wins, it's only gonna make the win bigger.
All Business Dino with the $5 super chat. He says, so if that's the case, then we can make weight excuses for Ryan then, Ness. Make it make sense, bro. Is the weight an issue or not? So the weight is an issue for me. For me, as a Tank fan, I found it odd, strange, unsettling, and unlike Tank to ask and require a rehydration and a catch weight and to renege on a contract that he accepted at 138. I found that all unlike the Tank I knew, the Tank that he allowed us to know. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm sorry if you were misinterpreting it. I'm not saying I like the weight issues. I'm saying I don't like that this new Tank is doing that. My Tank didn't need that. That's all. You know. Average boxing fan, $2 super chat says Ryan Haney at 135 or 40. If at 35, then what then I want core Haney. Yeah, so let me get to that because someone just said that. Then that was JT, and I didn't want to cut his call off. And he got a counterpunch. Don't let me forget. All right, he's absolutely next. JT, I'm gonna put you in the queue so I don't forget. So once I'm done, you jump in. Shakur not the mandatory. So we are in April. Shakur, when he beats Shinshiro, he won't become the mandatory until October, November when it's called at the WBC convention. Then it might have to get ordered.
I will say, he can ask for it to be called before the convention.
He can certainly petition for it to be called before the convention the same way that Devin can petition to have him sit the fuck down while he does this super fight with Tank or Ryan because Devin is satisfying his mandatory in Vasil. So it's like I can't do two mandatories within less than a 12-month span. So it don't matter. Vasil was already the mandatory and already the number one. I'm satisfying
doesn't
that.
have to. He doesn't have to.
Yeah, I mean, you can call your mandatory sooner, but you legit get a voluntary in 12 months before your next mandatory.
I will say, given that the Vasil is the WBC, Devin is undisputed. So, in a potential super fight with Gervonta, not Ryan, with Gervonta only being the WBA regular champ, they can say, oh, it's a consolidation fight. You get what I'm saying? I don't know that the WBA is next, you know what I'm saying? But Vasil is a WBC
mandatory. And that's the route that Shakur took. So that's all I'm saying. You can't make me fight two mandatories in the same 12 months. Like, I'm entitled to a voluntary. You know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure this ain't Devin's voluntary. And if it is, salute to them. I got Mike Likes TV, $2 super chat. He says, these Tank sexuals live vicariously through Tank. Laugh out loud emoji. We got a $2 super chat from Nice Guy that says, Devin been calling for Tank fight. He sure has. Devin's been calling for everybody. See, that's the difference. Devin is calling these guys out. They don't want to fight him. He been called out Ryan. He got in the ring with Ryan. Ryan run the interim title to his belt. He didn't want to fight. Tank is the regular title to his belt. He don't want to activate his mandatory. So, of course, the Shakur fight is the only thing y'all pushing for because y'all know everybody else ain't got that energy for Haney. So, y'all latching on to the dude that does got the energy for Haney. But we going to keep this energy the same. If you call Ryan a Kappa, everybody's a Kappa. JT, what up?
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, to go back and answer Danny's question about the comparison, he said he agree or disagree, whatever. Oscar De La Hoya, when he won the Olympics and stuff, the Olympics is not strong as it was back then because I don't even think they got Olympics in boxing. So the best thing for you to do right now is probably win your nationals and win worlds in between the Olympics without having Olympics in boxing. So and then on top of that, Ryan has social media. So back then, Oscar De La Hoya didn't have social media. So you went off the Olympics, you went off all those attributes like that. So still to say this, I still think if Ryan wins this fight, he's gonna get more credit. He's gonna get lift up if he wins this fight, but I don't think that's going to happen. When Tank wins this fight, I think they're going to bash Tank. They're going to say, oh, he fought. They're going to bring up the weight issue. It's going to be a lot of excuses when Tank make this fight. Oh, he got to still fight Devin Haney, or he still got to fight Shakur to prove somebody. But I think Ryan is going to get more credit if he wins this fight. I highly doubt he wins this fight, and I'm still going back on record saying I don't think Ryan is the puncher that Ness is making him out to be. We go see against Tank because we go see if Tank give him respect like Rolly, like he was getting more respect from Rolly. I've seen in a lot of sparrings that Ryan don't look like he like power, and he look like he defers away from it in his fights. So we gonna see in this fight. I still got Tank beating him by stopping him by knockout because, like I said, he got a lot of flaws in his game. And he's very hittable. Talking about Ryan Garcia. And I got Tank stopping him. That's my counter punch.
All right, all right. We got a trivia question. If anybody wants to win a free shirt when you call in, let me know and we'll give you that trivia question. Also, I see people very happy. You know, the CYP's giving them some answers. So shout out to CYP. I see we brought you back. But the truth is, CYP doesn't know what he's talking about. Devin was not tied up for 3 straight fights. As the resident Devin team member, Danny, is Lomachenko in the contract? Because correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure Bill Haney was on this show saying that they were able to make a bigger fight if it was there. They also mentioned Tank and trying to make that fight before the Loma fight was ever officially announced. Was Top Rank wanting him to fight Loma as an in-house fight? Yes.
Yes.
Will they stop him from making a fight with Tank if Tank actually wanted to fight? No. No. Why would they stop a pay-per-view fight, Danny?
They wouldn't.
Oh, why? Oh, why? You know what I mean?
They would not.
Oh, why?
Obviously, like you said, the plan was, the hopes was for a Loma fight in-house, but, that was never nothing official given that he was at war with no return date.
Only thing that was definitely certain was the rematch to Cambosis.
In Australia.
In Australia.
That is it. That is all. But Twitter Spaces, Discord, and the landline 425-569-5241 for everybody who wants to call in. Who next?
Well, Tank is next because, for the people that keep saying Tank don't have power and that I'm making him out to be a puncher.
Brian.
Yeah, that Ryan it doesn't have power and that I'm making him out to be a puncher. I just want to thank my team, for sending us the clip. Damn, is it not gonna play? Let me see something.
I'm definitely working my D.
Oh, it's definitely playing, but it's not being heard. So let me try something else. See if that'll work here.
But to everybody tuned in, make sure to smash that like button. It's free. Make sure you also are subscribed.
I ain't trying to get hit
Hit that
with none of them
notification
punches.
bell so you guys know each and every time that we go live. We do 2 shows a day, minimum. And, a lot of exclusives. A lot of exclusive shiznit.
Yes, sir. I'm just trying to play this audio, which is not allowing me to do it the way I wanted to. All right, let's try this. I hate this, but it's all right. We're going to get through it. It's all right. You heard? In the meantime, let me get to DJ Keith. What up? DJ Keith.
Can you hear me, Ness?
Perfect.
What's going on with y'all, man? Good morning.
Morning.
Just wanted to call in. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. I obviously missed y'all, but this whole talk about is Brian the face or is Tank the face if either one of them win? I don't know about the face currently because I still feel like that's Canelo until he hang it up. But I guess you could say the quote unquote next generation or new generation. I could definitely see the winner of this fight being the face of boxing, so to speak, in some people's eyes, just because of the projected popularity that this fight is going to bring to either one and the projected pay-per-view sales. I think it'll be crazy, and they can be considered the face for, next up, I guess you could say. I feel you, Ness. I really do. Your point of, Tank having similarities with Ryan and calling people out and shit. But, if we just go back, I think Ryan's is a little more fresh on people's mind. If we go back and do the homework, correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't Ryan Devin's mandatory after he beat Luke Campbell?
Correct me if I'm wrong. Can't Tank just say, hey, I want to fight Devin because I'm the WBA regular? Can't he just enforce it?
Yes, I ain't trying to argue with you, man. I'm just
no,
trying
me
to get
neither.
some knowledge from you.
And that's what I'm giving you the knowledge.
Okay, for sure, for sure. So that's fair. After that, Ryan went on hot boxing. He had Mike Tyson up doing the cha cha, dancing, smoking weed, talking about I won't Tank. They was FaceTiming Tank. Ryan was literally, shaking and stuttering, trying to talk like he was Ali, trying to. It almost seemed like he was trying to hype himself
That
up,
actually was 2 years ago. If you watch All Access episode 1, when they go to hot boxing, it tells you the year.
Okay, that's cool, but it happened though, nonetheless, right?
Yeah, but
I
again,
get it.
who's the A side? Who made who do rehydration clauses? With that being said, Tank is the only one that could say yes. You do understand that's how boxing works. That Ryan can ask for the fight, but
Yes,
Pacquiao,
yes,
Tank,
I get it.
they have to say
I'm,
yes because they're the A side.
Nez, I ain't arguing with you at all. Everything you saying is fact. I'm just giving you my opinion as to why some people might see Ryan in the light that they do. I ain't arguing with
No,
you, man.
no,
You've
and
been
I
on one.
and I'm not saying you're arguing. I'm just like you're listening. Someone's listening
Yeah.
to your call, so I'm giving them the facts right then and there so they can understand it.
Okay, for sure. Cool. I don't think that after this fight, I don't think that we can have any more ammunition to say that Ryan isn't this and he isn't that. He calling out the biggest name at the 135 division, outside of the undisputed champion, Haney. So I feel like if he is victorious and he beat Tank, all bets are off. The kid can say what he want to say, but shit, he beat the man. So that's my call, man. Still listening to y'all,
So
still
it's
gaining
safe to
knowledge.
say that you believe Ryan if he beats Tank. You now trust him.
Do I now trust him? I ain't got no choice but to trust him. He projected himself into the fight with Tank. He beat the man. So like now, what the fuck else can we say? What else can we say?
No, you're right. I'm just saying some people still saying they can't trust him after this, bro. I don't
No,
even know.
if he was to, no, I've been listening. If he was to pull out or do something crazy or whatever, I ain't gonna lie, I did get kind of nervous when he started to constantly talk about the Now, Ness, I'm not arguing, the rehydration, all that, yeah, it's bullshit. But when he constantly started to talk about it, I did get a little nervous. Maybe he was trying to put pressure on Tank to change something, or maybe he was gonna pull out. But if he walk in that ring come April 22nd and he handle business, we can't really say anything else, honestly. It's the truest sport in the world, man versus man. So what else can you really say?
For sure, for sure.
But shout out to the boxing voice, man. Still listening, gaining knowledge and insight on the sport every day. Shout out to y'all, man.
Appreciate you, champ. I got a couple super chats I want to get to. Bad Girl TKO $5 super chat says Tank's coach was interviewed after his split with TMT. He revealed it was, and I quote, them who declined fights. Floyd wanted Tank to fight tougher competition. So she's basically saying stop blaming Floyd for not fighting Loma and all those people. It was Tank's team. Robert Cassidy, $10 super chat. I absolutely 100 emoji love Tank, but Ness is speaking facts. But I think Tank has a great resume, but all these stipulations are way too much. Shaking my head. Love the podcast. Really missed you guys. Glad you are back. Robert, shout out to you. Appreciate the love. We got Rod in the 870 super chat. He says Tank has 5-6 more fights by 30. He has beat 6 champs, not including Cruz and RG. Who's RG? Rolly? No. Who's RG? Oh, Ryan Garcia. At 30, if he's a 3-division champ with 10 to 11 former champs on his resume, legend. 100 emoji. Beating 5? He said he has beat 6 champs already. What the fuck? Who you counting? Leo, Pedraza, Gamboa. Oh, he's counting Hector. That's it. Am I missing somebody? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. Unless he counting, could he be counting? I'm gonna have to pull up Tank's resume. Who could he be counting as a former champ? Oh, Barrios. He counting Barrios. He counting Barrios. All right, so it's got to be Pedraza. He's counting Cuellar as a former champ. Jesus Cuellar. He's counting Gamboa, Leo, Barrios. Oh my God, he's counting Romero. He's counting Romero. Oh wow. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Get into these calls, man. Whoa. Okay. I see it. Yeah. Rod and Ace. No, you did that. All right. We going. That confused me. Shane Boogie, what up?
Yo,
Yeah, man.
you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, what's up, man? Listen, man. Like I said, at first, man, I thought this was a collective uh team duck from both him and Ryan because they was, they just both didn't want to fight Devin. But I give Ryan credit for saying, Devin is his complicated fight. Tank, in the meanwhile, it keep running his fucking mouth. He want to fight at 136 and he at 135 but Devin is not worthy of him. Like this nigga is the Don of boxing. He's not the fucking Don of boxing. They act like this nigga can take any punch. Talking about Ryan. Oh, I think Ryan can't hurt him. He even just said, man, I ain't trying to get tanked. I ain't trying to get hit with none of them shots. I ain't trying to get hit with nothing. Yeah, you know what I mean? But nigga, you up here claiming you the champ and people know you the real champ, but nigga, everything you do, Devin can't put on no clothes, wear no glass. He can't be a young nigga and dress without this nigga Tank. He got the world talking about, oh, he want to be just like Tank. Devin want to be like Tank. How the fuck he want to be like Tank when Tank ain't never been on Devin's level? You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't get the whole nigga. Neither one of these niggas. Ryan. I'm not no Ryan fan, but I want Ryan to knock this nigga out for real because you keep on talking about Devin and talk about, oh, these niggas got my name on my mouth and get off my dick and all this old fruity ass gang. The nigga looked like Gangstalicious the last time at the fucking press conference. He looked like Gangstalicious off the Boondock, and he up here talking about Devin. Oh, he want to be like me so bad. Like, man, get that shit corny, man. Nigga, you don't want to fight at all, nigga. Be quiet. They tried to mandate the fight. People go around all the facts that they hear from the horse's mouth when Dev went to the sanctions and tried to mandate it, and Tank and them said, if you do that, we dropping the belt and we go in another direction.
Mm-hmm. That's
So
fact.
I don't understand what people they be listening and preaching half the news. Like they even watch only the shit that's about their fighter that's good or whatever. But
They
like to
fans of
me,
man, bro. They fans of man.
man, listen, bro, I don't respect it. And Tank doing shit every other day. Not Devin a welterweight. He blowing up to he 24 pounds. He get back to 20. He be gaining 24. Man, what is you talking about, man? Like now everybody, you supposed to be the destroyer, but now everybody way more than you. Everybody, yeah, niggas, everybody know they bigger than you, and the niggas who know they are beat. That Ryan took him because he knew it was the simplest thing to take. Besides, him and Devin or Shakur. So, you know what I mean? Tank know what it is. You got Adrian Broner running around talking this goofy ass shit. Got all these people in a frenzy. And it's like, listen, all that shit cool, but when they did that, Devin said, the nigga tried to call him and get another spar back.
Shane
And
Boogie,
Devin
that's the
said, nigga,
bell, champ. That's the bell. Don't want to cut you in the middle of your rant, but that is the bell. Vidian in Buffalo.
Yo, you hear me okay? What's good, Les?
What up?
Good?
What up?
Nah, I'm just enjoying the show. But one of the reasons why we had this show is because we have the ability to debate each other and stuff. So, it's one of the best shows, on YouTube that you could do that. So it's like one of the only shows. So shout out to TBV. Man, I'm just excited that the fight is happening. I mean, does that make him, depending on who wins, does that make them the face of boxing? I mean, it puts like, let's say Tank wins. I mean, it puts him up there. I don't know if he's quite the face, but it's gonna make them that much popular though. That's why this is such a big fight. And man, if Ryan wins, it's gonna be the same way. So, but a lot of people, think that he's gonna just get ran through. So, It's gonna be interesting. I'm excited for this one. It's like a day before my birthday, so it's definitely gonna be. Man, I'm gonna be excited to watch this. Probably gonna have a little party or something to watch this one on the 22nd because it's two young dudes. Everybody knows what Tank is all about. His name alone, so he comes and knock people out, and he can box and all that other stuff. But I'm looking forward to seeing what Ryan can do. Like, just to see him in there, and he can punch. He is that left hook is fast as hell. So I don't know. I'm just excited to see these two young dudes get it on, and that's what boxing is all about. So yeah, I ain't really got too much to say, but shout out to all the callers. Shout out to the back call, of course, and God bless y'all.
All right, Davidian, thanks for calling in. Damn, bro, I got Jahi Tucker all morning, but like he wasn't available for the morning, and I wanted to get him on this show since I'm, talking about him on this show. But looks like we're gonna have to get him on our second show, which is gonna be
12
at
o'clock?
12 o'clock West Coast, 3 o'clock East Coast. We're gonna be doing previews and predictions for the Matchroom card with Bam Rodriguez, who's taking on, I think it's what is this guy's name? His name is.
Hold on.
His name is Christian Gonzalez.
Yes.
And then we'll do Shakur's tomorrow, second show. And then the following day, Sebastian and Mendoza. So we'll do previews and predictions for all three cards separately, going over each and every fight. So today, we'll do the entire Matchroom card at 12. And tomorrow, we'll do the entire Shakur card at 12. And then Friday, right? It would be Friday then?
Yes.
We do the entire
Today's
Mendoza,
Wednesday, yes.
Sebastian Fundura card. And again, quick reminder, we are giving out a FTWR brand shirt. If you watched us and our, limited content from London, you did see us wearing a lot of FTWR merch. If you want any, the link is in the live chat, but you can also win a free shirt by just answering this trivia question. And anyone that just wants a shirt, holla at me. We could hook you up, maybe. Quite possibly.
Very possible.
But we going out to Be Free.
Yo.
What up?
Y'all hear me?
We do.
Hear you.
Word. Peace. Shout out to the Boxing Voice, man. Y'all the best podcast for the fans to get their shit off whenever they want to talk boxing in the world.
Appreciate you,
That's a
man.
fact. Yo, did y'all see? One thing I wanted to address is I think I know what you was trying to find with Tank when he was talking about he working on defense because he don't want to get hit by
I
Ryan.
found it, but I can't play it. Let me try here from my phone real quick. I won't. I'll restart the bell for you because I do got it on my phone now.
Word.
But let me see if it'll play.
But go on with the call in the meantime.
Oh, yeah.
I think we got it. Hold on. I think we got it.
Shit. Yeah, we do got it, but fuck, hold on. Hold up. Let me get it right first.
Man, I ain't sleeping on Ryan.
Man, it still
I'm
ain't
watching
going
him when he
through.
think I ain't
Let
watching
me
him.
see something.
You
Play
know what I mean?
through, right?
Yeah,
But
I'm
go on
definitely
with your
working
call,
my
Chan.
defense, 'cause
If we get it,
I
if
ain't
you
trying-
hear it, just stop talking, I guess. But go on.
I'm watching him when he think I ain't watching him.
Shout out to Jahi Tucker though. He impressed me. Like I fuck with him now. Like I'm watching him from now on after this past fight that he had this past weekend. But did y'all hear talking about Devin being too big and all this craziness? But Coach Kyle said they calling out Teofimo after this fight. Teofimo 140 pounders. Like that's craziness. Did y'all hear that?
Man, that shit don't. Yo, Shania Twain, man, that shit don't impress me. Like I said, my man called out everybody already, man. Why
right,
why
like
why I'ma believe he gonna fight Josh if he's
Or
if
Tio.
Tio, if he still ain't fight Josh and he still ain't fight Keith and he still ain't fight Crawford and he still ain't fight Gary and he still ain't fight
right,
Tevin and he still ain't fight Loma and he still ain't fight Devin. Man, get the fuck out of here. His list longer than Ryan's, but they calling
fact,
Ryan a
fact,
Kappa. They calling Ryan a
fact,
Kappa. My man list long as fuck. Long as fuck
fact.
of dudes waiting to jump in the ring with him.
And how long we been hearing them say though that yo Devin next. That who was it that he was about to fight when he was calling them the email champ and shit and was saying that he was next. I can't. Was it Rolly? The Rolly fight?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't even
Yeah,
know
but
because
it's just crazy to me though, cause I'm like this wild. Like y'all talking about he too big, all this shit, but now you talking about you want to fight Teofimo next. That'll be I believe he called it a Godzilla fight, a gigantic Godzilla fight.
yeah, they gonna put a Godzilla like rehydration clause. Tio gonna have to come in there.
Right,
He gonna have to mutilate his foot, amputate
right,
one foot
right.
just to get in the ring with him. Man, I ain't trying to hear that,
Yeah,
man. Nobody believe that shit.
shit is crazy. Shit is crazy. So I don't know, man. I ain't really got too much to say. I'm just listening to everything that they saying and this shit blowing my mind. This shit he coming up with right now, man. Like to avoid fighting this boy, it's sad. Like it's not a good look at all. And the people that's defending this shit is mind blowing, bro.
Word.
like you said, fans of man. They definitely not fans of the sport. Fans of man. But that's my call, bro. That's
All right, champ. So people were saying they was hearing the audio, even though it's coming out of my computer speaker. So I'm gonna play it.
The one he think I ain't watching him. You know what I mean? I'm definitely working my defense because I ain't trying to get hit with none of them punches. You know what I mean? I ain't sleeping on Ryan. I'm watching the one he think I ain't watching him. You know what I mean? I'm definitely working my defense because.
So there you go. JT, Mr. I don't think he got power that you making him out to have this power. I don't gotta make it out. Tank believe that man got the power. He said, I ain't trying to get hit with none of them punches. I'm watching him even when he think I'm not watching him. Oh, Ito, what up? Oh shit, it's
Yeah.
SDX Renzi. SDX Renzi, my bad.
What up, champ?
I'm gonna remember one day.
All right. Glad to see y'all boys back stateside. Forgot about my bet. I still gotta hit you on the gram. But to my call. This my slogan for this, Ness. Boxers run fades. Superstars get paid, man. Hey, Tank is the face of boxing already. He getting the paper. I will give Devin and say that Devin is the man of the division. That's a super fight right there loading. You feel me? Y'all just gotta wait on that one. They gonna do y'all like Bud, like Terrence and Arrow. They gonna ride y'all out with that
Nah,
one.
you
Then y'all
can't. You can't because it don't look like. I mean, you think Tank ever gonna fully be a 140 pounder? Like you think he'll campaign at 140?
I don't think he will, but I think he'll
All
take
right.
that fight like
All right,
for the
so
bag.
we gonna have to make the Tank Devin fight gotta happen before
I
Devin
want that in
moves up.
December.
Yeah,
I
that's what I'm
want that in
saying.
December.
You can't wait for
Yeah.
Devin to move up to make that fight because then we gonna get another catchweight fight.
Nah, that's gonna be a Christmas present for y'all. We just gotta get Ryan out the way. So then who is the next question? After
Well, the
Ryan and
truth
Devin,
is,
then what?
we got to get Tank out the way because Ryan will actually fight Devin. He fought him 6 times. He ain't called him out 6 times.
No, but Ryan ain't gonna make it.
I mean,
unless Devin gonna take that on some bullshit off him.
Tank ain't never been in with a puncher like Ryan. People in the chat, the Tankamaniacs, the Tank sexuals, they talking about, oh, now Rolly ain't a puncher. I mean, just show me Rolly's Fortuna.
No.
Show me why he ain't knock out Marinez. Knock it out.
Been in there with a puncher like Tank?
What?
Has Ryan been in there with a puncher like Tank?
Like Tank? Nah.
Exactly. So this is what it is.
But he been in there with bigger punches than Tank. He been in there with bigger punches than what Tank been in there with.
All right. Hey,
Ryan knocked out the dude that fought Lomachenko and didn't get knocked out by Lomachenko.
Ryan got dropped one time for the first time. And he got up from that and did what he had to do. He ain't never been hit and not got up. I'm telling you. That man finna get knocked out. But
that's what I'm
we
saying.
gonna see that.
He did get hit and get up. That's what I'm saying. He suffered adversity. He know what that feel like. Tank ain't never been hit and dropped.
But
That's why you heard what you heard just now.
That's the difference in the man. That's the difference in the man right there.
What you mean?
That he didn't face that yet. He didn't have to face that yet.
What?
So even saying that, right? Just say Tank get dropped early. And he get up. You don't think he could come back and do the same thing Ryan
We
did?
don't know can he get up. We don't know can he get up. We know Ryan could get up because he done it.
What we do know is he'll give rounds and he'll still knock a nigga out by the end of it. We know that. We seen it.
That's true.
Marios,
That's
live,
true.
in person.
We seen that. We seen that his power carry late. We seen that.
It's gone, and that's all that matters.
I mean, I don't remember Tank ever retiring a fighter. Ryan, at a young age, has retired a fighter, and that fighter wasn't old. That fighter wasn't old. Ryan retired a fighter.
He can have
that fighter felt the same way Tank gonna feel. He said, "Yo, I just lost to a dude they call a TikToker. I'm done. This ain't for me." Bro, they called Ryan a TikToker. He knocked me out. I'm done. He packed it up.
Ryan ass gonna need some Gatorade commercials after this knockout. I'm telling you.
You mean he gonna get more commercials after this knockout?
He is. He gonna the knockout's gonna be on the commercial.
No,
they gonna need to give him Gatorade.
Him landing that punch gonna be the commercial. Him landing that punch. Matter of fact, if Ryan wins, they should do the remake of Rocky. He should be the new Rocky. But they got to CGI the tattoos off. I mean, remember, there was once upon a time, my man, what was my man with the blonde hair? He was going to be Rocky. Zac Efron. Ryan's better fit. He could be Rocky. Coming from Philly. What?
Nah.
Why? He don't got to have the same voice. It's a remake. You don't got to, think about it. Yeah. Ryan could be fucking Rocky, B. Jimmy from the UK. What up, bruv?
Bro, you know you don't think that's going to happen.
What? Did he gonna knock? No, I said I'm picking Tank.
Yeah.
But I'm rooting for Ryan. This is me rooting for Ryan. I'm picking Tank. I'm betting Tank. I'm picking Tank. I'm rooting for Ryan. I'm also hedging with Ryan. Jimmy, what up? Jimmy, you got to unmute, bruv.
Make sure to smash that like button. It's free.
Jimmy on Discord, you got to unmute your mic. I'm going to the next person. You wildin'.
I'm unmuted, bro.
Oh, what up, bruv?
Yo, what's going on, my guys?
How are you?
Bruv?
I'm good. How are you?
We're good, man.
Another day,
what
another
are we talking
podcast.
about?
Thank you for linking up with us in the UK, man, and showing us a good time and hanging out. It was amazing. Appreciate you.
My pleasure. It was my pleasure. It was great to meet you guys. Really was a good night. Shame about the fight, but yeah, you know how it be. You know how it be. The fight was a snore fest, but what are we gonna say? What's the topic, guys?
So we're talking Ryan Garcia saying that after Tank fight, he's calling out Devin Haney, bring it on. So I'm just rooting for Ryan. You know, he's saying all the right things these days.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the talk is cheap. Let's see what
I mean, but that's what I'm asking all my callers, Jimmy. After, let's hypothetically say he beats Ryan, do you still consider Ryan a liar, or do you now believe him?
If he beats Tank, you mean, yeah?
Yeah.
Do I think he's a liar? No, he's going to fight.
There you go.
He's going to take the fight. Yeah, he'll take the fight. Why
there
would
you
he
go.
not?
On the other hand,
on
the other hand, Tank has been knocking people out. So if he knocks out Ryan, what's going to change? How are we 100% certain that he's going to take Devin on? He's been saying he's going to fight Devin for years and hasn't fought him. What's going to change because he beats Ryan? I think it's the opposite.
You know what? It's got to be the politics. Why he hasn't fought Devin yet? It's not about he don't want.
Yeah, I mean, just think about it. How many years did it take Floyd to fight Mosley, man?
Yeah.
Sometimes you just know. You know, people love to say that the Mexicans don't want to fight slick black fighters. Slick black fighters don't want to fight slick black fighters.
No, yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, he's got to take that fight. That fight, if he doesn't, it's like a duck.
Matter of fact,
Win or lose,
when the
it's like a
last
duck.
time Tank fought a black fighter? He ain't give Tevin an opportunity. He ain't give Regis an opportunity. Both them dudes coming from the hood.
I mean, he just fought Rolly.
Yeah, he fought Rolly.
Rolly
Yeah.
is Cuban. Let's stop playing games.
I thought
Slick black fighter. He's an Afro-Cuban. If you even if you want to socialize him as a, I mean,
his mother's African American though.
He's Cuban. He's trained by a Cuban fighter, a Cuban father.
No, I hear you. I'm just saying
his Cuban father swam here.
I'm just saying he has blood.
His Cuban fighter swam here from Cuba.
Brother, I'm just saying he's half black.
All I'm saying is they love to talk all that shit about Mexicans scared to fight black fighters. Canelo done fought Laura since you want to make Rolly a Cuban, a black man. He fought Laura. He fought Trout. He fought Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? He fought Mosley.
Was Laura's... Was both
no, and like I said, if you want to make Rolly black and slick fighter, because Laura is black and slick. Laura is literally black complexion and a slick fighter. Rolly is neither of the two, and you want to make him out to be. He a light skin.
No, he's neither of them.
He a light skin brawler. Come on, man. Come on, man.
No, he's neither of them. He's neither of them.
But I'm sorry, Jimmy.
No. He's neither of them. But listen, I'm just saying, Brian, he's got to take that Devin fight. He has to. That's just whether he wins. I don't know about that. I think Devin takes him, but still, I think Devin takes both of them. I think he will outbox Tank. He won't knock Tank out because Devin's not a knockout guy, but he'll beat him in boxing skills, and he'll probably do the same with Ryan. Devin's that guy.
Which fight you think is more likely to happen? If Tank wins, is he more likely to fight Devin, or is Ryan more likely to fight Devin?
You know what? I think it's probably going to be the Ryan fight. I don't think Tank takes that fight straight away. I think Ryan takes that fight. If it's on the table, Ryan takes it. I mean, it depends how bad. It depends how bad Ryan comes off of the fight with Tank. If he loses, I mean, if it's a clean wipeout, 10 count on the floor, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Devin takes that.
All right, Jimmy.
All right,
thank you for calling in, champ.
Listen.
We do appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget the call-in number. You better get in while you can. The lines do close after 4 hours live. Remember, so it's 142-559-5241. I want to stir the pot, man. I'm going to go to Checkmate. I need somebody to try and defend the bullshit, right? Let's see. So, Checkmate, I don't want to ring the bell, but I know that you sent me a DM saying you wanted me to play that video that you made. I just want you to know your video is 2 minutes and some change long with, content that I don't know whose it belongs to, so I don't know can it get us flagged. But that's going to take a lot of time from your call. You only get a 3-minute call. Your video is 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Is that what you want?
Hello? Me?
Aren't you Checkmate Boxing?
No. This is Kentrell, Unc.
Oh, shit.
He said Unc.
Oh, shit. I messed up the
name.
name.
Unc. Yeah, tell him. Tell him, Kentrell.
That's all right. You're going to get old too, fams. You're going to get old too.
All right, now I got to talk.
Go ahead, Kentrell. My bad in Phoenix.
So, to answer your question, no, if either guy win, neither one would be the face of boxing because, number one, Ryan Garcia, he ain't even fight for no real belt as of yet. Number two, Tank ain't really fought for no real belt. I don't think. He got the little Mickey Mouse belt.
Nah, he won the IBF.
No. Yeah, he won the IBF and the WBA
From
at 130. And then the WBA at 130, he won that shit too.
I really think Floyd messed his Actually, I feel like Floyd was a blessing and a curse. Because Floyd kind of made it more popular, but as far as like from a legacy standpoint, he just ain't got that juice like that. I don't think so. I I would much rather have Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney like resume compared to his. If I'm being fair and honest.
That's fair.
Also, people are not giving this man a prayer. Like it's so crazy to me. Like, yes, do Ryan have flaws? Yes. Do he make mistakes? Absolutely. But what if this is going to be like not Floyd Mayweather, Muhammad Ali versus Sonny Liston? Cause nobody gave like Cassius Clay a chance to even win. They thought like, man, Sonny Liston's gonna go in there and knock him out in one, and then he did the unthinkable. So don't be counting like Ryan Garcia out. But that's my thought. That's all.
Yo, in your
That's
eyes,
it.
how would you put it? Like, is it 55-45? Is it 60-40? Is it 50-50? Like, how do you see this fight?
For my eyes, like if I'm gambling, like someone put a gun to my head, I would have to favor Ryan. Not Ryan, but Tank a little bit because he seemed like more sound. But there are things that we don't know about Tank. Like we don't know if Tank gets
Nah,
punched
but I'm
right.
just saying, how close of a fight do you think this is? This is like, is it a 50-50, a 55-45? Like,
I'm gonna tell you like 65-35
okay.
for Tank. I hate to say that, but I mean, but you never know. But we never seen like Tank get that like no look left hook to the rib cage that stopped like Luke Campbell. We don't know how he gonna respond. So it's like unknown on like both sides, right? We know that Ryan can take a punch, get up. We don't know that about Tank. We don't know that about Tank. So I mean, if I had to give the edge to anybody, it would be Tank. But like, don't be sleeping on Ryan.
Nah, for sure, for sure. Appreciate the call.
All right,
Appreciate the
champ. That's the
call.
10-second clapper. Thank you for calling in. Where is? I don't see. Fuck is his name? Checkmate. Where you at, bruv? You not did. Oh, is this you? No, that ain't you. Let me see something.
Elton Jackson says 80-20 Tank. We got 635
Yo.
votes on the poll. 57% of the people say neither man is the face of boxing, regardless if they win. 23% believe that Tank will be the face of boxing with a win. 14% says you need the win and high pay-per-view numbers. And 6% believe, yes, Ryan is face of boxing with a win.
Checkmate, this you?
Yeah, I'm here.
So you heard what
Can you
I
hear
said
me?
earlier, right?
Play 2 minutes of the video, and after the 2 minutes of the video, I got 1 minute left to cook. You ain't got to respond till after I hang up because you always cook after you hang up on me anyway and mute me and talk for 5 minutes about my subject. So play 2 minutes and then let me cook for a minute, and that's the checkmate.
All right. So how much of this video is like, like, because you know how they flag people.
I put this stuff on YouTube. Nothing is flaggable because
Nothing is
I started
flaggable. We
uploading
don't
stuff
believe
to
you with
YouTube.
that. We don't believe you
I
with
said
that.
even the last video, I sent you the YouTube link to it.
We don't believe you with that.
That's probably because the account ain't monetizable yet.
I don't know.
Why it ain't got flagged.
I don't know.
Play the video. Play 2 minutes. That's it.
Well, you already cooked for 60 seconds.
And
so
everybody will see that you lied. Tank been calling out Devin, but you guys make us post. Fire emoji. Ryan calling out Tank. We want Ryan.
All right, here goes the video.
I think that they. A number of people who would say, I think that they protected him from bigger fights. What do you think about that?
I don't think so, because it's like, who fighting each other? It ain't like I'm just the only one not fighting nobody. Y'all not fighting nobody either. It's always me, though.
Yeah.
They don't complain about nobody else. It's just me.
A guy who talking about complaining, Devin Haney.
And he's talking crazy. You win.
I mean,
You said all that. If you win, let's make the fight happen. Since you want to talk crazy, let's do that. I want to fight you if you win. Devin Haney.
The fight after the next fight. Is that going to be Ryan Garcia? Is that going to be Lomachenko? Who is that going to be?
To be honest, I want to get the winner out of Devin and Kambosos.
But don't you think they're going to fight twice? There's probably a rematch clause there.
But I'm probably going to have to fight Ryan.
Ooh.
We also spoke about Vasily Lomachenko. You didn't want to talk about him. You didn't want to talk about Gervonta Tank Davis either. Now, can we talk about Lomachenko?
Man, we take it on all comers. No matter who it is, we want to fight the best fighters in the world. I believe I'm the best fighter in the world. Whoever it is next, bring them on.
Let's make the fight happen, since you want to talk crazy. I want to fight you if you win. Devin Haney.
Tank Davis fought over the weekend, and he mentioned in interviews during that fight week that if Haney wins, he would like to have that fight. Obviously, I would imagine, Tank Davis is big business. He's a box office attraction at this point. But would there be a push there for you to match him with a Devin or even a George?
He's an elite fighter. There will certainly be an opportunity down the road to match him with one of our fighters.
Congratulations, and hopefully we can get it on.
All right, so that was more than 2 minutes, and it didn't prove anything because, once again, Tank is the A side. So you can't just say, all right, I want to fight you after Kambosos without sending an offer. I mean, but all right, we'll put the clock on for you, champ, and give you your 1 minute.
Bill Haney said, Tank said everything but let's fight. I showed you. He said it. He said it on multiple occasions. He said, I want the winner of Kambosos and Haney chose goddamn Loma. Okay? So don't say that and Bill Haney say, let's everything is let's fight. He said he wanted to fight. But you are going to put a damn post talking about he calling out Haney, so we want to go for Ryan. But you ignore every time Tank call him out. So stop the Tank propaganda. He wants Tevin. He's going to get Tevin. And when he get it, I don't want to hear no noise because Ryan shouldn't even be in the fucking ring.
You mean Devin. You mean Devin.
Skill that I ain't finished talking. I'm not finished cooking yet. I got 1 fucking minute. First of all, Ryan don't got the skill. Ryan don't got the athleticism. Ryan don't got the defense. Ryan don't got the footwork. Ryan is a C-level fighter, and Tank will knock him out. But y'all gonna act. I'm not done. You said 1 minute. So then when he knock him out, you gonna call a catchweight. Ryan, this is Ryan's third catchweight fight in a row. Ryan is the catchweight king, but y'all want to blame Tank. Stop it.
Yeah, man. Just because you yell, like people tell me, just because you yell don't make you right. Again, all you did was prove my point. Like I told you earlier, it's just like you not only are you stupid, but you also can't comprehend, which is sad because I literally said finding audio of Tank calling out Devin only proves my point. As the A side, as a person that's been in boxing for 12 years, Devin could never send Tank an offer when Tank is the pay-per-view A side. Proven. Tank has to send the offer. So when he says, I'll fight you after Kambosos, there has to be paperwork attached. Unfortunately, you are a fan of man, a Tankamaniac, it's obvious. So you think that him saying to Brian Custer in an interview that he wants Devin next meant something. Just like you're probably one of the guys who believes because Canelo said, I'll fight you at 152, you got to stand on it. Interviews are negotiations to people like you. But that's also factored into your stupidity. You made me play a video showing proof for my argument that he has been the little boy crying wolf, just like Tank. That one little boy that's been saying, I'm going to fight him. I'm going to fight Tevin. Never fought him. I'm going to fight Devin. Never fought him. I'm going to fight Taylor. Never fought him. I will knock out Crawford. Never fought him. I can knock out Thurman. Never fought him. I could beat Gary Russell, who talks super disrespectful to me. And if I was really from the street and we were really gangsters, we'd probably shoot each other. never fought him. So like, stop the fucking lying for your favorite fighter. No one really gives a fuck.
Who
But I
next?
tell you, I love being the one to shoot you down and make you feel like you're an idiot. Ronnie, what up?
Good morning, guys. How you guys doing?
Chilling.
Man, you guys know I call it good energy all the time, man, but we're not getting Ryan and Haney next. Reason being, though, is rematch clause. After fucking Ryan beats Tank, and everybody calls in the next morning fucking talking shit. And
That's you assuming. That's you assuming that the dude that's showing you nervous energy, right? That's you assuming that the tough guy, the killer, the safety ain't got no Glock, that's showing you nervous energy, putting dudes in 136-pound catch weights when he reneged on a contract that he said agreed to 138, when he's doing rehydration clause. That's you assuming that he's going to want to take his rematch. I'll remind you, Abner Mares never activated his rematch clause when Johnny Gonzalez knocked his ass out. What happened was Gary Russell knocked out or beat Gonzalez and took that belt. So let's be clear. Just because you got a rematch don't mean you want that rematch.
I think that,
not everybody's Wilder that they
I
go to
think
court to make sure they get their rematch forced.
Yeah, I think regardless, the money's going to be too big for either one of them to want to pass a rematch with you. Mean?
Say again?
I think the money would be too much for either one of them to want to pass up on a rematch. So
I mean, listen. Again, you're ignoring the fact that they call him a TikToker. What's your psyche gonna be like if you lose to a YouTuber?
The easy way, the only way.
I'm going for Ryan.
The only way he get out of that, I feel like, if he just like straight up be like, yeah, I can't make the weight no more. I'm going to 140 next.
Well, it won't be no catch weight. He's the A side after that.
Well, we don't know what he
I think the
agreed
fight
to.
will happen.
We don't know what he agreed to.
I doubt he's gonna agree to a rematch at a catch weight.
I mean, he agreed to a catch weight and a rehydration clause.
First fight.
Yeah,
they stood firm that the second fight they in control of. That's the whole point.
Okay.
They stood firm that if we win, we get the rematch. The rematch is on the zone. How is the rematch on the zone, but it's your contract? Can't make any sense.
Hey, Ness, I do want to say too, man. Thank you for not being so biased and like other channels. You're saying you're going for Tank. You're rooting for Tank, or I mean not rooting for him. You're going for him.
I'm going for Tank. I'm betting on Tank. I'm also going hedge Ryan, and I'm rooting for Ryan. I want God to hear my cheers on my rooting.
Yeah.
You know, I want to send him positive energy. You know, but obviously my boxing brain is picking Tank.
Yeah, everyone's saying that Ryan ain't got no power though. They crazy too, man. They got to start watching these fights. You know what I'm saying? Go back and watch his knockouts. Watch the whole fight. You know what I'm saying? He don't have a lot of skill. He don't have a good feet, but he has fast as fuck and he has good power, bro. I'll tell you that. And that's speed and power in boxing make for a hell of a boxer. You guys remember when Tyson was? Everyone thought he was indestructible and invincible. Nobody could ever beat him. And then that's kind of how everybody thinks about Tank right now. You know what I'm saying? He hits so hard. He's a good boxer. Nobody could beat him. But anybody can be beat except Floyd.
He said except Floyd.
Hey, but that's my call, man. You guys have a good one, bro. Like I said, thank you guys, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you, brother. Without you, there's no us, man. We appreciate each and every person that calls in, for sure. Looks like we got Stockton, brand new caller. Who this? 209.
Please
This is Mike.
For now, her name has been.
Mike, what up?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, how's it going?
Chilling.
I love this show, man. It's my first time calling. I listen to y'all on my way to work.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for choosing us, man. There's a lot of people to listen to. We do appreciate you choosing us.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all too. I appreciate having listening to some good conversations throughout my day. It started off listening at work, and now it's like every day.
That's what's up,
man.
At home,
Thank you. Got my earphone in my ear.
Appreciate the support, Chan. What's on your mind, though? Talk to us.
You know, I just wanted to say what's up about the fight. You know, the fight's going to be real good. That's coming up here with Tank and Ryan. I'm kind of looking at it a little like Ness, where I think Tank has a better chance to win, but I think Ryan still has his shot, and I'm rooting for Ryan to win.
But I think it's still Tank has got the better shot. I'm like maybe like a 60-40, and that only comes from because I just think we haven't seen maybe as much as people want to see maybe from Ryan quite yet. He's a little bit more up and coming than Tank. And so, this can be it though that sets the stage for him if he can perform on this level. But I definitely don't think it's bigger than in my boxing eyes as Spence and Crawford though, and that's just because the title on the line, and it just makes for a big deal in boxing. But,
Yeah, you're
that's
right.
kind of all I got to say this morning. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying you're right. The title's on the line for the Crawford and Spence. That shit just makes it a bigger deal. That's the letdown in this fight,
This reminds me of my old school favorite. I'm an old Sugar Ray Leonard fan. I love them boxers.
Beautiful.
Bro, having all those belts wrapped around your body and your arms and shit, yeah, that's.
But Mike and Stockton, man, thank you for calling in. We do appreciate. Looks like we got a brand new caller in Baltimore. Who this?
Yo.
Yo.
Yo. What's good, man? What's good,
What's
Ness?
your name,
good,
champ?
Danny? Yo. My man. Yo, let me just start here. Ness, I ain't about to do no yelling at you.
Can I get your name,
I ain't
champ?
gonna disrespect you. Brian. B Black.
B Black or D Black?
out of Baltimore. B.
All right. I got you, champ. Go
Just
for
like
it.
Baltimore. My man. So like I said, let's just reciprocate that energy. This ain't that type of call. So I've been listening, and the points that you made are that basically Tank is catching Ryan in a two-way catch, right? He got him with the catch weight, and he got him with the rehydration. Is that right?
Yes.
All
but
right,
that's
bet.
a previous argument. People just not letting it go. Today we circularly. I mean, you can talk about whatever you like, and I'll restart the bell. But that's a previous argument that doesn't die over here.
All right, no, it's cool. It's cool. So for me, in order to understand where we are, we just got to understand how we got here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so these talks and negotiations, they didn't start in 2022. These negotiations date back to 2019, 2020. And the problem then was that Ryan Garcia said that he was going to go fight Pacquiao. So he pulled out of talks. This isn't the first time that these camps have engaged, right?
Yep.
So at that time, when those talks initiated, both of those fighters were firmly in the 135-pound weight class.
Correct.
They were 135 fighters. Ryan wasn't fighting at 140 pounds way back then. He decided to pull out of the negotiations and go pursue something else. And then you also recall in 2000, that Emmanuel to go fight, I think it was 2019, Ryan Garcia openly said he's done lying to the fans. He doesn't want to do that anymore. He said that out of his own mouth. So if he's admitting to lying to the fans when he was in a 135-pound weight class, what you got to acknowledge now is that 3 years have passed. Now he's in a higher weight class. Tank fights at 135 pounds. So him giving him a pound, that's a concession. That's not a win for Tank. That's a win for Ronnie.
Technically, Tank gave him 3 pounds. Then the team realized maybe Ryan's too dangerous, too tall, too big, too strong, too fast. So they decided to weight drain him and give him 1 pound.
Nah, it's not a weight drain. You can't call it a weight drain because it's a concession. Tank fights at 135.
It's not a concession. We're not fighting. Excuse me. We're not fighting for your belt. It's not a concession. We're making a super fight, and that's why it's a catchweight, because we're not fighting for your belt. This is exactly.
They're not fighting for the belt because Ryan Garcia doesn't want to come down to 135.
Okay.
That's
So
Ryan Garcia.
so
Ryan
don't fight him
Garcia.
then. Don't fight him then.
Nah,
don't fight
I don't
him
think
then.
You could pass up that kind of money
exactly.
over that.
Exactly.
At that point in time,
exactly.
that's where the
so the
contract
logical
negotiations
thing.
come in.
So champ. So isn't the logical thing, if you can't pass up on what Ryan brings to the table, isn't the logical thing to make the fight at 140 because you fought there and beat a champion there?
Nah, because he's the A side. You don't need to give up an additional 4 pounds.
Okay, so now we're talking about advantages.
Whether he concedes 1 pound or whether he concedes 3 pounds,
and that's
or whether
fine,
he
Brian.
4 pounds,
Brian,
is a concession.
But now we're talking about advantages. Now we're talking about advantages. Okay, Tank beat a champion at 140. Okay, so this is why I don't feel the same for Tank, because you showing me nervous. You showing me nervous energy. What?
Say again.
He beat a champion at
No,
140.
you said a champion at 140. I didn't hear what you said right before
I
that.
said Tank beat a champion at 140. So that's why this is only nervous energy. Only Tank fans don't see it. You can't beat a champ, then ask a dude that never had a belt in his life to do a rehydration.
But you got to acknowledge that the
acknowledge.
talk started
There's
in
nothing to acknowledge.
2019.
There's nothing to acknowledge. And in that time, Brian, your man's went and became a champ at 140. You can't ignore that. Y'all want to ignore that, but there's
Tank
no
is
way.
definitely my man, but I'm a boxing fan. I'm not calling as a Tank-a-maniac and all that other. It ain't even that type of energy.
Okay, so if you're not a Tank fan, and you just a fan of,
I am a Tank fan. No, I'm 100% a Tank fan. I rock with Tank every day, all day. That's not the thing. But
you're saying that you're
standpoint.
Exactly. You're saying that you're neutral and that you're more a fan of the sport. So if that is true,
I'm just saying I'm objective.
Oh, all right. Well, if you're
objective,
objective,
I can realize that the talk started in 2019,
and that's fine. And that's fine. We both agree that they started in 2019, but now we both got to agree that since then, Tank Davis won a title at 140.
He campaigns at 135. He's a champion at 135.
See,
he campaigns at 135.
The bell rung, bro.
That.
The bell rung. Cool. I'm gonna move on because this is why it's hard to give people extra time. Because it's like y'all don't want to be fair. You know what I'm saying? Like, I agree to what you're saying. You're asking me, yo, can we agree that the talk started in 2019? Yeah, cool. Can we agree now that Tank won a title at 140?
Well, he campaigned at 35.
Well, he campaigned at 30. Like, you dudes don't want to be logical. Y'all not real. Y'all say that. And it's always funny that the dudes that say, I'm a real boxing fan, I'm not a Tank-a-maniac, I'm not a Tank sexual, I'm not a Pac-Tard, I'm not a Earl sexual, I'm not a Bud. Y'all start y'all conversations like that, and then y'all, begin to defend your favorite fighter ridiculously. You cannot win a title in another division from a champion without restrictions. That is bigger than Ryan, and then call Ryan the big guy and need the restrictions for Ryan. It's called nervous energy. It's just that your favorite fighter is making it hard for you to defend them, and you're upset with me. But it's okay. Tommy, Florida.
So, Ness, you got me?
Yep.
All right. So, like I said, the only person I respect in this conversation is Ness, because he told Ryan to pull out the fight. So, for everybody else, let's go to y'all. Tank is 135. He gave Ryan 1 pound. When he gave Ryan 1 pound, he made Ryan give him 2 pounds to his previous blow-up weight at fight night or fight morning. So Ryan got one thing he wanted. Tank got one thing he wanted. The difference is one got 1 pound more than the other. Second, Tank fought a dude at 140 for a belt. You keep taking that apart away. No, I'm not going to have fucking Canelo is not telling Bilbo to come down to 169, but we're going to fight for your belt. No, so I'm not going to tell you to meet me at 135 or 136 for your belt. I'm going to come up and fight for your belt, something Ryan does not have. Okay? So, and then if Ryan beats Tank here, he said he calling out Devin. So is Devin going to fight Ryan at 140? Or is he going to fight at 135?
Shit, that's
40 and fight Ryan. Okay, then that's what you believe. I believe if Ryan beats Tank and he actually fights Devin next, Devin's gonna tell him to come down to 135 for all the belts. Why? Because Devin's getting big for 135, but also Bill said he's staying at 135 for the rest of the year. So you can pick and choose what you believe, but Ryan will come down to 135 to fight Devin. Why is he going to do that? Because there are belts on the line. So with that being said, it's so many different obstacles to get around when everybody's talking about their arguments. But the main thing is Tank went to 140 for a belt. Ryan does not have no belt. I don't need to fight you at 140. You want the catch weight, Ryan. Tank didn't want the catch weight. Tank wanted 135. Ryan wanted higher than that. Tank gave him what he wanted. Yes, it's only 1 pound, but he gave him what he wanted. Second thing, and last thing before you cut me, Ness, that what you said, and I asked my boy about this, is not true. The B side can always offer the A side a contract. Will the A side take it? Probably not, but he can damn sure offer it.
I never said he can't offer it, but like I always say.
Yeah, you did. You
did. It's
the
A side. It's the A side that gotta offer it because only the A side could take it. When Deontay Wilder offered Anthony Joshua the $50 million Anthony Joshua wanted, did he take it? No, he didn't. The offer came from DAZN.
Anthony Joshua offer Deontay Wilder a contract as well?
You said what?
Didn't Eddie Hearn? Didn't Eddie Hearn say he offered Deontay a contract as well?
Yo,
so they both offered
AJ,
each other contracts.
brother, AJ was always the A side. What are you talking about?
Yes, but
He's
okay,
just saying
that's
that
cool.
Listen, Tommy, just look, just listen.
Okay.
Your time is up. That was the bell. I'm going to help you one last time. Wilder, all his life, wanted AJ. The fight never happened.
Fact.
He even offered AJ $50 million. Why it never happened? Because only the A side can say yes. As a B side, I could offer you the world, but I'm not the fucking A side. So it don't matter. Only the A side can offer you the fight.
Can take it. Okay, but no, the B side can offer it just if you take it or not.
All right.
That's what I said.
All right,
that's,
so Keller Plant's promoter offered Canelo a contract. Did they say yes or did they say no? They said no. Canelo said no. No $55 million, 3-fight deal for Benavidez and Earl and Keller. No. You on the B side. You're going to do what I want you to do.
Now,
I got to go.
Before you cut me.
No.
Didn't Canelo offer him a contract
Too much time, champ. Too much time. You should have did that on your 3 minutes. I had to correct you. I had to teach you. Wilder offered Eddie a contract that the world laughed at.
Yo, champ, you could super chat, counter punch back in.
Exactly.
Yo, man, this shit is.
But
funny.
Wilder offered $50 million. If it's so easy for the B side to give an A side a fight, why that shit never happened? Why there was never a term sheet? Why there was never even a contract? Why it was only a verbal offer? Oh shit! Similar to what we just played on audio, thanks to Checkmate Dumb Boxing. Another verbal offer from Tank with no paperwork attached. Wilder and his team only sent an email stating that they can give them $50 million for the fight. Never met up with Shelly Finkel when Eddie asked. None of that shit. So let's stop. DC Sniper, what up?
Man, what's going on, man? I've been here for about a whole hour listening to y'all, man.
What up, champ?
Man, we've been rocking out for 3 hours.
Man, I've been here for 2 hours. I'm going to touch on the first thing I heard was that the last week card. Last week was Jahi Tucker.
Yeah.
And Joel Gonzalez, they had the best 2 fights last week. Easy last week. But Joel Gonzalez had the best fight last week. Out of everybody, Joel Gonzalez had the toughest fight, and he pulled out. He showed me that he a dog, man. Like, he a real dog, man. I got more respect for Joel Gonzalez coming off the losses like that. For him to pull out like that, he's a true dog, man. And yeah, I'm on my break at Wawa right now, but
what you getting from Wawa?
Nah, he had his break.
I'm getting me a quesadilla right now.
90 seconds.
You on the East Coast?
Yeah, but
yeah, they only got Wawa on these.
Word?
Yeah, only Philly, like the Philly,
I be
like PA, Maryland.
No wonder it sounded so familiar to me.
PA, Maryland, and then Florida. The only places that got
I'm
Wawa.
in DC. Yeah, they got Wawa in DC now. But with the Tank and Ryan face of boxer, hell no. That don't justify. That fight don't justify no face of boxer. Tank got to fight a black fighter to me. Like
60 seconds.
He got to fight a black fighter just to, you know what I'm saying? And it ain't no racist thing, but he haven't fought no no color fighter yet. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we going off of right now. Until he fight Frank Martin, Shakur, Devin Haney, Regis Progress, that's what we gonna judge him off that. You know what I'm saying? Everything else is just like a walkthrough party, a money grab. You know what I'm saying? That's all I see. And I go to the fights. And I go to every Tank fight. I'm going to the one in Vegas. I'll be out there in 2 more weeks in Vegas. It ain't nothing. I just call it how I see it. And that's how I go. But he got to fight a top-tier fighter first. He got to fight fighter just like him for me to call him the face.
10 seconds.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Well, I champ.
He's a great fighter, but
go ahead.
Now, you good.
Nah, you
but
good.
He's a great fighter and all that, but I said he's a great fighter. Only one thing I need to see from him is there's not no spawn session other than bright lights against a fighter just like him. Because I got him beating everybody that they put in front of him. No, you know what I'm saying? Like Garcia, he fought 3 Garcias and 3 Cruisers. I don't see nothing else going differently. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just they might look different, but they got the same name and they're gonna have the same results. So that's how I see it.
Well, all right, champ. We appreciate it.
Sure do.
And I'm gonna see y'all them flips this weekend. I'm gonna see y'all them flips tomorrow, man.
All right. The sooner the better, champ. The sooner the better. Yeah. We got a couple super chats we got to get to. And the phone lines are lit, man. There's a lot of people, so just bear with us. We are definitely going to get to everybody. Remember, our 12 o'clock show will be previews and predictions for Bam Rodriguez. That's Jesse Bam Rodriguez taking on Christian Gonzalez. Matchroom card will be reviewing, preview, and predicting the full Matchroom card happening this Saturday. One of the 3 exciting main events that we get for this weekend,
3
April
big cards
8th.
here in the U.S., bro, and they spread it out. One in Texas, one in California, and one in Jersey on the East Coast. So
crazy, man.
It's gonna be a busy.
There's
busy,
even
busy
boxing
Saturday.
at 3 in the morning, I think, today, right?
No, Saturday as
It's
well.
crazy. I never heard of that dude.
Yeah,
but I heard people talk about him. That's Kenshiro, right?
Yes, there's
I
2
heard
title shots or 2.
But
title
he's like
fights on the
junior
line.
flyweight.
Yeah, they
What's that, like 105?
Yeah, I think they're like 105 type shit.
That's crazy, bro. Does he at least have knockouts like in Inoue?
I don't know because there's 2 different ones on the line. So
I wouldn't mind doing it if he's like a puncher. I'm not trying to sit through 12 rounds of 105-pound dudes. You know what I mean? 807. No, Rod in the 807. No, we said that. RNS1 says Rolly Mom is Cuban, Danny. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't.
I know the father for sure. I spoke to him. We rock with him. We talk. You know.
I've met the mother. I don't know. I could be wrong, yo, but I don't think I am. I could be wrong.
Mad Bent 100 Kansas City says, Ness Rock, keep my favorite fighter's name out your motherfucking mouth. I'm trying to do it like Will Smith. He said, Ryan Chinsov, no bid, not even a peach fuzz. That was good. Yo, we got Kaijin. $2 super chat. He says the best fight for boxing, Loma versus Tank, not Devin. I mean, you should have told Tank to fight him. It's been 3 years Loma been wanting that pay-per-view, remember? Henry Brown. Nobody remembers that because Tank can do no wrong in your eyes. Henry Brown, $2 super chat. Tank by KO or Ryan by TKO or points in the 5th round or 8th round. Well, damn, that's a lot of options, Henry. But ain't Henry Brown the dude that does the barbecue for the Benavidez watch party with Canelo? I feel like that's him, the barbecue guy. What up, Henry? $2 super chat says, Why Wilder ran from Briggs? Laugh out loud. Lennox was there. I don't know. We got a $5 candle punch from C to the Y to the P.
Bit it.
Yo, don't give me no welcome back. I look at it like this. It's Tank, and when we talking about Tank, I have to do my thing. I've been supporting this man forever. It's never gonna stop. So I'm calling in for all the cats who called in supporting Tank, who need a little help. You know what I'm saying? So I'm here to help you from the gods. CYP has rained in from the gods. One, it's an article, thesun.com. It does a whole, like it's a real big news site. It says, what is being said about what's next for Devin Haney. This is an article written before he fights Kambosos. It says Haney, 23, signed a 3-fight deal with Top Rank in order to get his shot at Kambosos, 29, in a unified belt. It has Lomachenko's name right on there. It also says if the war with the issues with Ukraine, it could be Tiafimo. We all know that they let Loma go. Loma's free. It's Lomachenko. If you want to argue with fact, argue with it. It's a show. This is a boxing podcast, but it's also a show, right? Meaning that we talk boxing seriously, but we also put on a show with lies and bullshit to get y'all to keep calling in and fucking arguing. He had 3 fights with Top Rank, not 2 fights with Top Rank and 1 option to fight whoever the fuck you want. You think it lined up perfectly, for just out of coincidence? You could believe that. Second fact that we have. I was watching 24/7 or whatever you want to call it, Fight Act, All Access. Tank's trainer is on record saying, why didn't you fight at 135 with no weight clause? Why not? No hydration clause. He said it. So obviously, Ryan didn't want to fight at 135 with no hydration clause, or he wouldn't even have said that. Anything other than 135 would make it Ryan's catch weight. Because the only way Ryan would fight is if it's not at 135. So we have to go 36, 37, 30, whatever it is between 40 and 35 is on Ryan. The hydration clause is on Tank. I'm on record. Both of them are involved in this. People keep trying to put it double on Tank. Stop the double. Tank wanted to fight at 135. Ryan is the catchweight guy. It's the catchweight is on him. You can be mad at 138, 136, whatever the fuck. Only reason we're at a catchweight partner is because of you. Stop trying to put that shit on Tank. Whatever you want to call it. I heard somebody also say that look how long it took my man Floyd to fight
Mosley.
Mosley and De La Hoya 2. Mosley and De La Hoya 2 were at 154 pounds. At that date, that time frame, Mayweather was fighting at 135. When they fought at 154 the second time, Mayweather was at 135. The motherfucker ain't about to jump up 2 weight classes to fight this dude. All right, it's going to let him have time to move his ass up to 140, 154. Then Mosley had moved back down to 147. Let me get this call back to back. Let me run this. I gotta go.
Okay.
Let me run this shit. I give you a little extra 5. I ain't tripping on that. Secondly, for the Tank guys, Ryan has been dropped by Campbell, right? And Rowley, Barrios, and Cruz hit harder than Campbell. So while we're looking for all these things to prove that Tank can handle Ryan, show me Tank's Campbell. Show me the Campbell punching motherfucker who dropped Tank. There isn't any. And he's fought guys who hit harder than Campbell. The person we need to figure out if they can take the punch is not Tank. It's Ryan. He the one got dropped by lower level punching Luke Campbell. That's a problem. Now, last thing I'm going to say about this. If you know a guy named Kobe Covington, right? He's for the UFC. He a big Trump supporter, always get on people's fucking nerves. He gets on my nerves too. A video just surfaced today which helped this argument. They see him talking to Usman after their fight. He walked towards Usman, tells him, hey man, you know everything I say is just to sell tickets. Don't worry about it. I don't mean nothing, man. Bless you and your family. He says it right to him. He shakes his hand, boom. After the fight, he goes right back into being Kobe Covington. If you believe that everything these fighters say in between to get fighters started, to call people out, if you believe that shit is real, then you still believe wrestling in WWE is fucking real. Like, get your IQs together, look at what happens, and go by what happens. Don't listen to what people say. They're here to fool you. It's YouTube. It's social media. They fucking lie. Pay attention to what goes on, not what they say, and you will be just as popular, as revered, as stalked as CYP. I'm going.
CYP, appreciate the call, man. I know who Kobe Covington is very well. But he's like been public about knowing that he was about to get dropped from the UFC and having to like put on this persona in order to entertain and sell. So I feel like that's a public thing. But as far as your call in your article, brother, you chose like the biggest tabloid website outside of America. Like it's TMZ with the tab, and I don't even know that it's TMZ because TMZ be putting out news like shit that be real. Obviously, a lot of controversial shit, but like the Sun is a tabloid website. Like they belong to a newspaper who puts out the actual news, and then the Sun puts out headline shit that is supposed to sell shit for entertainment, shit that you kind of.
I'm just glad he helped me finish murdering Checkmate because he said, fighters sit here and say things. You're not supposed to believe everything. So when Tank said, Haney's next after Camboso, we was right not to believe him. I mean, because it's obviously not next, And as far as Mosley was at 35 with Floyd. Remember, he moved up to fight De La Hoya because Floyd didn't fight him. That was his storyline. That's why he got in the ring to get the Floyd fight.
Exactly. They're like the Inquirer. Exactly.
My man
they're
is
just
gonna act like
magazine.
he's gonna act like we didn't live through Floyd's career and Mosley wasn't chasing Floyd. Like Mosley wasn't doing what Devin is doing, saying fight me. Like again, only the A side could make the fight, fellas. Only the A side could take the fight. That's it. But we got registered nurses.
Yo, what's up, Ness? What up, Danny? Hey, I wanted
What
to
up?
say about Tank being Tank can never be the face of boxing. You know why? Because the face of boxing also acts as an ambassador of the sport. You'll never see Tank on a Super Bowl commercial. He has too much baggage with, too much issues with the law. No. He doesn't have blue chip sponsors like Ryan. Ryan could definitely become the face if he beats Tank, because that's what they want to see. It'll be like Holyfield Tyson, the American, the good guy beating the bad guy. That's what Tank is viewed as a bad guy. He beats women and the whole thing with the car accident. So he can never be the face of boxing. Maybe the poster
I
boy
mean, but you
for
gotta
boxing.
remember, Floyd was a villain. Floyd had the same issues with the law. Yeah, he didn't run someone over or get in a car accident, excuse me, but he had those very, very similar issues, very public similar issues, multiple occasions, and still, if not, is arguable that he still is the face of boxing. So you're wrong there, but that's okay. We're
But
all wrong.
but he's not an ambassador of the sport. That comes with the thing. That comes with being the face,
But
being
Floyd,
an
Hold
ambassador of
on,
the sport.
brother. I mean, would you agree that Logan Paul and Jake Paul have been ambassadors to the sport with all the new eyes and attention they've brought to it?
Hell yeah.
To the sport.
Good point, Danny.
I mean, for as YouTubers, but they're YouTubers, so I can't agree with that. I agree with Canelo being the face because he's also an ambassador. He got blue chip endorsements just like AJ. Those guys are more of the face than the others. And people watch Floyd to see him lose. So I mean, I can agree with Floyd. You got to raise a good point, Ness. I'll give you that. And as far as Danny, yeah, that's true too. But one other thing, Ness, I wanted to touch
Didn't
on with
they?
Tank and
Okay,
that guy
so
Checkmate.
hold on. So I mean, even as YouTubers, I don't agree with that, right? I respect the work that they've put in, especially Jake. Obviously, Logan has gone on to do great things in the WWE. But as far as
Yeah.
Jake, he puts the work in. He's not disrespectful. He to the sport. He has put so many fighters in great positions. Fighters that couldn't get an opportunity before Jake Paul gave them an opportunity. I find that to be a great ambassador. So they were able to do these things in the sport and come into the sport and continue to do these things in the sport. Believe it was just an 8-figure payday in Saudi Arabia, something that hadn't been done before, and they were obviously very public in the news with, the shit in Japan and in the forest and things like that. That didn't stop them. That didn't, like Jake has legit been on every boxing pay-per-view platform. You get what I'm saying? So I know it
No,
was Logan. I know it was Logan, but I'm just saying this. It's like sometimes.
Not only that, Jake was still able to, Jake became as big as he is in boxing and made the money that he made. Logan. He got to fight Floyd after recording a dead body on YouTube as a fucking prank, some sort of prank.
Yeah.
It was a real so if you could come back from that Tank having a domestic violence case isn't gonna stop him from being the face.
And that is the prime example, because you talk about the blue chip A-list sponsors. That is him. He is the fucking A-list sponsor.
Who?
Logan Paul with Prime, brother.
Yeah.
Yo, Prime is all over that UFC shit.
And hard to get.
Wrestle fucking Mania, the motherfucker. Bro, there's 190,000, however many thousand SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles was sold out. He's on the corner drinking that shit before he jumped off.
And KSI was wearing a suit.
Wearing a thing, and then
it went viral.
And then they throw him under. Boom. You know, I was just at the fucking game in the UK. 60,000 fans, Premier League. Bro, you know how many Primes were being sold at the fucking game?
It's
in
hard
the
to
stadium?
get in the UK, I heard.
Yo, it is unbelievable. So it's like, you know, I kind of have to disagree with you on that one. We do appreciate your call. We respect the call. Moving on to the next caller. Who next?
We got Casual Boxing Fan.
Yo.
What up, what up?
First off, Jeremiah Milton, I wouldn't want to watch this nigga do nothing ever again. The display that he had, I think it was a 10-rounder. Son.
Eight.
Straight. It was an 8-rounder, straight garbage. I remember, like, the first round, I'm like, oh, yeah, he finna get out of here. That dude is a fucking robot. I mean, a straight robot.
Who?
Milton.
But why? Explain that.
He's a... All right, remember Floyd used to say a thing called A and B fighter. Milton is just an A fighter. He walks forward, he twitches, but that's it. He might throw his right hand. He might throw a jab. Everything he does isn't behind the jab. He forgets the most best punch in boxing. He has no good body work. And the fight was just terrible. I mean, it was awful. And Joet and Jahi really saved that card, especially the Joet fight. It was a great fight. The dude's jaw was, I'm pretty sure, broken. The shit was swollen all out. It was a barn burner. But I mean, shit like that should not be on the undercard, man. I mean, and I don't even think he's promoted by Top Rank. I think he's promoted by
Nah, he's from Tulsa though. That's why they put him on the Tulsa cards.
I'm gonna be real.
Okay.
I'm gonna be real. I watched it because y'all was talking so much shit yesterday. I did not finish watching. I want to say I got to round 4 maybe of an 8-round fight. It wasn't as bad as y'all made it seem. Like, dude was awkward. He was coming in with his head. You know what I'm saying? He had a lot of experience. The biggest issue for me was that Jeremiah was only punching in ones, not even 1-2s, or a 3 wasn't there. He was just keeping his man at bay, kind of pawing with the jab every now and then and circling. Not circling, but looping the right hand to the body or an uppercut. He had success with the uppercut, but he just didn't have killer instinct.
He didn't do it.
Bro, no, let me finish. I'm going to give you a new
sparring,
call.
that's bad
I'm going to give you a new call. I'm sorry. He didn't have any killer instinct, Danny. So much so, I contemplated this show being titled Timothy Bradley, something like shots fired at Anthony Joshua, says Jared Anderson could beat him right now. That's how bad it was. They was talking so much shit about Anthony Joshua, and then they went into like Jeremiah's his sparring partner. Oh shit, look, he learned this from Joshua. That's how bad it was. That's how bad it was that they were saying he was reluctant because he's now sparring with Joshua. And then they went into Jared beats Joshua right now, they said. And Andre's like, sometimes you just got to let Tim do him. Tim is Tim. So he's not with that, suggesting that Jared could beat Joshua. But that's the type of shit that was being said during the Jeremiah Milton fight. So, like, I don't think it was as bad as people saying. Could he throw him more punches? Yeah. But, like, I've been watching boxing a long time. I haven't seen a fighter, and I doubt anybody could call in and say that we seen a fighter in boxing, other than Timothy fucking Bradley, that uses his head the way that Maldonado was using his head. Point blank simple. My man literally was jumping in with the hook, but with his head first. You know how many times the ref warned him? Like, dude was awkward and a little bit dirty. Like, you got to be careful. Yeah, I get it. Jeremiah could have had more of a killer instinct. But, I'm pretty sure he picked up boxing late. And, that's gotta develop. And you also gotta consider, a son I didn't want to say, but like, son's up with Jeremiah. He really is rubbing off. AJ really is rubbing off. Like, bro, I've been living out here a year. He done had 3 trainers in a year. He done had 3 trainers in a year. You went through Bones. You went through Rodney. Now you on Eric. Like, bruh, what the fuck? Plus, he was in Mayweather gym with somebody back then. I don't know who the fuck. It's like, something's up. Something's up for sure. And if he fighting like that, he probably not running. Because the last fight with the fat dude was like that. And it's like, you probably not running. I seen him looking at the clock during the fight. He probably not running. But call him my bad,
Definitely alarming be switching through a lot of trainers in a short amount of
time.
time.
Bruh, it's your 8th fight. You have 4 trainers, man. He tripping.
I'm just saying, because even in terms of sparring, if that was a sparring, that's bad sparring. It looked like he wasn't really going over whatever he practiced in the gym to me. So I'm like, okay, after 4 rounds, after 5 rounds, after 6 rounds, after 8 rounds, at that point, you would think if he's going to go to rounds anyway, he would be, trying to do shit that he would be working on. But, I digress on that point. But I'm going for Bam this weekend. I'm going to watch that fight. And, of course, we got I haven't really seen any fights of the other dude. I don't remember his name that Shakur's fighting.
Oh, yeah, Shinshiro. I'm sure the Nakatani fight is out there. He fought Nakatani and knocked him out.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go watch that shit.
Actually, I got a few links. My man sent me like 3 of his links.
Yeah, I feel like there should be at least his last 2, but go ahead.
Also, the last thing, Brandon Figueroa on his box rec said that he's banned right now. So what the hell is that going on?
Yeah, that's natural, man. That's natural. Commissions do that every time after a fight. Maybe it's a cut. Maybe it's just because of the fight. Maybe
certain states have a requirement as to how long you have to be out of the ring within their state before you can fight again. So a lot of those suspensions is because of things like that as well. I don't know the exact reason, but yeah, that it's not something out of the ordinary.
Oh, okay. That was my code. I appreciate y'all.
You got it, champ. Appreciate the call. Appreciate you rocking out with us. We going out to Twitter Spaces. So for anybody on Twitter Spaces, oh shit, wrong phone. Grab the wrong phone. Let's see who we got. Who we got on Twitter Spaces? We got Malcolm Martinez. Talk to us. Make sure you are unmuted. We are also available on Discord and Blog Talk. Malcolm, what up? Malcolm.
Hello?
Yes, talk to us.
Yo, yeah, hear me?
I hear you loud and clear, man. What's up?
Oh, shit.
First time calling?
Yo, listen, I want to tell ya. I usually call on the landline, but it's my first time using Twitter.
Oh, got you.
Yeah, I want to tell ya, I never want y'all to pull some shit like that again. I had nothing to fucking watch or listen to at all this whole weekend. I love that y'all went on the trip, but I'm at work Sunday and fucking Monday night, and I'm like, yo, where the fuck is TBV? But I'm glad you guys had fun over there.
Yo, man, yeah, man, it was a fucking.
Shit was killing me.
Yeah, it was it was a learning experience. It was something that had to happen at some point. I feel like, but you know what I'm saying. We appreciate you tuning in. We're gonna have plenty this Saturday. You don't want to miss it. Let's rock out. Have a good time.
For sure. I just came out the gym, so I'm kind of seeing what this topic is about. To just recap the weekend, the Joshua card was complete ass to me personally. Some of the earlier fights I feel like got stopped a little early. I can't remember which ones exactly. And then the Joshua shit, I almost fell asleep. I enjoyed the ESPN card a little better than that. You know what I'm saying? But the main topic right now is what? Just Ryan Garcia calling out Haney?
Ryan Garcia saying Haney's next. We're also recapping and reviewing the All Access. Tank Ryan has over 2 million views. And we're also recapping some of the ESPN card. As me and Danny were in UK, we couldn't watch it. We did. So we did see Jahi Tucker. I did see Tiger Johnson. I seen Polanco. I seen the whole undercard except the main event and the co-main, obviously. It's a lot of hours,
Okay.
but that was like a total of 7 hours worth of boxing, just the top rank card.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like 6.5 hours, 7, some shit like that. I'm
No,
gonna just keep it
definitely
short.
7. It was like 4:20 or 4:30 on the undercards, and then another 2 hours and 40 minutes on the main event. I mean, on the main card.
I'll try to keep it as short as possible. I don't want to like run out my 3 minutes real quick. I believe Ryan with calling out Haney. He already called out Tank and he went through it. Now, don't get me wrong, he called out Pacquiao before. That shit never happened. But he's at least doing something. You know what I'm saying? He went through all these fucking terms and conditions to make this fight. So for him to try to go after Haney next, I believe it. I don't see it at 135. I see it more at 140. I know Bill said that they're staying at 135 this whole year. In the event Ryan beats Tank, I don't think a lot of people are bringing it up. He has to do a rematch. If they do some kind of rematch, that shit's not gonna happen until what? August, September?
Yeah, we don't know. We don't know. If Ryan wins, Tank gotta want the rematch. If Tank wins, there is no rematch.
Yeah, so I'm pretty much sure Tank gonna want to run that shit back, and then he also got to deal with this whole court shit.
I mean, we don't know, bro. We don't know. Abner Mares coming up told us he used to go inside of dumpsters and eat food. That he came up in the street. That he was in the East LA gang. And he didn't want his rematch with Johnny Gonzalez when Johnny knocked him out. You know what I'm saying? So you just don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I feel like Tank will be too like Tank gonna want that shit back just because he lost to Ryan. Like and I'm I'm going for Ryan in the fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm pulling for the underdog. But I feel like he'll look like, damn, I was popping all this shit. I was calling this nigga a fucking Instagram model or whatever the fuck it is. So he's gonna want to get that shit back. And if somehow it doesn't and Ryan fights Haney, I see it at 140. I personally would prefer Tank and Haney. That's just me, and I'm
That's
gonna
the fight.
That's
the fight I wanted. I mean, I got fucking shows saying that's the biggest fight to make, and I want to see those audiences mix. But I mean, it's been so many years. Them dudes sparred mad times. They bet money on sparring. They talk mad shit. The promoter that signed Tank wanted to sign Devin, and they still ain't make it, bro. They're gonna try and wait for that fight. That's gonna be the new Mayweather Pac.
Yeah. And I want y'all to remember, y'all made this a bigger fight. Now, let me just explain this real quick before, my time run out. When y'all had Bill Haney on here and fucking, what's his name? Calvin Ford? Yeah, when he was on and then he started popping his shit and then he was like, get off his dick, get off my dick too. That's already going to start something.
Nah,
when that
for
whole
sure.
Shit happened, I'm like, yeah, they're going to have a trade of words.
Yeah,
so
but you know what that's going to do?
That press conference.
You know what that's going to do? Because they already gotten disrespectful, is going to mean that in the negotiations, they're going to get nasty. And that's why I'm rooting for Ryan. Because if you put in a fucking TikToker through 1 in a million, what you going to do to a real champ? What you going to do to an undisputed, unified champ?
And it's not, I don't think Haney's going to pull for those terms. They might do it. Again, at 140, he'll be a little more comfortable. So I don't see that shit happening at 135 with a whole fucking weight class. And again, you're the nigga with all the titles. So you can't really pull that same shit that you pull. And I would love that fight. Stylistically, I would love it. I feel like, he's going to have to take some shots from Tank. And, if he's
Malcolm,
getting into it with him, we're
your
going to have to see how
time,
that
champ.
is.
That's the bell. You looking like Jahi Tucker. Yo, Jahi Tucker lucky. Oh, my God. We ain't talk about that. He is... Yo, he's lucky that in Tulsa they don't get boxing. That's what that is. I promise you, that's what that is. Tulsa never got big time boxing. They thinking fucking top rank. They like, oh, thank you. You know what I'm saying? So now they get these unexperienced officials. This official's not inexperienced, but he can't get control. He couldn't get control of the fight, even with a point deduction. Jahi Tucker was a man possessed. He couldn't hear. He didn't sit down. He refused to drink water. He wouldn't listen to the ref. Bro, he was punching after the bell, not one punch. 4 and 5s, bro. That ref, shout out to that ref, because we wouldn't be talking about Jahi Tucker, how good he is, and giving him all this credit, because the ref had every right to fucking disqualify his ass for being disrespectful. You don't do that to the ref, and you don't throw a 4-punch combination that connects after the ref instructed you to break it up. It's like, break it up. Dude hits Jahi. Jahi hits dude. Dude hits Jahi. Jahi like, ba 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 ba. I'm like, holy shit. And then he kept doing it. He kept doing it, bruh.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to go watch it.
No, that fight is worth it.
I got
It's worth
stuck
it.
in the gym late, but yeah, man, it's crazy. Even in the gym, people was talking about that fight and talking about the Jeremiah Milton, and I ain't gonna lie, it's sounding a lot like the callers.
Who you gotta call? How'd we get the top ranked matchmaker the last time? Was it through email or we
Brandon.
Brandon, get this motherfucker back. I want to know what they're doing with Jahi next. Are they going to duck Xander? Because it's like I said, you wasn't here, so it's too early to say you ducking. So it's one thing. It's 3 things, and they come in different phases. Right now, the question is top rank going? CYP, you're wrong. I'm going to go ahead and screen share my text because I knew you was wrong. But he ain't finished texting. But he said we could have fought anybody, and that's Bill Haney. So it's not in the contract. I specifically put, was Loma in the contract? Or could you have fought Tank if he would have said yes instead of Loma? And he said we could have fought anyone. Like he originally told us here. So, your Sun article that's a tabloid really doesn't matter when the horse's mouth is on the phone. But we got, Tommy, is this you? You did a counterpunch?
Yeah, I've been did a counterpunch.
Where? I've been refreshing Cash App and all. I ain't see nothing. Where you sent it? I hope you ain't sending the wrong Cash App.
Cash App.
Let me see. Oh, I got it. I got it.
He trying to cheat you, man.
I ain't gonna cap.
It say 358.
I
Why
ain't
that shit say
gonna cap.
358? Go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, boy. You owe me a couple counterpunches over the last month. But anyways.
How many? I'll give them to you.
Well,
you gonna lose. You gonna waste them all on this right here because you're losing.
I don't want them. Let me come on. Don't start my time now. Don't start my time.
Hell wrong.
So back to what we were saying. So yeah, the A side is the one that can accept the fight. Yes, the B side can also send an offer. But like your argument is like I don't even understand it. The fighter has to accept the fight. A side or B side, it don't matter. Like your point was, Caleb Plant people sent A side Canelo a contract which he declined.
Mm-hmm.
Was the 2 or 3 fight deal.
Mm-hmm.
Then they came back and sent him another contract was a 1 fight deal,
which is what he wanted. No. You see, you can't say that. It was always a 1 fight deal. They tried to do a 3 fight deal. Right. Then he said no. Then he said no, and they did a 1 fight deal. So they did the A sides deal.
And then he said yes.
Yes.
The A side said yes to the B side offer. So that's all I'm saying. The B side can offer an A side.
But you saying what I'm saying, Tommy. Tommy, you saying what I'm saying.
What I was saying.
No. My literal words, brother, you're wrong. My literal words were the A side has to accept. He's the only one that can make the fight. I keep saying that. You can't take that away from me. Only the A side can make the fight. Don't matter if the B side sends anything. Only the A side.
Understandable. Okay, understandable. But you can also flip it. The B side will have to accept it as well.
Yes,
like
but at the end of the day, the B side cannot make the fight without the A side.
Accepting.
How many times? How many?
I'm not.
Go ahead.
Come on, let me talk, fellas. Let me talk. Appreciate it. Yes. I am agreeing with y'all. The A side has to accept it. His terms. Blah 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 blah. My whole thing was the B side can't send an offer because you tried to say when Tank said he wants to fight Devin. You said, oh, well, he's the A-side, but he never sent the offer. Da 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 da. I said, well, Devin could have sent him the offer. But okay, that was my point on that.
Bruh,
do you
understand that the only B-side to accept an offer that you bringing up is Canelo face of boxing Alvarez?
Bro,
because I didn't see AJ accept Wilder's $50 million.
And I didn't see Wilder accept AJ's.
Okay.
Whatever they son.
Okay, but it don't matter. But that don't matter, Tommy, because you and I knew that AJ was the A side. See, it don't matter what Wilder and his team think. You and I knew that AJ was the A side. Just like you and I know that Tank is the A side.
Exactly, but my only point to what you said was a B side can send an A side an offer. It's if the A side accepts it or not. So that was my whole point.
But I did say that because I'm the one that brought up the Wilder fucking example. So I did say that.
Yeah. And then you what you said at that point, yes, but then you tried to flip it when you brought up the Canelo and Benavidez. Because remember,
because he turned down their offer. He turned down their offer and only accepted the one that he asked for. He went to them asking a fight plan. I'm lost as to how you making it.
Don't cut me.
Your time been up. I've been giving you extra time.
Oh, I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. True or false? Did Canelo send Plant an offer and Plant declined? Yes or no?
He sent them 3 offers. 3 offers.
And
he declined to fight 3 times.
And he declined.
Yeah.
So my point is, okay, and then as the B side of his team, he sent an offer which eventually he accepted.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying, bro. Okay, thank you. We in agreement. All right, that's it, bro.
But none of this. But listen to me,
ahead.
Tommy. None of this proves that Tank sitting in front of Brian Custer doing an interview meant he really sent Devin an offer. Saying Devin could get it next.
I don't give a fuck about the Tank.
But that's my argument, brother. I only brought up all of this. I only brought up all this contract shit, A-side, B-side shit, because Tank ain't fighting Devin. Tank ain't fighting Loma. And why? Because he is the A-side. He gotta say yes.
Well, when you explain it to your fans, just explain it in a different way, because you made it seem like a B-side.
We gotta let you go, Tommy. We gotta get to some more callers. We appreciate it, though. Phone lines are open.
I just don't understand.
569-5241.
I don't understand what he's talking about. How am I making it sound to my callers that the B-side can't send an offer when I literally said, look at Wilder. Didn't he send an offer that didn't get accepted? I'm lost. But we got callers on Blog Talk. Remember, if you feel like we ain't go to you, that's because you ain't pressed 1. Press it now. We'll get to you. We got Moody. What up?
And all that's saying, all he's saying essentially is, just like they've been sending Ryan contracts since 2019, they could have been sending
They
Devin.
never sent Devin an offer. They scared of Devin as a promotional outfit. Mayweather Promotions that they told Devin $5 million to fight fucking Rolly Romero. But y'all forget. He said, look at this dude. I should time you out, Checkmate, because that's you spewing propaganda. When did I say Devin sent them an offer? When did I say that? I never said that. Why does Devin gotta send Tank an offer when Tank is the A-side? Tank picks who he fights, just like he picked Hector Garcia from 130, and he picked Leo Santa Cruz after his one and only fight at 130. Just like he picked Gamboa. Fuck is we talking about? Like, y'all so silly, bro.
Who else we got?
Not gonna let y'all lie. No matter how ready to go Danny is, I'm not letting y'all fucking lie.
It ain't even ready to go. It's just, You know what I'm saying?
I know you feel we in circles, but I love these circles with these
No,
goddamn
that's cool.
liars.
I just like the circles that pay. So if we gonna give a motherfucking extra 3, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
We got love coming from Oregon. What up? Esteban. You gotta accept the invite. We taking calls, Discord and Twitter Spaces. Esteban, what is up? Esteban, what up? I hear you.
Yeah. What's up, y'all? What's up, Danny?
What up?
What up?
I got one for y'all. Lil G, baby, went ape crazy on a Tuesday. Yeah, on a Tuesday. Yeah, you know we do it big, throw it up where you live on a Tuesday. Yeah,
on a Tuesday. Yeah.
You know what happened on Tuesday?
I mean, fuck. If you a T-Mobile subscriber, Tuesdays is a great day.
And even if you not Taco Tuesday.
Yeah, Taco Tuesday. Hey, they do that in Sacramento. They got Taco Tuesday after the Kings games. Or that's any game, I guess. You get free tacos.
I need some free tacos from El Dorado. Them the best tacos I've ever had in my life. The best carne asada tacos. I ain't gonna front.
Carne asada.
Damn.
You still be listening to your reggae or reggaeton?
Hell yeah. All day. We don't play nothing else in the car. Danny don't get no G Herbos and none of that shit.
Nah, that ain't true. That ain't true. It depends. Like if we on the road.
If we on a long road, then you might get some English pop up on my shit.
Nah, but even still, that ain't true. Cause to be honest, when Ness moved here, you listened to more Lil Baby than I did. You put me on.
Oh, I had some Lil Baby.
Yeah. Ness fucked with Lil Baby the long way.
That's the one that keep getting in trouble.
Nah, that's the Baby.
I fucked with both of them. The Baby too. I liked him too. Like he had a dope voice and some ill lyrics. I ain't gonna front. It was pretty tight.
Yeah. Hey, Lil G Baby Davis, that's what I like to call him. You know, like G Baby died in that movie Hardball.
Hardball.
Yeah, we
the
just
pitching
talking
movie.
The baseball movie with Keanu Reeves. We were just talking about.
That was Keanu. I thought that was
Yeah, that was Keanu. He was a coach.
Oh.
He was a coach, the degenerate gambler that needed the money.
I'm thinking of a whole different movie.
Bro, we was just talking about it when
thinking of a different movie.
we was talking about housing projects. I was like, yo, remember?
Yeah, I know you was telling me, but but all this time I thought it was the other movie with Charlie Sheen when he was a pitcher. Remember that one?
Oh no, that's Wild Thing. Dun na 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 na. You make my heart sing. Dun na 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 na. You make everything. Dun na 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 na. Oh wow!
No, I thought it was you make everything. Da-na-na, groovy.
Hey, y'all got it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure.
That might be like a different verse.
Bro.
Same song, just so that might be like.
I'm going to the verse lyrics, Wild Thing lyrics.
You got to pull up the movie.
Thing lyrics.
Hey, y'all,
we hear you.
Hey,
we hear you.
Let me get my call up. Though.
We hear you. Oh shit, that's your time, champ. You wilding out here singing Wild Thing and shit. C-Dub.
Oh yeah, Major League. Major League is the name of the movie. Yeah.
Let me see here. I knew it. Say it right there. You make everything groovy.
Now I'm talking about, but in a movie,
bruh. You can't say because it's a movie they singing Wild Thing the song.
Oh well,
you're a little cheater right now. You see him
and
push the
like
goalpost, Danny.
It's like that in every verse.
Push the goalpost, Danny.
It's
What
like
up,
that in every verse.
What up, C-Dub?
Yo, how the audio?
You straight, bruv?
Great, that's what's up, man. Discord working today. Yo, shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. You know, shout out Ness. Shout out Reen Walk.
What up,
man? What up, man? Nah, like I said before, Ryan and Tank the winner cannot be the face. They got a few people in front of them. I mean, even if they do a 500,000, just put it like this: the principle or the rule is Canelo. Canelo is the face right now. He did 700,000 coming off of the zone.
Whoa!
Like,
why you trying to rob my man of a whole 100,000 pay-per-views? That's fucking what is that? 80,000? What's wrong with you, bro?
I mean, shit, yeah, he did. Canelo did a lot, man. So,
8 million, no? Fuck, I'm about to do my math. He cheating. You can't rock. Canelo did 800,000 with Plant, bro. No one
800.
reported less than that.
Boom, boom. So we need. So if you're gonna do, so if you gonna be the face, you need to do 800, 500, and then I'm gonna make it even better. Next, that wasn't even his biggest fight he could have. So this is Tank and Ryan's biggest fight. So let's see. They got to do 500 with Devin. They got to do 500 with T.O. to say, okay, now we can say they're becoming the face. They just got a few people in front of them. They got Spencer in front of them, AJ. So it just depends. They on the right direction though. They heading in the right direction. I gotta speak to people like just looking ahead, man. I know it's a good talking point. Not to ruin the show. You can't ruin it in a way. This the best TBV, the best boxing podcast, the best boxing channel. Man, why they looking ahead though? They obviously scared of something. Just like Canelo was a little fearful or a little worried with the clauses. Tank is scared and he's worried about something.
Tank?
He gave a clause to Ryan, but he didn't give a clause to Barrios. So you
I'm
shouldn't be
shocked you
looking
saying
ahead.
this stuff.
So you shouldn't be looking ahead, man. You should be
But it
only
ain't
focused
Tank.
on.
It ain't Tank looking ahead. It's Ryan. That's why we
I
rooting
got
for
you,
Ryan now.
and I'm about to get on Tank now. He's crying every day, all day, telling people he's about to get a campaign started, justice for Tank. I mean, justice for Ryan.
I mean, he's just
You know
telling
what
the
I'm saying?
truth. It's just his truth, man. He's
He
he's in,
just,
he's in those clauses. I mean, y'all want him to
I mean,
not tell the world the truth.
it seems like he's not confident that he's going to win, so he's worried. So he's not even. He shouldn't be looking forward to death. He should be on it,
I didn't see
focusing on
anything.
Tank.
I ain't see anything like that. All the interviews I seen, the people that were interviewing him knew about the weight restrictions and said, "Man, are you okay? You gonna be good? Is it hard?" Like it was concern, genuine concern from people because that's new
Oh
to them.
man, it was genuine concern when he made the lie and said he can't eat or drink for 3 days. Come on, man.
Absolutely.
We know what he's doing, man. We know what he's doing. But yeah, Ryan shouldn't be looking ahead, man. He should be focusing on. He shouldn't be going on the campaign saying how he's can't eat and sleep and can't think for 3 days and 3 hours. Focus on the Tank fight. Don't even look ahead to Dev. You might get slipped in round 3. You might get slipped, and then it's gonna be a comeback trail. It's gonna be comeback. Let's rebuild our fighter back. It's gonna be like 2 or 3 fights like AJ about to do now.
But if he beats Tank,
So, but if he beat Tank, we all think it's gonna be a rematch. I mean, he may go for Devin. Devin got all the belts.
so you think?
He
So you know for
may.
sure. You know for sure, even with Tank doing all these clauses and new shit you never seen him do, you know for sure if Tank loses now to the TikToker, he gonna want his rematch. That's what you saying.
But if he get the rematch, he gonna say without the clauses, and then Tank gonna have
I'm
to turn
just
it down.
saying. I'm just saying. Like I keep telling people, Abner Mars never took his rematch when he got knocked out. How are you sure Tank will take the rematch?
Yo, I'm
I
gonna
mean,
time
I'm
this
not.
dumbass out again, yo. Hold on.
I know I see him. Some people thought that Fury wouldn't take the rematch after the draw because his own father said he didn't want him to fight him. Remember?
I got you.
Y'all just
And I got you, and I'm just confident that he'll take it because he's going to think that he can knock out Ryan, and it's going to be something that he's going to say that okay, I could have done differently, or I maybe just didn't catch him. But he's going to have it's going to be a bigger percentage that he'll knock out Ryan the next time. I feel that way. I feel that way. But we'll see. We'll see, man. The biggest fight, monetary wise, is them. So we'll see, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
Let's go.
Appreciate the
Sean
call,
Garcia. What up?
Yo.
Yo.
We hear you.
Yo, so why do I keep hearing people saying that Tank is a 135 pounder? That's his weight. And Ryan's not fighting at 135. Well, what does Tank got to offer at 135?
He got a
What is he offering at 135?
He got that WBA regular.
Okay, I knew you were gonna say that, so I set you up. Now you the dummy
You asked
now.
a question, but all right, go ahead.
I set you up, Danny. Say, okay, so he has WBA regular. When was the last time you seen him have that WBA regular at a press conference, at anything, media workout? You ain't never seen him rock that WBA belt ever.
Oh, I mean,
So
what the fuck that got to do
he
with
still
anything,
got it.
bro?
What that mean?
Do you see him drive every single car at the same time?
If you were the president,
So
you
wait,
would want someone to represent your
if he ain't
organization.
sitting his ass in every car he got, he ain't got him.
No, but just stick to his shit. He's saying if you ain't wearing the belt, you ain't the champ. I'm lost, bro.
No, I'm not saying he's
Yo,
obvious.
hey, I was with Devin last night. He ain't have none of his belts. He ain't undisputed.
Yeah, but he shows up. He shows up to the press
He
conference.
shows up.
He's saying.
Yeah, exactly. He shows up with it. Post-fight, pre-fight, media work. He'll show up with it. Tank ain't showing up with no WBA Reggie belt. Everybody knows it. And if the WBA president will want you to show up with his belt, would he not?
I
No.
mean, obviously
when
he
it's
ain't
on the line,
requiring
yeah.
it. You got to check the Rolly press conference.
Yeah, because that's when it was on the line.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, that shit was not on no table. He wasn't posing with it, taking no pics with it, nothing. But as far as Tank, we got something. Ryan's cooking up something real nice for him. He gonna feed him. He gonna feed him on April 22nd. We just need him to make sure he makes weight because Ryan. Everyone's saying Ryan. We don't know if Ryan's he's a YouTuber, but Ryan ain't never missed weight like Tank and Shakur, who's always in the gym. So obviously Ryan's doing something right if he never missed weight. That's my call.
Okay. We going out to copy Coop. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. Let these boxing fans see that we have a nice community here where you guys get to call in and voice your opinion and nobody gets upset. What up, Copy Coop?
What's going on, gentlemen? What's going on? How's everything?
Chilling.
Oh man, it's real interesting, bro. What I really want to know is where the fuck they're gonna go after this. But are you hearing about that Inu and Lomachenko fight coming up?
Inoue and Lomachenko.
They talking about Inu. They asked Lomachenko if he wanted to fight Inu at 26, and he said he's willing to go down to 26 after Haney.
Damn,
To
he a
fight Inu.
monster. He could go down 2 divisions.
I know it got to get
Yeah,
through Florida first.
remember he came from 26, right? Didn't Lomachenko come from 26?
Yeah, but you don't really see people go back down and weight. But
and let alone 2
I
divisions.
know it still got to get through Florida.
Yeah, I know. But
if you lose at 22, are you gonna move to 26? I'm not saying he can. I'm just
Listen, I'm just more interested in the fight itself. That's a great fight right there. Inu versus Loma. I think that'll be a hell of a fight if it's able to happen. I don't like you guys say, he might have forgotten how to make the weight because he doesn't have to make weight for a very long time. We all know Lomachenko was small as hell, and he really hasn't had to make that 26 or 22 for a very long time, or even 30 for that matter. But I just wanted to bring that in there. But also with this Tank and the fact that Ryan is calling out Tank, he need to get through Tank first. I mean, we all know that. I don't think he's gonna get through Tank. And I want to see what Tank's gonna do after the fact because everybody knows that he kind of picks and chooses his opponents and doesn't want to fight he really doesn't fight the best. So for him if he's gonna go after the winner between Lomachenko and Haney, that'll be interesting to see. That's the route that he takes, but I really really doubt that's the way he's gonna go. And I would love to see where he's gonna go at 35. Because again, I doubt he's gonna fight Loma if Loma wins. Haney, again, I don't see him fighting Haney. He's just too long, too strong. And I think that if Haney loses versus Loma, he's definitely gonna move up to 40. He won't even worry about getting that rematch with Lomachenko. And I know you're a little biased with that, but I feel like that's what's gonna happen. But as far as
I don't think that these guys like Devin specifically is as competitive as he is, that he's gonna take a loss and walk away and move up. I'm sure he'll kill himself. I mean, look at Charlo. Y'all don't even think as highly of Jamal Charlo as you do of Haney, and he did it. He couldn't make 154, but he found a way to make it to prove us wrong and fight Julian Williams as his mandatory when he already told us he was moving up. When he already told us he couldn't make weight. So if Charlo could do it, Devin could do it.
No, definitely. I mean, I hear that. I mean, you're gonna to try to get back. But if he's struggling to make 35, that's all I'm saying. I don't think
I hope
I
he don't
mean, I
make
think I
that
think that's
that
us though, right? Like we seen
That's
him
the
at the
public.
weigh-in, we seen pictures, and we think we know what he's feeling or going through, and none of that is 100%. We don't know if we can assume what that man is going through. Oh, we got a new caller in Stockton. Who dish?
Who on the phone
Can you hear me?
line?
Yes, sir.
Yo.
Who's this in Stockton?
Boxing Patron.
Who? Boxing Patron?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, brother? Been a minute.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
All good. Happy to have you back.
Yeah, man. I've always been back, man. I'm always listening. Yeah, man. These dudes making me call in right now, and they're making me do something I don't want to do. Is I'm not a Ryan fan at all, but they're making me defend Ryan today. Because if I've never watched boxing in my life and I just listened to this show, I would literally think Ryan is a complete bum. The dude got power. The dude got speed. The dude got no power. He got no speed. Got speed. He got no chin. He got no footwork. If I listen to it, he's nobody. He's nothing to these guys. But yeah, he puts a weight clause on him. Now, I'm a huge Canelo fan. I never agree with any of Canelo's weight clauses on him. But now the weight clauses are okay because Tank does it. We got to reword shit in order to make it okay for Tank. You know what I mean? But when Canelo does it, it's the end of the world. It's damaging to him. You know? But Tank, dude, I'm not a Ryan fan. Don't like the dude. But the dude in the ring, the dude can get down, man. He can fight. He got speed. He's got it all, man. And like I said, Tank sees that, but none of these dudes see that. You know what I mean? And the face of boxing will be that night until the next fight happens. Because I ain't ever seen anybody like Tank and Ryan. When Tank and Ryan fight, I get phone calls from people texting me that I've never even knew like boxing. That those two guys hold this. So until the next fight, big super fight after that, so one of those dudes will be the face. Will be the face until then. Until Canelo steps in the ring with Benavidez and gets the crown back, it's gonna be Tank and Ryan. Tank and Ryan. But that's my call, man. Appreciate it.
All right, brother. Appreciate you calling in. Let's see here. Looks like we got Tran on Twitter Spaces.
Yo, what's good, Ness?
What up?
What up, champ?
What's good, Danny? What's going on, man? Hope all is well, man. Just calling in to discuss a couple topics. Canelo is still the face of boxing. Whoever wins that fight will not be the face of boxing. Until Canelo hangs it up, in my opinion, he'll still be the face. As far as legend and goals, Tank is not a near legend, and if you want to, define Tank as a legend, you have to define Haney as a legend as well, because he's the youngest undisputed champ. So I don't view Tank as a legend. Phenomenon probably, with the hype, but if he continue to do this, waste stipulations and don't fight the top guys, then he won't be, remembered as such. I do believe Ryan when he says that he will go after Haney. He already proved that, he said he won't Tank and he got it. He didn't fight it in between. I think when Tank fought Hector, he said he didn't want no tune-up fight. He just wants Tank. So, you got to believe what you see. You know what I'm saying? And we saw Ryan call out Tank, and we saw Ryan, you know, agree to the stipulations that Tank make him go through. So I believe that him going after Haney won't be an issue after they already fought a couple times in the amateur as well. So I do believe Ryan when he says that. Ryan is a man of his word, and we need more fighters like that. Go after who they say they want to go after. Um, I don't see Tank going after Haney if he beats Ryan. I don't see him going after Shakur neither. I think again they'll try to get another money grab, but yeah, Tank is not near legend status, and whoever wins will not be the face of boxing. They'll just be the hottest thing in boxing right now, but not the face. They still have to go after Haney. They still have to go after Shakur. The 135 division is heavy right now, so that's a premature statement right there. Whoever wins this fight, just because it's a popular fight, like you still have to put in a lot of work in order to score yourself a face of boxing. And that's disrespectful to other fighters that's actually been putting in the work for years. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my call, champ. That's what I just wanted to speak on. And I hope everyone have a good one. Smash that like button, subscribe, and holla at you guys. Bless up.
All right,
Bless
champ.
up,
Appreciate the
champ.
call.
Bless up. Appreciate you calling in. Let's see. Looks like we got Mad Bent 100.
Mad Ben 100.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
We hear
Perfect.
you.
All right. Good morning, TBV.
Buenos
Man,
dias.
thank God. Thank God I'm on a little staycation. So it's gone up for hours and hours. Anyway, I got 2 minutes. One, Ness. Stop talking down on Tank. Tank is going to put Ryan to sleep. No excuses. No weight stinking. No. He makes the weight, he's good to go. He makes the weight, he's good to go. Period. The boy going to sleep. Tank will. Jahi Tucker. Jahi Tucker, you said he's I don't know if you said Jahi is gonna duck Xander
What?
or top rank.
I said we got to start questioning. There's only three things that can happen next. Top rank protects Xander. Xander.
No. Yeah. You
I
didn't let me finish. That's what I said. You didn't let me finish. I was gonna say because I was trying to make sure I heard you right. I said I didn't know you was gonna say Jahi is ducking Xander or top rank is gonna protect Xander, but you cut me off. Cut off Ness. Anyway, I believe that top rank is gonna protect Xander. And for all my Latino brothers out there, my Boricuas who are looking for the next Puerto Rican superstar, it's not going to be Xander if he fights Jahi. Because Jahi is going to beat the balls. He's going to beat the feces out of Xander if they fight at this time. What's that?
No, I was gonna ask you how you predicted the fight going, but you said he gonna beat him. So you knockout,
I
stoppage?
predict stoppage. The corner going to wave the flag. He's going to beat the shit out of Xander. I like Xander, but for some reason, I don't see a vast amount of killer. I don't see a lot of improvement. He has good skill, and he's a young guy. But if they fight, and both of them are young, 19, going on 20, if they fight right now, like in the next 5 months, with the attitude and the confidence and the skill set and the dog that Jai got, because they're going to take you a long way, and you showed it in this fight, his last fight, he beat the balls out of Xander.
Damn, the
I think the
balls.
next Puerto
That's a
Rican
new
super,
phrase.
Yeah, I ain't never heard that one.
not the ball. No, not the balls, the bowels, the bowels.
Oh, bowels. He gonna make him shit
Oh, the
himself.
bowels.
He gonna
Beat the
make
shit
him.
out of him. Yeah.
Man. Oh shit. Okay, that's a funny way of saying it. New way alert.
Something different.
But then I think the next Puerto Rican superstar is
Shakur
Edgar
Matisse, and I
Berlanga.
hope he gets support.
Edgar Berlanga.
Oh my God, no, not Edgar.
Edgar announced that he's back. No opponent yet,
Yeah,
but
he's back, and I hope that he's gonna do well. But he kind
New York,
of
get
put
ready,
himself in the
baby.
back seat. His performances, and no, stop cutting people off, and you did that kid that was rapping dirty. You cut him off.
What? He got
Tuesday,
his whole
Taco
3 minutes.
Tuesday. Yeah, after you made him sing, and then you cut him off. This not
He
the
chose to
voice
sing.
or
He
some shit.
chose to sing. He got his whole 3 minutes.
It's the boxing voice. It's the boxing voice, not the voice. Come on. Anyway, that's my call. Great show.
He said not the voice like the singing show. That was
Super
good.
Mix. What up? Plainview, Texas. Yo, you the only dude I know from Plainview, man. Where Plainview at? Stand up. Ain't no more Plainview, Texas is out there? I did meet 2 people from Lubbock, but never Plainview. What up, Super Mix?
I mean, usually everybody I bring with me is from Plainview. So yeah, you know all of them. But anyways, I don't know. ask Danny, what do you guys like when you guys think of boxing? Like, what's the first name that come to your mind?
Mayweather.
That's exactly. He's still the face of boxing. I think Canelo is a face of boxing.
Canelo
I
is
think
the active face.
exactly the active face. You got Tyson, you got Muhammad Ali. So I think the winner of this fight could be well on his way. Uh, to be honest, I think Ryan Garcia, even in a loss, could be on his way. Oscar De La Hoya lost just about every big pay per view fight he had that was a major fight. You know what I mean? And he was still that guy, still doing a million plus during the time of Lennox Lewis Tyson. So Ryan's got that appeal, that next level. Also, he's kind of got the built-in excuse, like you said. No, Tank can play the villain, and Ryan, if he at least looks competitive before he gets knocked out, the excuses are we drained him. He fought valiantly till went out on his shield. Um, so honestly speaking, from a crossover standpoint, I think Ryan has the best shot, win or lose, to become to become a potential face of boxing. I don't think this fight alone gets the job done, but it heads in the right direction. And I gotta disagree with JT earlier. I know he said that Spence and Crawford would be. Um, I'll be honest, man, you guys know I'm a Spence guy. That's my guy, but you know, I don't got random people asking me about this fight like the way they do for Ryan Tank, man. This is what it is.
Yeah, bro. Everybody's talking about Ryan Tank, bro. My
This is a
TSA pulled
commercial.
me over and searched me, and they talking about Ryan. I couldn't fucking believe it. That shit
Yeah,
felt good. I mean, it ain't fair though, cause this is Vegas, so I got here to
it's
TSA
a
here.
commercial fight though. It's commercial, like you say, there's TikTokers, there's all these kids. I got a little cousin. She like 20. Asking me if I know you got. He's trying to get the hooker with Ryan through me, through y'all. You know what I'm saying? So he, he's got there's big appeal here, man. People are divided, so it's exciting, man. I even got told I wasn't a Mexican because I was going for Tank, man. That's wild shit. I didn't know Ryan speaks Spanish.
Yo, he speaks
Shout
Spanish?
out to Bill Haney that just
That's what
text.
I'd like to know.
Bill Haney just texted and said, "Tell CYP we ain't signed to fight Loma till 2 days before the announcement." Fuck out of here.
Damn. But yeah, hey, but you know what? It's also a big fight. You got Ness. I ain't seen this Ness arguing with people down in a while. These shows are going on. You got divisive callers in. I miss it, man. It reminds me of the old AJ Wilder days. We ain't got no really clever names for nobody. You say and take sexuals, and it's kind of like, I go back to the Pack Tar Diplomo days. Fun time. So it's good to have big fights like this. Y'all are killing it with the show. I've been at work since 5 a.m. I'm almost clocking out. Y'all still on, man. So y'all keep it up, man. Y'all killing it.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Yo, did you see that post going around? I wish I should have tagged you. I'm so mad I ain't tagged because now I ain't going to have an actual factual number. But I'm going to hope that the timeline sent it to you too and to everybody listening on Instagram. Not listening on Instagram, but the algorithm sent it to you too. Did you see the post going around about how much money Instagram made on the first week of verifications?
Yeah. I don't know if it's true.
They said the number's unverified, but you know what I'm saying? That's insane. Insane. I mean, but we also know that Twitter, made a bunch of money. I seen that one too. Elon Musk, made I forgot how many X amount of dollars since he started Twitter subscription, but obviously Instagram is even more expensive. It's $15.
15. Nah, it's been ridiculous, bro.
It's crazy.
They need to separate it.
I can't even believe the dudes is really paying for some monthly. Like it's monthly. They paying monthly. Like you paying HBO streaming service $15.99 just to say you. But they are capitalizing on you, man. I want y'all to understand. They capitalizing on your eagerness to be popular. You giving that blue check way too much
importance,
Exactly.
significance.
That you're willing to pay. Now I get it. You know what I'm saying? Plenty people make a lot of money. They looking at it like, what's $160, right? What is it? What is it a year? If you do 15, what is it, $15.99 or $14.99? I'm gonna just do it even fitting times 12. We getting 180. Maybe to you that's worth it. And it don't sound like a lot when you consider the entire year. But it's not. It's not, Steven Rodriguez. I'm sorry to have to be the one to educate you. It is totally not different from YouTube membership. If you want to call it YouTube Red, which it's still not the same because YouTube Red stops you from viewing ads.
It's no.
YouTube membership gives you
Even with you,
perks.
even with YouTube Red, brother, you getting the ability to download the shit. You able to download the
Yeah.
video to your phone, save it to your phone. Now when you on a flight, you ain't even gotta worry about it, whatever the case may be.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I like, as a company, as the Boxing Voice, did I consider like, yeah, it would be nice for the Boxing Voice to be verified, but I don't think that it's cool to do it that way.
Yeah, no.
Even though,
I want to
did you
be
know?
giving my flowers.
But did you know that that's no longer? Instagram is stripping everyone. That's their plan. Their plan is to strip all legacy verifications. That's no longer exists. This is it. They on the money. Yeah, Google it.
I didn't know that.
Google it. And Twitter. Twitter got a date where people who was verified will no longer be verified. They got a date where it goes effective. They taking them check marks. You got to pay for that now. LV Slugger, what up? It's crazy. LV.
TBV fellas, how's some?
What up?
What up? Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't think it'll be the face of boxing, man. I think they definitely be one of the faces, but I don't think they'll be the absolute, just the main face of boxing after this fight, man. Like a lot of the hardcores been coming in saying like we pretty much know how this gonna play out. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Ryan, if he wins, credit to him, but I just think this is more of like a popular thing. They may be one of the more popular names in the sport, but not as far as the face. You know what I mean? I think especially if we get that Bud Spence this year, I think they'll have their claim at being, the face of the sport. With them being further on in their career and what's on the line. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be fighting for all the belts, undisputed, no other champions in that division. So and like y'all was saying, is he a legend? I do think Tank and Devin is a legend in their own rights. Tank is a legend and Devin is a legend. Devin being the youngest undisputed champion in the four belt area. And Tank doing what he doing. We never seen Santa Cruz out like that. You know what I mean? He got over when Pedraza the first to do that to Pedraza, going up to 140 and just what he's been able to do throughout his career. Santa Cruz I feel like it's a future Hall of Famer. And I don't think we'll ever see him out like we did. How Tank put him out. So I think both of them are legends in their own right. So and that's why I
He
think if
also
they was
never fought a puncher and probably will never fight a puncher again.
Santa Cruz.
Yep. Never, ever in his life. The closest thing to a puncher that he fought was Frampton. Carl Frampton with the nice left hook. He had a nice left hook in his prime.
We
He
still never
avoided
seen that.
he avoided Gary
That's
Russell
highlight.
for his entire life. He allowed the boxing public to see Gary Russell put hands on his father in a wheelchair. I mean, I wouldn't say Leo is the biggest win on paper. Yeah, he accomplished some stuff, but in the eyes of the inner city boxing fan, Leo's pretty much a coward. He's the only man in boxing to let someone touch his father and not fight him yet.
Yeah, he's still a Hall of Famer. With all that being said, he still will be in the Hall of
Yeah,
Fame.
on paper, to the man that doesn't watch the sport.
Hall of Famer. But yeah, we never seen
I didn't know
that.
you could get in the Hall of Fame without getting in the Hall of Fame.
I mean, he'll be.
All right.
All right, Tim.
All
Appreciate
right.
it.
That is it. Let me see. Majid, Ohio.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up?
Not much. Everybody like the video. Subscribe to the channel. Join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Shit. I mean, I like what he's saying over there because if they win, you know, they talking about they want to fight Haney. I feel like that's that just do shit. You know, that's right that's right and wrong because I feel like they couldn't leave him out and shit. So if that's what he really doing and he stick to that shit, shout out for him if he even win. You know what I'm saying? But I never say that somebody can't do something. So may the best man win. But I don't know, man. That's just that's a good statement to say. You know, especially if you really mean that shit. So I'm with it if they with it and shit. You know. But yeah, man. Really, that's all I got. Oh yeah, and that legendary shit. Now I feel like Haney getting those belts, you know, and doing that undisputed, that's some legendary fucking that's moving forward towards that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think that neither like a Tank or a fucking Ryan, you know, like the winner is a legend. Like that shit, I'm like I started not to know what the fucking criteria for a legend is no more. We watering it down, so I don't think neither one of them would be legend. I just feel like they have a big ass night that we'll remember, but you still got to do more. Like you can't give it to them that easy. Fuck out of here. But that's all I got.
All right, we got Omar S. 2 quid. He says, who's more likely to face Devin if they win, Ryan Garcia or Tank Davis? I'm going with Ryan.
I would probably, I would probably say Ryan right now.
Mm.
Ryan right now.
I got Bones 13. $2 super chat. He says, I need my refund for the Virgil Ortiz fight at Golden Boy. Shout out.
Aren't they rescheduling that though?
I don't know, man. I hope not. Even though we learned yesterday after a good debated show that we've never gotten we got once in a blue moon and on top on Don King cards, but we usually don't get good undercards on pay-per-view cards, so I'm not holding my breath for Stanionis to maybe fight Boots on the Crawford Spence pay-per-view. That would be perfect. You know, those are all the welterweights from the PBC side. Put them all on one welterweight super card. This way, this the not popular Stanionis that speaks rough English can make a name for himself, or even Boots when they fight each other on the Crawford Spence undercard, versus having some mediocre fight with some black dude and a Mexican just to fit the profile of quote unquote green print. Like nobody wants that shit. Give us shit we really, really want. But I got Beasley 598 that says $5 super chat. Ryan's timing is going to be a problem for Tank. Hand speed is second. Size is third. Ryan check hook may make Tank not jab much. Tank will win though. Well, my name is Nestor Gibbs. Instagram and Twitter. I was about to wrap it up, but we just got Rambo on Twitter.
Rambo.
If you're watching this on YouTube, smash that thumbs up. Rambo, what up?
What's up, man? I was just calling in. I'm hearing discussion. First of all, everybody subscribe, smash that like button. It is free. But I think my only question is what do Devin have to do to make sure that we get this Tank fight next as fans? Because I don't want nobody else except for Tank Davis next. Like, that's the only person.
Honestly, my most honest, realistic answer is gonna be he has to get it without any trouble, without any tank stipulations, without anything. Fair fight, 50-50 down the promotion, everything. He got to do a million bars with Loma. In order to get the fight next and still have to go through negotiation bullshit and A side, B side dick measuring contest, he gonna have to at least be at 500. If he do anything under that, they ain't even talking to him. And I know Tank never did 500, but that's how it's gonna be. I bet you. That's my guess. He gonna have to do 500 to even get the fight, a million to get it without restrictions. Pay-per-view buys.
Damn. Man, this politics shit fucking up boxing, man. Whatever happened to the best fighting the best? Like,
Bro, they
it's
sparred
too
him
many divas.
twice.
It's too many divas and shit running around. There's too many motherfuckers talking about belts don't matter. There's too many motherfuckers talking about stipulations and weight clauses.
It's only two dudes saying belts don't matter, and they fighting each other.
See, that's what it's some whole shit. Like, you feel me, Tank? And see, I love Tank because Tank put everybody on their ass. But come on, now. Even if he's scared of the ass whooping from Devin, pain is temporary. Just take the ass whooping and keep it pushing. Like, I just don't get it. But that's all I want to know, though, is what Devin had to do to get the fight.
That's going to be my next poll question, though. It's too late to start a poll, but if I remember my next show where we talk about this, that'll be the poll. Like, how many pay-per-view buys does Devin have to do to get a Tank fight? How many? Answer. Danny don't
how
be
many
one.
pay-per-view buys does Tank and Loma?
How many buys does
Devin
Devin
Loma?
have to do?
Devin Loma?
Yeah.
No, I think you hit it pretty close to the nail. I would say maybe a little bit less
than 500.
Yeah, I would say maybe 350.
You think if he do 350, Tank and Tank's team's gonna be ready to rock and roll?
Yeah, but see, that was like with the stipulations.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, 350, and then I would say maybe 750 to 850 minimum to get that fight. No stipulations.
Tankalations.
Tankalations.
I'm saying, but that'll be the biggest money fight that Tank can get next after Ryan is if he fought Devin.
But that's why he got to do the numbers to prove to Tank and his team the risk is worth the reward.
So even with Devin just having all the belts and Devin just all the
you
built
heard
up animosity in the back and forth.
Here goes Tank's quote: "Keep the belts. I whoop your ass for free." So the belts don't matter to Tank, man. That ain't gonna make him fight Devin.
Yeah, that shit crazy. That's my time. I heard the bell. I'm gonna let y'all slide to the next one.
Mike on Sports, what it do?
Yo.
First and foremost, champ, happy to hear you doing well, man. I know that you know,
Man.
shit was crazy.
God damn. Boy, that shit came down and tore some shit up. You hear me? God
bro,
damn.
that shit had cars flipped over. It looked like a scene out of a movie.
Bro, it was a truck that completely got flattened by a tree. I was like, man, I'm glad nobody was in that motherfucker. Cause that shit was bad.
That's crazy, bro.
What's going on, man? What y'all talking about, bro? Devin and Tank or Ryan and Tank or Ryan and Devin?
So Ryan said after Tank, he bring Devin on next, you know? And I believe him only because if he beats Tank, you know, you already faced the biggest punch at 35. So, and we all know that financially, once you beat Tank, you know, every fight is a big fight for you now. You're the man.
Well, for one, if Ryan's talking about fighting Devin next, he needs to be quiet about the catch weight. If he's willing to go back down to 135 and fight Devin, there should be no complaining about Tank brought me down to 136, man. You talking about fighting Devin next at 135. So what's the problem with that? Second of all, it's the most logical fight for both of them, like Ryan or Tank. I know Tank says belts don't matter and Ryan says belts don't matter, but it's a guy in y'all division who has all the belts, who is the king of the division. If y'all don't want that fight next, man, then y'all not doing it for like accolades. Y'all not doing it for history. Y'all not doing it for legacy. Y'all doing it for money, and that's cool. That's fine. Just don't try to fool the fans and say like this is about legacy and all this shit when y'all not even going to like get a belt. Like at the very least, Devin Haney could do 200,000, 250, and still deserves a shot at Tank or Ryan because he's the king of the division. If y'all want to be king, y'all gotta be Devin. That's just my opinion. And I would love to see Tank and the Devin fight actually happen because I remember when Coach Calvin and Bill Haney was on your show and they had a little animosity. So I would love to see how that plays out in the press conference on All Access. I would love to see what's the history behind that.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
But honestly, like that's my take on it, man. I want to see and Devin ain't got no easy fight, man. I know people think Loma past his prime. Loma this and Loma that. Loma still can fucking fight. Like this dude ain't no
Bruh,
pushover. I know he.
bruh, let me tell you, like I told everybody else, Loma wins 3 rounds. No more.
What?
You ain't hear me? They took out the phone service out there in Arkansas too.
Yeah. The damn tower went down. No, I
Yo,
ain't
I
when you said.
said,
You
I
said
said Lomachenko doesn't win more than 3 rounds versus Haney. And remember, I'm on record saying Kambosos would not win 2 rounds. I'm on record
that's a fact.
arguing with
No.
Malignaggi.
10-2.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that's what I'm saying. Oh, yeah, you're right. I said it wrong.
Yeah,
I'm arguing with Malignaggi, yelling that Devin is going to tend to him in the first fight, not the second one when everybody already seen what was what. Nah, Devin is going to he's going to 9-3 Loma or better.
One thing about Devin that he does do well, he does use his range and use his natural attributes at that division very well. But one thing I gotta say about Loma, he's not no damn Cambosos. He's not somebody that's gonna go out there and not make it a fight. Like Loma still have the movement, he still has the speed, he still has the technique to give anybody problems. And this is a fight that Devin wanted for a long time. So I'm excited to see if he can rise to the
But
occasion. To
that's
say
why he
Loma
won't
don't win
lose. That's why he won't lose because he been winning this fight since 2019 and only one man didn't
yeah.
want this fight.
Franchise champion. You right. Franchise champion. You right.
Oh no. I mean, outside of him asking for franchise status, I was talking about Tank not wanting the Loma fight for 3 years.
Oh, man, look, we all know, like, with Tank, like, if it's not making money for Mayweather Promotions and it's not part of their plan, they not moving Tank against Loma. Like, if that fight would have happened a year ago, it would have been great. But I think it's past its prime. You know what I'm saying? It's past due, especially if Loma loses to Devin. Who wants to see Loma versus Javante? Not me.
Mm-hmm.
But last thing I would say, I like Ryan Garcia. I like the all access, man.
Me
He's
too.
growing on me, bro. He's growing. I'm not saying he's gonna win the fight.
But you're rooting
Don't get
for
it
him.
twisted.
But you're rooting. You rooting.
You fucking right.
Exactly.
You fucking right.
You fucking right.
Exactly. That's what
You fucking right. I am.
I watched that all access and I'm like, damn. My man, I'm picking Tank. I'm betting Tank, but I'm rooting. I'm cheering. I'm gonna light a candle for Ryan.
And I feel what Tank said too. He's like everybody like making me the villain, like about my past and my history and all this shit. I feel him on that. I feel him on, and maybe that's what he needs to propel him to that next level. You know what I'm saying? To like, because Coach Cal always said we ain't never seen the best of Tank.
Hold up. I ain't gonna let him get that off. What you mean? We making you the villain, but you on all access saying you wish. This why you shouldn't let me be part of this motherfucking sport, because I don't forget nothing. How the fuck you gonna say you don't want to be painted as the villain, but you wish there was footage of when you yoked up Ryan and grabbed his chain and took his chain? Fuck you talking about?
But
you
you
wishing there was footage so we could see your tough talk, your tough acts.
But is
your
that being
shit.
a villain
No, that's
or
being
is
a
that
thug.
like just being
It's
like
been a
an
thug.
antagonist?
It's been a thug. No, it's been a
Come
thug.
on.
It's been a thug. Only thugs.
How's that been a thug when I'm coming up to a boxer,
Thugs
man?
steal chains. Only
Did he
thugs.
steal it?
Bruh.
Did he steal it?
Stop acting like you ain't see all the fucking social media clips that Tank
All right,
took his chain.
Here we
They ain't
go.
say that.
Here we
They ain't say
go.
Tank took
It's
his chain and
hearsay,
gave it
bro.
back.
I'm not gonna let you call Tank a thug, bro. We ain't
Danny,
doing
am
that
I
shit.
making
Like,
it up, or did they say he took
he's
his
not.
chain and gave it back?
That's what Ryan said. He was sparring on social media.
Come on, man.
Yo,
y'all don't like me to
He's
tell
a
the truth about
professional.
Tank.
He's a professional fighter. He's not a thug. All right, and maybe
you
he was
asked
just
on
good
the
in the fight.
action. You asked
Maybe
on
he
the
was just good in the
action.
fight.
You asked about the action. You said, was the action antagonizing, or what would you call it? Ness is calling the action
man.
a thug. You
Ness
saying that's a thug action.
Ness is making me want Tank to win now. Like fuck Ryan. Like you changed my whole mind by calling that man a thug. Like he's not a thug. Like he made mistakes in the past and he was antagonizing Ryan.
You just
like
not listening.
So
No,
listen.
he not listening. So just don't even say he not listening.
Why? What you said? I'm lost now too. Now you making me want to hear what you said.
Cause again, you wasn't calling him a thug.
The actions of a thug.
You
yeah.
asked him what would you call it? Was it antagonizing or what would you call it? The action in itself.
Okay, you can use the action as a verb, but now
look, I called the shit that AJ did after the fight. Yo, what the fuck he think this the streets or something? I left, bro. He was on some little mama shit.
He was doing a Billy Goat with his head.
Bro,
to
the
Jermaine
moment
Franklin.
I seen what the fuck he was doing, I told him that's we out of here. Walked up out
but
the
y'all knew
O2.
what he was doing, right? He was showing Jermaine Franklin, bro. This what you was doing the whole fight. You was putting your head down and holding me. That's what he was showing Jermaine Franklin. He wasn't trying to.
Hell no, he did a.
Come on,
have
man.
you ever seen two Billy Goats on TV? Ram heads. That's what he put his head in Jermaine's head and walked them forward with it like he was a Billy Goat.
That's what Jermaine was doing the whole fight. He'll put his head down, come in here first, and the whole AJ.
Mike,
on,
don't
man.
forget that every other round after the bell, AJ did an infraction. He literally broke the rules almost every round. I don't want to exaggerate and say every round, but almost every round he hit Jermaine after the bell. Whether he mushed him, he mushing, he shoving, he hitting, like that's cheating. You can't keep doing
frustration.
it. No,
it's a fight.
It's a mental breakdown. It's a mental breakdown. Every time the round was over, time the round was over, he turning around trying to talk shit to Jermaine. Jermaine was in his head, bro.
No, AJ got a mental breakdown. Y'all got to quit with this AJ.
In your last two fights,
crazy.
think about it. In your last two fights, you throw the belts out the ring, and in your next fight, you Billy Goat the dude without the winner being announced. You Billy Goating.
I ain't got no problem with that.
Hold on, Majid. Remember, Ryan Garcia
it.
is saying Tank took his chain, not just because he yoked him up. He yoked him up and took his chain. I ain't just saying he yoked him up. And for those that don't know, on the East Coast, yoke up is like when you grab a nigga all up from his hand, like what? You know what I'm saying? You grab him by his collar and his shirt. That's a yoke up. You shake a motherfucker up by his clothes. That's a yoke up. But he took his chain too. That's what Ryan said.
Building the fight.
That's
what Ryan. Building the fight.
No,
man.
you right.
And
I'm
maybe
gonna go rob me a dude at gunpoint. Say I'm building the fight too.
Did he rob? Come on, like y'all using these words like rob and like.
If you take what's on my person, believe me, it don't matter what you and Tank saying. I could have went to the cops and said you robbed me. You took my chain off my neck.
Yo, Mike. And I know.
Then you look real pussy.
Mike.
Then you look real pussy.
Cool,
Professional boxer going to the cops.
I'm a pussy for telling them that you robbed me. You not a pussy for putting weight restrictions.
Mike, you not a pussy.
You not a pussy for putting weight restrictions. Weight restrictions and hydrations, tankulations.
Bro, I'm a boxer or I'm a street fighter.
Mm-hmm. I'm a stick-up kid.
Bro, because I'm going to be honest with you. Who the fuck getting that chain took at the club, bro?
Nobody getting robbed inside a VIP. That's some Tank shit.
That ain't true. Danny's been around a lot of boxers. How many dudes you know, Danny, is going to let somebody take their chain as a boxer?
Look, man.
That's
exactly.
Ryan.
You can't talk about what they do in the ring and out the ring, bro. You talking about words.
But why
and
is
shit.
his defense that Ryan is soft? So what? He's soft.
I'm not saying
he let him
soft.
take it. He let him take it. He let him do it. He let him do it. So what? He not a thug. He not about to fight in the street. He not about to go to jail. He not about to get a lawsuit. Yeah. So
man,
what?
We got an entourage that handle all that. Yes, you know that.
Oh, so now you want their camps. Now you want their camps fighting.
Bruh, if somebody take the story, if somebody takes the fucking money's chain, he's the money man. We gotta protect him at all costs.
You think people is untouchable or something, Mike? Like
not
what
only
the fuck
that,
wrong with you, bro?
Not only that, who got more money?
Mike,
who made more money?
You guys not understand what I'm saying.
Dude, motherfuckers ain't try to rob Floyd for his shit in Atlanta. He ain't get his fucking security ain't get fucking shot because they was trying to rob his ass. Like, fuck you mean just because you a professional boxer?
His security did his job.
But you just said just because
his security did his job.
T.I. punched Floyd in the face. Bro, hold on. Didn't T.I. punch Floyd in the face at Fudd Records?
I don't know about it.
What? Come on, man. Google that shit, man.
They
y'all
say
see,
I got.
y'all
this
be
shit
They,
can't
capping on
start.
y'all favorite fighters,
I'm going
man.
on what they said, man.
Mike, your car been over though, champ. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like, been the fuck
Ah,
over. You know, we just rock with you and
you
all that
right,
good
you right,
shit,
you right.
Mike. We
Peace out.
fuck with you.
Peace
We
out, man.
wanted to make sure you got out the dust storm and shit. Make sure you was
Oh,
alright,
dust
gang.
storm. There was no goddamn dust storm.
I couldn't think of the
I
name.
hear.
No,
It was like a hurricane out there.
tornado. It was tornado,
No,
bro.
it wasn't no fucking hurricane. It was a
No, it was
tornado. Yeah.
tornado. No, but in reality, I couldn't think of tornado, and I didn't want to say earthquake. So, but no, yeah, I'm glad.
All right, man. Y'all stay blessed, man. Y'all stay
Glad you
blessed.
straight. We appreciate you, Mike, on sports.
Yo, I feel
Y'all
like
stay blessed, man. Peace.
Moody. I feel like I got to you, Moody. I'm not sure. Big Trap, what up? Ryan soft, but he the one calling out Tank. Ryan soft, but he the one took all the weight restrictions. Y'all Tankamaniacs is weird, man.
Bro, cool. Let him be soft and not from the streets, bro. Not that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Exactly. Like everybody got to come from the hood to be good. What the fuck?
Hey, can I call me?
Yeah, it's on you,
Can I
Big
get
Trap. My bad, man.
Hey, shout out to Mike. Hope everything good. But did y'all speak on that Ramirez? What his gross sales was versus what Prograis and Zapata was?
Nah, but I seen that they gave 9,000 comp tickets. Ramirez should be embarrassed of himself and honestly retire because you have physically become a mark in history. You've showed yourself and your colors. You lied about how much you make. You lied about how much you sell. You avoided in Duck Regis based off money. Then we find out the facts that you gave away 9,000 tickets. That's crazy. That is history, bro. There's no fight ever that since I've been doing this that they have comped 9,000 tickets.
It's a lot.
Bro, I've never heard of that shit. Rick Mirrigan should be taken off of Instagram and Twitter for all the shit he talk and how he talk about how big Ramirez is. You gave away 9,000 bro.
Can I say one thing,
That's crazy.
Can I say one thing? The only thing you can say is they still got 9,000 people to show up or whatever the case is. But no, I'm just trying to be because if not, they're gonna say we haters. They gonna say we haters. I gotta find a more positive thing, but you know I was on their ass because the tickets they was selling was like $35. I'm like, oh damn.
Hey, my man said he got a 1.5 minimum, right?
Man,
that's big.
Crazy,
Ramirez.
bro.
Hey, but that's all I wanted to bring up, man. I hadn't heard y'all speak on it yet.
I don't even know how they paid him that 1.5 because you comped all the tickets. Where the money coming from? I guess the TV. They must have not gave poor Comey nothing. Nothing. Your tickets ain't do nothing. You ain't make no extra money for nobody with them tickets. That was crazy. That was crazy. And it's sad because he talked all that shit, all this big money shit, all this percentage shit, only to motherfucking show your true cards that you are not a seller, that they fucking fabricated you to be a draw, that you gave away. Bro, 9,000 tickets, Danny.
Yo,
that's
Michael
crazy.
Manning, does he own Fresno? Are you saying that because he bought all the fans that was there? Or like, explain to me, you know what I'm saying, how you own the city. You know what I'm saying?
My man
let me
said
tell you
9,000 beers sold.
Let me tell you something. When Kanye come to the city, bro, thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands show up.
Yeah,
you know
but
what
you
I'm saying?
comparing Kanye
I'm
to
just
Ramirez?
Saying.
That's not fair.
Because I'm giving an example of somebody who owns the city. You know what I'm saying? Yo, he told the security, don't touch the people. They gon' make a way for when I walk. And that's what happened because, you know what I'm saying, that's who he is in the city. It ain't Ramirez. Kanye ain't paying nobody to show up for his Sunday service while it's pouring rain outside.
Yeah, man. But we about to go ahead and wrap.
GTO, Ring Walk Danny, the boxing voice, catch us in like 30 minutes or some shit.
Nah, he lying. Like an hour and a half at 12 o'clock. We're going to be
Pacific,
doing
3 p.m. Eastern.
We're going to be doing a previews and prediction for Bam Rodriguez. For all the people that say I don't watch 115, even though y'all never, not never. 112. Y'all never. Y'all don't even know. Okay, Victor Chinian and Nonito fought at 112 10 years ago. And I watched them, but they love to use that as their way to say, Ness, you didn't even watch the little guys, but you don't even know who the fuck Vic Darchinyan is, let alone spell his name. We got Boxing Patron, $2 super chat. Haney versus Loma does 200 buys if they lucky, so no Tank fight. Boxing glove emoji. Damn. 200 in this day would be a success based on Tank numbers, but that's not gonna be the number to get him the Tank fight, in my opinion. Because you got to figure 200,000 times 80, or are they doing 60? That should cover the guarantees for both men. I mean, what did he get, Loma, in the TO fight? $3 million. He ain't getting that now with no belts. August, $2 super chat says, bet something on it, Ness. I got Loma. Yeah, $100 bet. Remember, I'm making 10 $100 bets or 50 $20 bets straight up, though. Straight up.
No. Or $20, $50
Yeah,
bets.
what he said. Straight up, though. Straight up. I already got one locked in with SDX Runzy. You got to send your 100 because guess what? I've been here for 12 years. We don't know you.
We ain't going nowhere.
You ain't even super chat to say that, did you? Let me see. Yes, he did. He super chatted. That was August Ayabuni. Jonesy says $2 super chat. Shakur, the only one, will really fight Devin. And I totally agree with that.
I think Ryan would too if he wins, to be honest.
Yeah, well, that's what we're talking. Obviously, Ryan is the other one.
But catch us 12 o'clock, hour and 20 minutes. Ness, GTO, Ringwalk, Danny, the boxing voice.
Peace.
Arrivederci.